Hello everyone! Hello! Can everybody hear me? Hello. It is I, Pete Procrastinates here, back with another wonderful tournament, and today it is episode 28. So can everybody hear me? It's also apparently a 1-year anniversary for my affiliate. So thank you for all of you who made that possible. I couldn't have done it without you, quite literally. Like, I needed you to do that at all, so thank you very much. Be here, sounds good. That's good. It is a cool house picture. And this house in particular belongs to Mai Valentine, as she has decided to bring everyone here on Duelverse 28, can nearly speak, to the Duelist Chateau, where the mansion which she has purchased with her pro money, as she is now the Queen of Games. So, in honor of that, she has decided to host a tournament today and invite some of the people she has met throughout her dueling career, as well as some people that she hasn't had a chance to meet but she's heard things about. Today's tournament is simply for fun. There's champagne, there's food. It's a bit of a sort of party, it's a celebration. Very much a for fun tournament rather than, you know, doom and gloom, death and blood and gore, you know, like we've had for a while. So this is very much a for fun tournament. And we are going to duel today, the winner of which will get to face off in a special exhibition match against the Queen of Games herself. So whoever wins the tournament today will get to play one more duel and they get to challenge Mai Valentine. So, without any further ado, as I like to say, let's take a look at some of the characters that are going to be taking place today. Today I just put them in alphabetical order because it wasn't like as important for them to be in any specific order, so they're in alphabetical order. People are wondering like, why is this character in this order or anything like that? Playing card games just for fun. What new madness is this? Exactly! It's been a while from we've had a tournament which is simply just for the joy of it, and it has no major consequences. I guess you could say New Beginnings, but New Beginnings was still a pro tournament, so it had some level of, like, stakes. Today, win or lose, doesn't really matter. It's just for fun, you know? So, our characters for the day starts with Eileen Rao, everyone! Eileen Rao, the Kaiba Slayer, is here! She is pumped to be here today and to get a chance to duel Mai and so many other powerful duelists. She is especially excited to try out a bunch of her brand new cards and support for her deck that she recently acquired. With these new upgrades, she is confident that her deck is better than ever before. That's right, she has got some new cards. There's not really much to tell from her showing off her ace card. That has not changed necessarily, but there might be some more powerhouse cards in her deck that she didn't have before. So she could be one worth watching today, as she's already proven herself to be a competent duelist, and she's going to be even stronger now. Next we have Akiza Azinski of the Arcadia movement, a psychic duelist. Akiza was shocked that she was invited to this lavish chateau today. She is grateful for the opportunity to show off what her plant deck can do. She hopes she can earn the support for the Arcadia movement. She just is a little worried that in all the excitement, she might not be able to fully control her psychic powers. So she's a little worried about that. She's like, I don't want to give psychic duelists a bad name today. I do have psychic powers, that could be a problem. But we're hoping that she's going to keep it under wraps today and nothing terrible is going to happen in that regard. So, she's here. Ladies' night got it. Not entirely. There's some fellas here too, but there's quite a few ladies. Next we have America Uchimura, a pro duelist and pro rank number 15. America is excited to have been invited to Mai's mansion today. Life has honestly been pretty good to him since he left Duel Academy. He is excited to try out a new mill formula he has concocted after the ban list forced him to change his deck. With his brand new deck and game plan, he is excited to catch many of the duelists off guard. So, Let's see what he can do. He's changed his strategy. He's focused it on perhaps a certain type of monster. I don't know if you can gather what that might be, but he is focusing on the mill strategy, but in a different way. So let's see if that works out for him today. Next we have Aster Phoenix, pro rank number 2. Aster has never settled for second best, and he doesn't intend to today, or in the Pro League when the next tournament comes around. Today provides an opportunity to improve his skills, up his game, and prove that he truly does deserve that top spot. It's his destiny to win, exactly! You can't defeat destiny! So let's see if maybe he is. He is technically the top contender today. He is the strongest ranked duelist that we have here today, so in theory he should win, but that's not necessarily the case. Next we have Bernag, the Bird! Bernag is ever and always on duty to protect Princess Bethany. You can imagine his surprise when he learned that both Perfume Girl and Cologne Boy were here. Something is brewing in Corcrania. He has his concerns, but hopefully he can put those to the side and enjoy himself even a little today. Yeah, I thought you could have this art now, Bernag. I thought I would change it up a little, you know. Why not? Next we have Blizzkins! Former Duel Academy disgruntled duelist. Where the hell is that overpowering stench of perfume coming from? Is someone disguising a fart? Blizz is nearly sick with the pungent stench of cologne and perfume. She hopes to eliminate whoever is causing this damn aroma and get them knocked the hell out of the chateau. She doesn't like this smell. She is being poisoned by perfume and cologne, and she wants to knock both those aroma squadron people out. She doesn't want them here. Get them away. It stinks in here. Next we have Clock! Oh, black and blue. Clock is a satellite duelist who has never been anywhere as fancy as this chateau in his life. Nor has he had the chance to brush with so many celebrities, old and new, in one place. He is nervous as all hell to be facing them with his pauper deck, but his magician has served him well so far. Hopefully, he can stand up to the pros here. Either way, he is buzzed to be given the opportunity to face them. I gotta have a little drink of water. I'm starting to dry up. She's hitting on 2 characters I mentioned. She is! Yeah, she does not like the smelly people. Next we have Cologne Boy of Corcrania, a wealthy merchant. Cologne Boy is the accomplice of the ever-aromatic Perfume Girl. The two of them are inseparable. Everywhere they go, the room becomes a haze of manufactured smell and not always a pleasant combination. Cologne Boy is excited to be dueling today and potentially meeting some new friends and allies. Princess Bethany being here was not part of the plan though. He will have to dispose of her quickly. Cucumber Horse. I know, isn't it wild? What a card. But yeah, he'll be one to watch. He should be an interesting duelist. You'll have to find out whenever he plays it, Bastion. You'll have to find out. Next we have Ida Noble! She's returning, everybody! It's been a while from we've seen Ida. She was something of a fan favorite at one point, I believe. At least I liked her. So she is a minor league duelist, part of the Reckless Renegade still, and she is over the moon to be invited to a mansion. She's never seen a house so big. She didn't even know that houses this big even existed. She doesn't want to squander this opportunity. She wants to show the world exactly what she can do. Maybe if she does well enough, she can get the big break she has been dreaming of. I can't speak today, good lord. Next we have Oh, yeah, I can use the card. Don't worry, Bastion. It'll be good. Next we have Shizu Ishtar! Returning again. Like, we haven't really seen that much of a Shizu, really. She's been keeping to herself a lot, but she was the very first Queen of Games, and is a Tomb Keeper now. She is She is worried about the Pharaoh and the prophecy that surrounds him. Without her Millennium Necklace, she has no way of knowing what the future holds anymore. Darkness seems to be around every corner, hiding in the shadows, waiting to strike. She will have to be ready. Today provides the perfect opportunity to hone her skills safely. She seems here to sort of practice her dueling, seeing how much dueling is becoming a thing now, and like, it's a way of life almost. She wants to hone her skills in a safe environment and get better so that she can defend the world from the darkness should it rise again. She ordered a fake necklace because she got so used to wearing like a Millennium Necklace that she's like, well, I've got to, it's part of my look now. I've got to accessorize. So she bought a replica, Next is Jack Atlas, a pro duelist and a king across dimensions. There's only one king, and that's me. Despite not delivering in the Pro League, Jack has not allowed the losses to diminish his dueling spirit. He is still beaming at his victory when the dimensions of Duelverse the Millennium collided. I'm seeing all the booing. He's not well liked, apparently. He hopes he can coast off that victory to another. Also, I would be saying top 4 not delivering. This was a pretty decent performance. Yeah, I know. But Jack is an overachiever. He wants to win. So him not winning that tournament to him is a failure. So he wants to prove everyone that he is not, and he is the strongest duelist in the world. Next we have Jin Yugi, everybody. A pro duelist in Pro League number 3 with his Elemental Hero Neos deck today. Wow, this is one heck of a party. I hope everyone is ready to get their game on. It's Schmid and Schmurky. Jin is excited for another chance to prove himself. The kid loves dueling, and the more chances he gets, the better. He hopes to make it all the way and take the win today. Then, he can take his shot at the Queen. He just hopes he can do better with his new heroes from Neospace than he did last time when the dimensions collided. So yeah, he's kind of got a new deck he's working on. He's trying to figure these guys out and like what they can do, and he's working on some new stuff with them. So hopefully he's able to pull it off and pull it all together today. Here's hoping, Jin. You're one of my favorite characters. Next we have Jalves, a pro duelist and pro rank 13. Jalves is excited to be here and getting an opportunity to take on the Queen of Games. He is only sad that his best friend Pete isn't here. He hasn't seen him since the World of Shadows. He knows that Pete took that loss quite hard and is probably off training somewhere. He just hopes the two of them will cross paths again. Alright, next we have Leon von Schroeder, pro rank 8. Leon is excited to duel everybody today, and in a mansion of all places. He's ready to prove what he is made of and take a shot at Mai Valentine. Pulling off a stunt like that could only help to bolster support for the Schroeder Corporation. So, that's what he's here for. He's here for a little bit of fun, and he's here to prove himself, gain some support for the Schroeder Corporation, because Kaiba Corp right now is in shambles, guys. It's falling to pieces, so other companies are on the rise. So we'll see how that plays out, maybe. Next we have Lilith! Welcome, Lilith! A professor for Neo Duel Academy. Lilith has been training and improving her dueling strategy. Not only that, she has secured a new job at Neo Duel Academy under Midori Hibiki. She is excited at the chance to teach a new generation of students. But first, she is excited to see if she can take on Mai Valentine, a fellow female duelist she rather admires. So Lilith, let's see if you can pull it off today. Yeah, your beloved got you a new job indeed, yep. It's not quite, like, Neo Duel Academy's not quite there, but yous have got the funding and the support to make it happen. So yous are working on that right now. And part of the reason why you guys are sort of here is to try and attract some potential professors, maybe, and some students as well. Let people know, put the word out. So, next we have Lizard Girl, a prospective student at Neo Duel Academy. Lizard Girl is ready to show the world just how powerful she truly is, though she will be keeping her psychic powers in check today. Today, she will be on her best behaviour, though she salivates at the thought of facing off against some of the most powerful duelists in all of Duel Monsters today. So we'll see what she can do. Lizard Girl is here, she's ready to show off her skills, and yeah, welcome in, Renry. Alright. Lorenzo! Pro Rank 5! Lorenzo won't be satisfied until he takes that #1 spot. Today provides a unique opportunity to take a shot at Mai outside the Pro League. The rest of the competitors should be light work for him. He has no intention of leaving here with another loss on his record. He's taking the Queen down. That's right, Lorenzo is looking to go all the way. He is looking to show that he is the strongest duelist and defeat Mai Valentine. That's his plan. He's a simple, singular focused guy. That's his focus, that's his plan. He likes to be the best at anything he puts his mind to, so he's going to try and prove that he is. Next, Missy, a satellite duelist from Neo Domino. Missy was pleasantly surprised to be invited to the chateau today. She never in her life imagined that she would ever set foot in a mansion, nor one full of so many powerful and famous duelists. She isn't confident that she can win today, but she sure is thrilled to be here. She's going to do her best and have fun. After all, there's plenty of champagne either way! So yeah, Missy's like, I'm just here to have a good time, like, I don't care if I win or lose, and even if I do, I can drink! It's good! We're all here! It's fun! We're having a good time, there's food, there's champagne, I'm having a fun time at the party. That's her plan. So let's see what she can do with her Robbie Dragon deck. Next we have Maximilian Pegasus of Industrial Illusions, Pro Rank 17. He has dropped quite a considerable amount in the Pro Rank recently, so not such a good look for him. He took quite a bashing at the Pro League, but he is hoping to test out some new improvements to his deck today. Mai's mansion is nearly as nice as his own castle, and he is ever so proud to see one of the very first pro duelists doing so well for themselves. He just hates to see that she is doing better than him. Oh well, he is a humble duelist in comparison. He has more important things to do, like running his company, but that doesn't mean he can't indulge in a bit of play now and then. Woohoo! So let's see what he can do. Next we have Midori Hibiki, the Chancellor at Neo Duel Academy. Midori is proud to announce that she has received the funding required to restart Duel Academy under new management. All she needs now is to gather her staff and inform the students that the Academy is back in action. She is hoping that a little bit of networking today will allow her to spread the word. Plus, she does enjoy dueling, so this is a good chance to flex those muscles without the fate of the world hanging in the balance. Nope, there will not be a costume today, Renner. There will not. Not today. Next we have Miss Chono, a pro duelist, pro rank number 22. Miss Chono was pissed that she got knocked so far down the pro ranks after getting beaten at New Beginnings. She sure as hell had to change something and find some exciting new cards to improve and power up her deck. She hopes that these new cards can take her to a win today and help her repair her reputation. I'm gonna let this sit here for a minute while people process what's happening on the screen right now. That's right, her new ace card is Cyber Blader. Some of you may know who that card would have belonged to, although it's not necessarily that particular card. It could be another copy of it. But yeah, Lilith, she took Alexis's cards. She's using Alexis cards today. Some of them, anyway. How do we feel about that? Do we love this woman? Do we hate this for her? How is it going to play out for her? Will she suffer a similar fate? Is this card cursed? Or will she prove to be a better user of Cyber Blader? People watching from home, as this is being broadcast, will probably be kind of pissed. I imagine characters like Mindy and Jasmine are watching this at home like, you bitch! And I think Miss Chono has painted a very big target on her back. I just want to talk to her. I just want to talk to her. I just want to shoot her. I just want to talk to her. Next we have Perfume Girl, a noble woman from Corcrania. Perfume Girl was cordially invited to today's tournament as another representative of Corcrania. Though she is angered to see that brat Bethany is here, her aroma strategy should make light work for her. She is obsessed with perfume and is always wearing at least 3 different kinds. She thinks the smells complement each other. Others would say it's overpowering and repugnant. So, let's see. Let's see what she can do today with her Aroma Lilith Magnolia strategy. Prince Ojin! Prince Ojin is here! From Mistgarth and Pro Rank number 24. Ojin is excited at the opportunity to brush shoulders with some of the big movers and shakers in the dueling world. So all about it just sucks. Good to know. Fair enough. That's a fair comment to make. This is a great chance to network and find new friends and allies. Anything he can do to strengthen the Kingdom of Mistgarth is a win in his book. So he's going to do what he can to do that very thing today. Princess Bethany of Corcrania and Pro Rank number 9. Oh, excuse me. Bethany is feeling a little better about herself now that she is back in the top 10 of the Pro League. Her last showing there was poor, but her exhibition matches have went well. She even performed pretty well in her duels in Limbo. She was invited here for her dueling prowess, and she intends to bring it for her fans. Mai is someone Bethany looks up to in the dueling world, and she doesn't want to disappoint her today. Pooh. Don't trust Perfume Girl and Cologne Boy, they are not up to anything good. Yes, I'm being biased as the Berg. Of course, absolutely. Yeah, you don't particularly like them. They're from like another family, and, you know, other people that you're not too keen on, perhaps. Next we have Rebecca Hawkins, a pro duelist and pro rank number 23. Rebecca is sad that she has gotten knocked so far down the pro ranks. Some of these new duelists are just mean. It seems she can no longer just float on the laurels of being a child prodigy anymore. She is going to have to show everyone what she is really made of now. She has adjusted and focused her strategy. She just hopes it's going to be good enough. Yeah, she's something of a child prodigy, but eventually what happens when you're a child prodigy and you get into big leagues of dueling or in any sort of thing is, you know, people stop saying, oh look, the monkey can duel, and instead start saying, but is it any good? So that is the question we're going to ask about Rebecca. Yes, she is a child and she is a powerful duelist, but is she really any good? Let's find out. She has focused her strategy a little bit more, cleaned her deck out, a good bit of sort of stuff that wasn't working, so we'll see if her strategy is improved. Next we have Reggie Mackenzie, the Copper Mine Crusher! Reggie was invited by Mai Valentine for her prowess shown in defeating Pete Coppermine. Mai wasn't there to witness it herself, but she had heard the second-hand accounts herself and wanted to see exactly what Reggie had to offer. Reggie is excited to duel today against so many powerful duelists, especially since she'll get to take a shot at Mai herself if she manages to pull off some wins today. So let's see what you can do, Reggie. You've proven yourself to be quite a powerful duelist and something of a savior to the people of Duelverse, so let's hope you can do something today. Rikiku, you're here, buddy! It's Rikiku, everyone! A loyal soldier of Korkrania, who is excited at the opportunity to duel today. Especially since there aren't any real assholes like Hard or Pete Coppermine about anymore. However, Rikiku is gunning for America. The hell with that guy for using a damn mill strategy. That's just rude. So, Rikiku, let's see what you can do. Let's see if you can take down America and any of these other duelists here today. I still don't understand how I get more votes than Reggie. I don't know. I mean, you're obviously popular, Lilith. You're popular. People seem to like you, so that's never a bad thing. Next we have Roland, head security of Kaiba Corp. Roland is sad that even when the dimensions collided, that he was unable to save Mr. Kaiba. He has to accept now that his boss is truly gone. He now turns his attention to the younger of the Kaiba brothers and the future of the company. He believes that Kaiba Corp will be safe in Okaba's hands. He just has to protect him today from these vultures. So yeah, Roland is here. Roland is here to show what he can do. He was invited because he's a powerful duelist and Mai wants to beat him. So we'll see what he can do. Go Roland, I guess. Next we have Serenity Wheeler, a psychic duelist from Domino. Serenity was surprised to wake up in a hospital bed and see her brother with her own two eyes. It seemed that whatever magic brought her back from the Shadow Realm restored her sight as well. She feels as though a great weight has been lifted from her. She is glad to be dueling today without anger in her heart. So yeah, Serenity's here. She still has some psionic abilities apparently, but it seems whatever darkness that was sort of looming over her has lifted and her vision has been restored. So she is back to being just a normal person, a normal girl, no longer a rare hunter, no longer evil. So let's see what she can do now that she's a good guy. That's correct, she's not blind anymore. Oh no, get her away from Sarah. I know. Sarah will be looking for some psychic duelists. Next we have Tia Gardner, a party guest from Domino. Tia couldn't believe it when little Yugi finally approached her and asked her out on a date. Not only did he ask her out on a date, but he took her to a freaking mansion for their first date. She is excited to be here even though she is probably the weakest duelist here. Though she doesn't plan to lose. It sure is nice to see Tristan as well and catch up with old friends. Hi, Espeon fan, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. And of course, he was mentioned. He is here, the People's Champ, a pro duelist, Tristan Taylor. Tristan has to be one of the most loved and likable duelists in the Pro League. He's stoked he got invited to this party, and even more stoked that Yugi and Tay are here. He is a little bummed that he couldn't bring Miho with him. All the same, he is grateful for the opportunity and the chance to try out some new cards he brought. And of course, that means our last and final duelist of the day is the one, the only, Yugimoto! A casual duelist and the winner of the Black Crown Gauntlet, and something of a powerful duelist. At one point, Yugi was like pro rank number 2, but he's sort of stepped away from dueling a little bit. He was having a rough time, to be honest, but he's decided to now return to his roots of dueling and reignite that spark for the game he had before all the dark days. So as you can see, he is using his Summoned Skull deck, or a new variant of. He is hoping that his brand new Summoned Skull deck will reignite the passion today, and maybe he can feel something again. Either way, he is just happy to be here to enjoy a good time with his girlfriend. That's right. Well spotted, Dracon. Yugi has technically lost a star. He's not ranked 5 anymore. He's dropped. He's dropped down a little bit because he hadn't been performing too well. So that has to be reflected. He's still a very powerful duelist, but he's trying a new strategy today, so we don't really know if that ranking is going to be accurate. But we'll see what he can do. Anywho, that is the character roster for today. So I'm going to stop the music and I'm going to bring you to the bracket, and then we're going to start the tournament, everybody. So I hope you're excited. This should be fun. Let's get into it. So, music's stopping, and hello, I am back. It is me. It is Pete Procrastinates, everyone. I am here. Hello. Greetings. I'll turn this down a little. There we go. Alright, move you guys over here again. Oh, good lord. Oh, god, the tabs. Close this background so that I can show you. I'm gonna take out the trash. Can you cover the first bets? Yeah, that's correct. The window, everybody. So, our first duel of the day, excuse me, is Princess Bethany versus Jiren Yuki. So let's get it. Let me get the bet set up here for you guys. Alright. Princess Bethany. Yuki. Prediction. I don't know that I put these duels that way around in the faces. Hold on, let me get it. I may have put them the other way around, but it's fine as long as they're right on the duel table. So you can have a little look at that bracket as we dive into the tournament. Nice that their new skull support helping. Yeah, there is some new Summoned Skull cards, so Yuki is going to try them and see what can happen. Summoned Skull at the start of this Duelverse was his best card. So he's like, you know what, I'm going to dust the old deck off, there's some new support for it, and I'm going to see what I can do with this card now. I need to win my first match. I just saw who I am fighting. Oh, did you? Who is it? Let me check. Because the bracket was random, so I'm not entirely... Oh, you're fighting Miss Chono. Oh yeah, it's on. It's on like Donkey Kong for that match. So, bets should be live. Let me start the duel. Jiren Yuki versus Princess Bethany. I missed the first 10 minutes. Not exactly, Rikuku. You are in this tournament today, though. The music is very loud compared to me. I can adjust that. Thank you for pointing that out. Yuki told me how much shit teacher he was. I'm taking you down. Fair. Alright. Jiren, we get a proper look at what you can do today, hopefully. You got took out by Yoko in the Bonds Beyond. Oh no, this does not bode well for you though. I'm not gonna lie. Oh god. Jiren! Oh no. Why did it have to be Princess Bethany as your first opponent? You're rooting for the dropout boy? You're rooting for Jiren? Is that what you're saying? I mean, I think he's in for a hard time. Princess Bethany is a very, very powerful duelist. And Jiren's not necessarily using his strongest deck right now. He's experimenting, because today is a tournament for fun, so if ever there was a chance to have a bit of fun and experiment, it's now. Oh god, Jiren. I mean, he's got options. Neos Fusion, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, we're going for Flare Scarab. Flare Neos. And another Starry Night Starry Dragon hits the field. And Neospace is gone. Okay. Blazeman's effect. Okay, it's getting negated. I think he's in a really bad spot, too. That's a decent hit, though. And, I mean, both the Starry Dragons are in the hand, so that's definitely not good. I thought they might have been destroyed there, but no. Okay, Expendable Die goes off. Is that really going to be worth it, though? Maybe. I think it's too little too late, Jin. Hi, Dragon King Rai. Welcome in. It looks like Jin is in a really bad spot. Couldn't Miracle Fuse. I mean, he could have. He had options. I don't know why he didn't Miracle Fuse anything. Like, there's cards in here he can make, right? Or is there nothing in here he can make? Yeah, I don't really know why he didn't do that, unless there's some other reason why he can't fuse that I'm missing. Alright. Jin gets slapped in game 1, unfortunately. We're going to game 2. He still has time. He does, yeah. I hate this. I hate this so much. It doesn't work when he's going first either. That's like such a debuff for him. Although that's a pretty good hit. That, however, does not bode well. Okay, that definitely... Okay, Expendable Die. Yeah, that's fine. That's not bad, actually. Real quick. Tissues. Don't actually have anything to blow my nose. Be right back. 1 second. Alright, what are we cooking, Jin? Sunrise! That's a good play. Honest Neos is very powerful, yeah. Alright, what do we make it? Elemental Hero Core! Oh, it's Mirror Force! No! Oh, Jin, that is devastating, man! A little bit of recovery from it, but that definitely hurt. It hurts to see. Alright, can you recover from this, Princess Bettany, though? Probably. Honestly. You'll probably be fine. Cheater. This woman cheats. Oh man, he's in trouble. Cheating! I think Jin might need to go back to using his pro deck that got him there, because this Neospatian thing is not working out for him too well. Oof. Come on, Jin! You don't think it's the reason? Well, this is going to be the second tournament he's been, round 1 out. So, you know, the evidence is there. The evidence is there! It's just Bettany is still very strong. It's not your fault, it's Bettany's fault. Oh dear. It is the cheating princess fault. At least, like, keep Neo's bad self paid. We'll see. Maybe he'll, like, he's still experimenting with his deck. Unfortunately, it has not worked out for him today. We legit tried. I know! I know. I know. He might need to take his deck back to the drawing board and either decide maybe these new species are detrimental to him. Although, to be honest, I think Jian's a little distracted and possibly a little bit pissed off. Because there is someone in this tournament using friends of one of his dead schoolmates. And that's probably threw him off his game. So we're going to give him a bit of a grace for today. Because that definitely would have upset him. So, well done, Princess Benny. You get to move on to round 2. Next we have... Oh, God. I feel bad. This might be a bit like seal clubbing. But we have Rebecca Hawkins versus Jack Atlas. Honestly, I don't see much of a shot here for Rebecca, but I could be pleasantly surprised. So let me get the decks and all loaded up. I'm gonna, just to stop the commercials, I'm gonna run a quick 60 seconds to try and keep this off us. Alright, guys? So... those of you that aren't subbed, you're going to get hit for a couple of seconds. But don't worry, you're only missing me setting this up. You won't miss any of the duel. Okay, Rebecca versus Jack. Alright, Rebecca. Oh, I've done this the wrong way around, haven't I? I haven't quite got to doing the new method of, Have I done these the wrong round? I feel like I have, haven't I? This, yeah, because that's top, so let's check out this. Hold on. Done the wrong way around. 1 second. Jack is about to bully a child. So... have Alexis cards. This is scummy. Well, like, they're not necessarily the exact cards she had in her deck. I want to make that abundantly clear. It's not like she went and, you know, like, dug up Alexis's grave and pulled her deck out, or, like, found her deck and stole the cards. It just so happens that she has decided to use the same cards. Which, yeah, is kind of rude. So, is it intentional, or does it come from a place of ignorance? I guess that's something you're all gonna have to find out. So, Rebecca Hawkins versus Jack Atlas. I don't know. I think the Berg is still doing some stuff, so I will set the bets on myself. So, see, I'm pretty sure the friggin' ad is over, and I'm still setting us up, so, you know, nobody's gonna miss anything too important, hopefully, today. We're gonna try our best to make sure nobody misses any important duels or moments. Is on a duel board, and Jack's on a duel runner. Yeah, I guess so. I think Jaden was Supreme King, but pre-eval, but without any of the Furies and Pawn and such. Alright, Rebecca, let's see what you can do. A Nimble Momonga. Against Jack Atlas. Oh boy. Okay, Red Rising Dragon. I will cover the next bets. Alright, appreciate it, Bernag. Nibble Momonga is down, which gets 2 more, and... or, sorry, 1 more and 1,000 life points. No, it does get 2 more. And 2,000 life points. God, why can I not remember how Yu-Gi-Oh works anymore? I'm getting old. That's what it is. I'm getting too old for this. I know I've only been doing it a year. By the way, for those that don't know, it's my 1-year affiliate anniversary, apparently. So I've been an affiliate on Twitch for 1 year. And that's all thanks to you guys. So thank you very much for making that possible. Alright, Red Dragon Archfiend is here. But Tribute to the Doomed says no! Why would you throw away Tribute to the Doomed with Tribute to the Doomed? That is not what I would have done, but okay. Assault Mode Activate is very problematic. You see, this is why you shouldn't have threw away the fucking card. Like, you should have kept it. Because then you could at least out this, but the problem is, I guess, Red Dragon Archfiend would come back, but at least you wouldn't have the freaking assault mode on the field! Dang it, Rebecca, you gotta play smarter. It looks like it's gonna be a massacre. It does. Both of them just agreed to start with 10k life. I guess so. Well, right now, these high life points are the only thing keeping Rebecca in this. Come on, Rebecca. What's your plan? Giant Rat? Okay, I mean, I don't believe that there's anything, like, I think she's gonna lose solely to attack power. I don't think she really has the attack power to pull anything off against Jack. Maybe if she gets the Shadow Ghoul, or the Shadow Ghoul out with enough attack points. Possibly? But even Shadow Ghoul is gonna be a problem. I almost said Shadow Ghoul because of freaking Casual Cooper keeps saying it wrong and it drives me insane. And he's almost got me doing it now, damn it. Shout out to Casual Cooper. The OG, in my opinion. I mean, there probably was people before him, I don't know, but he was the first person I saw, so shout out to Casual Cooper. I love the Supply Quad Assault 1 combo. It's because it compensates the Destruction effect. It is devastating for his opponent, for sure. Red Rising Dragon. I think Rebecca might need to go to school. I agree, Dragon King. Pot of Greed! What does it do, chat? What does Pot of Greed do? It draws 2 Giant Rats! Are you fucking kidding me? There's so many other cards you could have drew and you had to draw 2 Giant Rats? She could draw 10 cards that won't help her. It is a cursed Pot of Greed, that was. Worst card in the game. Oh man, she just did not stand a chance here, did she? It doesn't even matter, it's too late. Oh, and it gets destroyed anyway! She has no shot. This is sad. This is like an... Oh, he takes deflected though! Not that it matters, he still has a gajillion life points. Come on, Becky. I don't think throwing your hand away is really gonna help that much, but if you think this is what you need to do, you go for it. Yeah, it's over. It's over. Alright, that is not really surprising. I'm not gonna lie. We kind of expect this from Jack. To be fair, with the way Jack played in that game, I don't think there's many people who could have stopped him. Like, he was off, like, the trotters, you know? Like, he was off to the races with that one. I don't think there was a whole lot, honestly, that even, like, some of the stronger duelists here today could have done. Like, I don't even know if Mai would have been able to beat him with the way he played there. So, Jack could be a contender today. He is a 2-time tournament winner. So, it is very possible that he could scoop up today as well. Predictions 2 are up. Come on, Rebecca. Show us what you got, kid. Oh, goodness. Let me just change some things, because I need to be able to see that. The ad thing. We're going to get ads in like 7 minutes, so hopefully this duel will be over by then, and we don't miss anything. Please, someone stop him. Jack is probably Pete Coppermine to beat Jack. No, he's not coming back. He's not coming back. Never again. I love him, but someone knock him down a bit. Yeah. Jack legit has the title Master of Faster. I wanted this. I wanted Jack to be a threat. I wanted him to be someone that people are going to have to beat. So, like, if you have a problem with Jack being this strong, that is intentional and it's on me. I wanted him to be a threat. Mainly because I got so sick of seeing him get, like, dunked on in Cooper series and, like, not playing well. I'm like, I want a Jack that's good. Because he should be good. He's meant to be a pro duelist. So, we'll see what he can do. It is on me, yeah. It is on me. I told Bernard to go nuts, pretty much. I haven't reached that point in in Saren's series. I'm really behind. I need to catch up, honestly. I'm still in, like, Duel Academy. Oh, God. It's, like... It's not even, like, fun to watch this. This is just sad. And really just painful to watch. That's fair, Lilith. Oh, God. Oh, God. Jack Atlas is too strong. What did who deserve? Oh, what did she do to deserve this treatment? Nothing. Nothing. She's just really unlucky, I guess. I mean, if she even takes this duel on him somehow... Like, I don't think she can. But if she somehow takes this duel, I would almost call it a win in my book. Like, she won't progress, but, like, that would be amazing if she even takes a single duel on Jack today. Especially when she's in this position right now. Regeki break, okay. Yep. Red Dragon Archfiend is a goner, and Giant Rat is going to get you into something else. Supply Squad is going to get you a draw as well. Do we need to enact the ban list again, or is it too soon? I mean, I would leave him for a little bit yet. Cause he's in the Pro League, so but he's not #1 right now. So there are still duelists that are above him right now as well. But he is probably going to be someone that's going to be dangerous today. We'll see what happens today. Like, if he wins this tournament today, maybe... maybe we should consider giving him a little bit of a ban. Because Pegasus is here today, and he is watching this. So, maybe he'll be like, you know what? You need a little bit of adjustment. Pro League number don't really matter. It matters more now than it did before. If he wins this tournament today, he is incredibly stronger than Pete Coppermine. If he wins this tournament today, I believe he'll be on par. I don't think he's stronger. He'll be on par with Pete Coppermine. Like, in terms of wins. This is not a mirror, given he bullying a child. Yeah, that's fair. Like, this isn't a true test of what he can do. I see. Quite a predicament, ain't it, Berg? Bernag's just over here aura farming and role playing. Love it. You were expecting him to go red resonator. I don't think he needs it. I don't think he even needs it. He doesn't have a sub though. Yeah. Pete had 2, but one of them was against Chemo, which was important to note. At least was it Chemo? I'm pretty sure it was Chemo. Yeah, it was Chemo. And Chemo is very much an anti, like, Yu-Gi-Oh deck. So I don't even know if Jack would be able to beat Chemo. Like, I think Chemo would probably lock him out of the game too. So Chemo is Chemo's not very good against duelists that are low power, but against duelists that are very fast and very powerful and rely on that, Chemo seems to sweep. But let's see what Jack can do against Princess Bethany in round 2. That'll be a good test, because Princess Bethany is considered a very powerful duelist. Well, at least she was before her nerf. So let's see what Jack can do. He might need a little bit of work, we'll see. But right now, we have America Uchimura versus Serenity Wheeler. I'm gonna hit you with the big ad now, because that means we'll get an hour without any interference. So go take a little break, guys, and I will see you after the commercial. And I won't start the duels until it's over, so don't worry. If you don't have a sub, you're not gonna miss anything important. Maybe just a bit of chit chat and bullshit, but yeah, I'll see you in a little bit. All right. let me get these duelists set up. Get those odds out of the way. It's annoying that we have to deal with that stuff, but it is what it is. You're a character. Bernhag is a character. Yeah, he is in Duelverse. He's aura farming. So this is going to be interesting because we're going to get to see America's new strategy, new cards. We haven't seen his new deck yet. All being well. Oh, I keep putting the names wrong around today. Don't know what's up with me. I think I would check something. This is definitely oh yeah, no, it's good. For a second there, I thought that wasn't the right America deck. I was like, oh no, have I not like put the new America deck in? Has he brought the wrong one with him today? I need to move these around because these are confusing me. So that's for the top, so that will be Serenity. I hope everyone is having a good day so far. We got a little bit of a minute or so to wait for some people to catch it. Apologies to people on YouTube catching up, but you can like skip over this. But it's not nice that people have to miss it whenever they're here live. So we do our best to try and mitigate that. Did I put Jack Allison, or did I just not change that name? This is something I'm gonna fix because I'm gonna do the profiles the way like Saren does it, because now I know how he does it, but I haven't got round to making all the faces for that, so I didn't get them done in time for today. So I will hopefully start from maybe from next tournament if I get the time. I will start using new faces and it'll be quicker as well. I'll hopefully save us a bit of time between matches in that regard. What's happening in the comments anyway? Yes, what reading for you? There's the badly. She is at least kind. Why you should have thrown, right? You never met me indoors. Hope you enjoy throwing her won't pay the bills. I love this. I love that the people who like not everyone here has a character in Duelverse, and probably not everyone will necessarily, but it's fun to see some of the people who do doing a bit of role playing in the chat. Go for it, guys. That's what it's here for. Have fun. All right, welcome back, everyone. We're doing America versus Serenity. Did I have her in here as Red-Eyed Witch still? Yeah, it's still the same deck. There we go. So let's get this duel done. No, hard was worse. On America's strategy, while annoying, he fights for good. That is true. You hate mill decks. Can we kill America? Well, his deck is slightly different. It is still a mill strategy, but the cards in it distinguish him a little bit more from someone like Hard. Well, time to get Serenity out. Hopefully not. She is quite a powerful duelist. She Insight Insect, okay. She does get a draw off that. That could help. Meteor is working, Bernag. There's quite a lot of duelists today with changes to their decks and changes to their strategy. As long as I beat the bad teacher in my first round, I would be happy. That'll be fair. It's on you to knock that bitch out of here. And be like, hey, you're using cards of one of my students that is sadly perished. Can you not? I don't really understand the tribute summon, but okay. Okay. Bethany's feeling better since last time. She quite downmood So getting that round 1 helps. Oh yeah, for sure. She's definitely got to be feeling pretty good about that right now. Maybe I should open the door and just shout at Bethany, like, "You feeling good, Bethany?" And then she'd be like, "Yeah." She probably can hear me, because the walls in our house are rather thin. So, like, I think she might be outside. My windows might be open, so if I'm shouting at all, she can hear me through this house, like. It's a shame. Normally she's working whenever I'm doing these, but her shifts have got, like, messed up, so now it seems that she is at home when I'm streaming, so I don't know what we're gonna do about that. Alright, Return of the Red Eyes is gonna get popped. Couple of E. Morphing Jar number 2! This is a Lucifer Bishop special, this is. Morphing Jar number freaking 2, everyone. What do we have? A Danny pawn. MST has no target. So we're just gonna go defensive and end turn. Okay, we're fusing. Meteor Black Comet Dragon is here. Some burn damage and quite a powerful field of monsters. Hits into Danny Pawn. Danny Pawn's effect activates, adding Chainsaw Insect to the hand. Book of Lunar Eclipse to flip some of these monsters face down and mitigate some of that damage incoming. Alright, America, you're running out of resources. You've got to do something here. What one was that? Morphing Jar. Okay, that can get you a hand at least. But are you actually gonna, like, with these cards, are you even... You're not even really gonna, like, survive the turn, are you? Maybe just about, actually. No. This is it, isn't it? Yeah, that's it. Unfortunately, it was, like, Morphing Jar was a good way to get the resources back, but unfortunately it was just too damn late. Serenity takes game 1. We go into game 2, everybody. No respect for America. That's fair. He was a crazy strong duelist at one point, like. That's a pretty crazy opening hand, too. I feel like the Cyber Jar is a little early, though. Unless she goes hard on turn 1 here. Which it looks like. It looks like she might be. So maybe that is going to be a very, very devastating Cyber Jar. Alright, straight into Red Eyes Black Dragon. Red Eyes Black Dragon is going to attack, but we're going to Book of Eclipse it. Okay. That is true, though. He is not as much of a dickhead as Hard Exporter. Meteor Black Dragon! The classic Meteor Black Dragon is here. And one set card, and Regeki Break. Are we popping the dragon or the set? Dragon. Yeah, good choice, I think. Although, I feel like you could have popped the face down and just use your Cyber Jar, but I guess you want to go on the offensive. That's perfectly fine. Not attacking, though. Okay. Don't want to give the draws away. Black Stone of Legend. Okay. That's likely what we have in defense mode. Swords is not really going to do anything. Okay, it's Relish Wyvern, and you get to draw a card. Is it just when this battles, isn't it? Yeah. I remember, like, in primary school, like, people using Chainsaw Insect and thinking it was, like, the freaking greatest card ever for a level 4 monster. Like, not realizing that, like, giving your opponent a draw was kind of a negatively bad thing for you. But 2400 attack, though! Funny how like, the child brain works, isn't it? It's like, but it's got big attack number! And I don't think, as a kid, I was smart enough to realize I could skill drain it. To be honest, when I was a kid, any card that cost me life points was just bad. I was like, no, life points are how you win the game. Don't be paying life points. And then I remember later someone being like, Solemn Judgment is one of the strongest cards in the game. I'm like, what do you mean? It costs half your life points. That's not worth it. Yep. Turns out it totally is. Kaboom, indeed. This is going much better for America this time. Okay. That's a lot of spells and traps you got there, Serenity. Big number goes buying. Exactly, yeah. I mean, to be honest, I still kind of play Pokemon that way. I'm a little tired. I'm all good. Unfortunately, because I've been so busy with my work and stuff, I didn't get the profiles done as early as I would have liked, so I had to stay up a little bit later last night to try and get everything prepared for tonight. So I'm a little tired because I sat up so late last night. But I'm okay. It's worth it. I want to do it, so I will bleed for Duelverse, honestly, if I have to. So I'm a little tired, but I'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I actually forgot I got milk to make myself a coffee. I just completely forgot to make myself a coffee before we started. So I'm also not running on any coffee. I'm just running on pure fuel. Looks like Serenity's boxed in a little bit, yeah. I feel like that's worse for you, America, honestly. Oh, that used to happen all the time at locals. I used to MST people's MSTs all the time. Tradition, definition, peer pressure from dead people. If I start eating some of my, I'm not sponsored, but I have my Snack It beef jerky. Other brands are available. Maybe I'll get some energy into me. Because I haven't really eaten yet. Well, I had some Lunchables. This morning, because we went to the shop and we're like, we seen Lunchables and we're like, ooh, let's have some Lunchables. Needleworm. Oh, okay, Serenity is running out of cards! He doesn't have a Gift of Greed, does he? No. Okay, we're just gonna Dark Hole wipe the field. I mean, that's fine. That works. That works. That works. That's game. Well done, America. You figured it out! Well done to America. We're going to game 3. It's still very much to play for between America and Serenity. Personally, I would rather Serenity win. I'd rather see her go forward and do well. But America, like, I'm liking his new deck, so I'm also not too bothered if he wins. He's not as horrible to watch as he has been in the past and other mill decks in the series have been. Alright, let's see what Pot of Greed can fetch. You're glad he can still get a win. Indeed. Yeah. I have no doubt. I think he'll be grand. Polly. Okay, this could be bad. His set cards don't pop anything, do they? He can put it face down and then he just draw it next turn. So that works, yeah. Serenity needs a win, but getting your sight back would also count as a win. Oh man. She's got the double fusion! It's another Meteor Black Comet Dragon, and this one's face up in attack mode. That's another 1,200 off your life points, America. You're starting to bleed slowly to death. Regeki Break is good. Go defensive. Yeah, that seems like a plan. Heavy Storm. Yeah, you gotta do that Regeki now. I also just decided to put the WCS fields on today because I think they're pretty. And I realized that some of the fields hadn't been set up properly before the tournament, and I didn't have time to fix everything. So, behold, the WCS dual fields, which I think are beautiful anyway. I love these dual fields. They're very nostalgic. Gukipo in defense mode! Okay. Summon Skull is holding line. I think we're going to see quite a bit of Summon Skull today, because Yuki's here with Summon Skull too. 2 Summon Skull decks today. It's good to see. I love it whenever I see, like, old classic cards still being used, you know? I mean, this is not bad for America. Like, those are options in the sand right now. Life points are getting scarily low, though. This is Master Duel Espion. But I'm not dueling. These are character duels. There's these two characters are dueling against each other. It's all run through sort of computer versus computer. Okay, Black Skull Dragons on the field, a very classic monster. I love to see that too. Man, I am such a boomer. Like, people show the new cards and I'm like, nah, show me Black Skull Dragon. You can with a mod, yeah. So it's pretty cool. I'm not the only person who does this. There's plenty of others. Well done, Serenity! She took the game! America, unfortunately, you're knocked out of the tournament. Well done, Serenity. Moving forward. So there is a mod for it. There's communities of people that do this. It's not just me. There's like, to name a few, like Lilith was doing one at one point. Saren Plays is another one. Casual Cooper. Leaky Lou, although he hasn't done his in a while, and Maximum Wesley, and something has happened with his as well, so he's not doing his at the minute. But there are definitely, if I've missed anyone, I apologize. There's loads of other people doing it, not just me. So if you're into this kind of content, go check them out as well. And if you're interested in finding out more about the mod, you can jump into our Discord and we can help facilitate you on that, because we all, quite a few of us use the mod. So we can help show you what you need. Alright. Game 1, or this match is over. Well done to Serenity. Next we have Lorenzo versus Ida. Yeah, that's a really rough match for her. I don't think this is going to be her game. You adore this emote. It is quite cute. Alright. So, let me... just to try and keep the breaking up. Oh, hold on. Yeah, though, can't run MD on PC. My Mac would overcook. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm just going to hit a quick 60-second ad break. If I do this, then we can keep pushing them further and further back. Predictions are... where... what am I doing? Why am I so silly? I'm a silly little goober. Bottom. So we're going to have Lorenzo, who I imagine is going to sweep his way through her in no time. I think this could be over very, very quickly, but I'm prepared to be surprised, Ida, and I want, in fact, do want to be surprised, yeah? So please do something cool. Why am I silly? Why are you saying I'm silly, Lilith? What have I done now? I mean, I am silly. I'm always silly. I'm a silly little man. Lorenzo versus Ida. Okay, I've got the faces and stuff loaded. Now I just need to get their decks input. I'm assuming predictions. Yeah, Bernard's on that. Good man himself. And we should be... everyone should be back, so I should be free to hit the button. Alright, welcome back. Lorenzo versus Ida Noble. Let's go! I'm rooting for Ida. Although, Lorenzo is crazy. Oh, God! Lorenzo is bricked! He's bricked up! He's bricked up! Go, Ida! You need to OTK him now! This is your one shot! Your one opportunity! Go as fast as you can! Well, that's about as good a play as she can make. Okay. He's still not in a great position. Oh my word! Ida, let's go! Go, Ida! The bottle feeder will come into play. Yeah, unfortunately, Blizzkins is busy. I did mention it to her and be like, yo, there's stuff going on, but she can always catch up on the VOD, or we can inform her. But yeah, unfortunately, Sundays have become a busy thing for her now. So she can't really be here, which is sad to see, but she's doing other things and she's living her life. So she'll turn up whenever she can. Come on, Ida. You're one Ukazi away. You just need to draw an Ukazi now. In fact, you don't even need to do anything! Go, Ida! Yes! Oh no, that is probably going to be your one miracle today. I can't see this happening again. If Lorenzo gets anywhere decent hand this game, it's over. Oh, Lorenzo, I'm so sorry for you. Come on, Ida. Come on, Ida. Alright, he's got monsters this time, so he's in way better position than last time. Come on, Ida. OTK him! Come on, Ida. She's doing good damage to him, and like, the problem is, him getting chipped away by her attacking monsters is bad, because she burns as well. So, like, she can get through his life points right and quick, and he doesn't really have any way of recovering life points lost. But now he has this on the field, she might be in bother. You don't like that deck, but he will win, sadly. He probably still will, yeah. He's in a much stronger position now than he was last game. Alright, that's an extra 600. She just needs to find, like, I don't think she can beat him in battle now. She has to find a way to do 4,200 points of burn. And it is possible for her. It's just going to be difficult. Because he's, like, when he's popping off, he's fast. Come on. Backfire and Solar Flare would do it, yeah. Come on, Ida. We need to see some combos here. You're running out of resources. A big pot of greed here would be beautiful to get you back in this game. That's good, but it's not enough. Come on, Ida. He's got his field spell now. It's probably spelling the end of days for you. He is below half. That is true. It's just, I don't see, like, she's only doing, like, little bits of, like, single spell card burns. You know, she needs something that's, like, a sort of burn system that, like, every time he's attacking, he takes damage. Because otherwise, she's not really in this fight right now. Oh, I think this game is over. She's in Nukazi range. Yeah, I think it's over. Because that field spell does not, or that field stone does nothing, right? Yeah, it must have been a bluff or something she just cannot use. Alright, this is more what we expected, so provided Lorenzo doesn't brick Game 3, I think he's gonna snatch this. There is quite a bit of bullying going on today, Rikuku, but I just let the bracket fall where it fell today. I was like, this is a tournament for particular consequences, or a particular, like, plot relevance. It's more for fun, so I'm just gonna let the bracket fall where it falls and see what happens. Alright, that's good. That's a little bit of burn out the gate. Though he, again, does have a decent hand. A very good hand, in fact. Oh, boy. Oh, no, oh, no. I don't see this going well for you, Ida. Because realistically, your only way to beat him is if he bricks. I mean, if she could pull off a solar dragon lock, yeah, that would do it as well. But I don't know that she's gonna be capable of it. It is technically possible. There's a few ways she could do it. It gets a lot of characters to meet each other. Like, this is the first time Berg and Reggie, for example, are on the same tournament. So that's nice for you. That is true. There's a lot of people meeting today that I've never met before. So That's cool. So Mai is just sitting, like, enjoying some champagne and chatting to her guests while this duel is going on. She's just making the rounds, socializing, watching the duel, and trying to figure out who she's going to be facing in the final sort of duel after the tournament. And sort of hoping that, you know, it's not going to be anyone that is going to give her a hard time. Yeah, a lot of the evil guys are gone, Dracon, for sure. That just means we need to bring in even more worse evil guys than before. Okay, Ida. Nah, this isn't gonna cut it, Ida. I don't think you're ready for this. Yeah, she probably is apologizing a little bit. Like, I'm sorry. Man, that's a hell of a lot of damage. Unlucky, Ida. That was, like, you were just completely outmatched there. The fact that you even got a win was just pure luck. Unlucky, Ida. Well done, Lorenzo. Lorenzo will go on to face Serenity Wheeler in the next round. Alright! Sadly, Blazekins is not here to see it. But she is getting her shot to fight Perfume Girl. Is she going to be strong enough? I honestly don't know, because Blaze does not have a great track record in the series, so I don't know if her deck is strong enough to take on Perfume Girl, but we're going to find out either way. Alright, we're going to put Blazekins on our side of the tournament, because she is our hero, and we want to see our hero succeed. And we'll put Perfume Girl so she's new on the other side. Blazekins, if you're catching up with the VOD, this duel is entirely dedicated to you. I hope you win. The people who aren't in our Discord are probably wondering, like, who the frick is Perfume Girl? But there's sort of, there's lore involved, put it that way. Essentially, there's somebody in Blazekin's work that, like, poisons her with perfume on a daily basis because they wear so much of it. And we thought it would be funny to turn them into a character in Duelverse and have Blazekins duel her. So, let's go, Blazekins! Excuse me. Alright, let's see what her new and improved deck can do, everybody. Behold! Lollipop Yummy Way! That's right, Blazekins has some yummy cards now. But can she use them effectively against Perfume Girl? Maybe not right now. Oh dear. Perfume Girl is already gaining life points. One card is getting popped. Alright. Come on, Blazekins. Let's see what you can do. Cupsy. But we're going Marshmallow in defense. Yeah, she used a whole hand to make a 1200 monster. That is a shame. Oh, Regeki on the Marshmallow is brutal! We hate to see it. Come on, Blazekins. Gravity Bind. We have no other choice, you have to. Oh, and it's popped, man! Perfume Girl's countering everything Blaze is throwing. Blaze is just in a really bad position. She's top decking, and she needs resources to make this work. Damn. She shouldn't have burnt all her resources going into Lollipop. Marsh Macaron can kind of protect you, but it can't really get you back in. Seeing the marshmallow on and gravity bind, I can't really root for Liz. Liz seems like she would make 50 turn duels. She has the potential to, yeah. Oh man. These macarons are gonna do nothing. They're gonna just get destroyed. Yeah. Come on, Blazekins. Perfume Girl is a true villain. She is bullying right now, yeah. Come on, Blaze. Draw like a Regeki or something here. It's not gonna matter. I just want to become a member in Duelverse. It's something like, I made a point of, I don't want, like, loads and loads and loads of original characters. I'll put occasional ones in here and there. But generally, like, people who have become a character in it are people I either know or have been, like, part of the community for a long time. So, like, if you stick around for a while, like, and the vibe's good, maybe at a later stage we might give you a character in the series at some point. I kind of use them mostly as filler characters to, like, fill gaps in tournaments and stuff. That's kind of how I use them. So, like, you would have had, you know, your like, all the sort of characters, like, that, for example, Cooper or Sarah use that are, like, little side characters. I use, you guys, essentially, to fill those slots in some places. Okay. So, Perfume Girl takes game 1. So, who knows? Maybe if you stick around, you might get a character at some point. But there are sort of stipulations. Like, I don't like the original characters to be outshine or overshadow too much the actual Yu-Gi-Oh characters, but sometimes that happens. Like, Princess Bethany is quite powerful, for example, so, you know. There's also things like you can't use archetypes or decks that belong to characters. So, like, if you wanted a Dark Magician deck, that belongs to the Pharaoh, so you can't have it. Like, it has to be an archetype that doesn't belong or isn't used. So it's a way for us to bring out archetypes that haven't been claimed as well. That's kind of the idea of it, you know? So we can show off more different types of decks and strategies. Come on, Blazekins! You know what's sad, Bernag? Like, you and I have both looked at this deck. We know what this deck can do. We've seen it. I've seen it. I know you certainly have. Unfortunately, it's just not working today right now. Like, we know. Like, I've seen. Like, Blazekins can be scary with this deck when she pulls things off. It's just not... It's just not happening right now. Well, Marshmallow is getting popped by Ballista Squad. Come on, Blazekins! Come on, Blazekins. I believe in you. Alright, we're synchroing out. Lollipo! Yummy way! Alongside Cupsy Yummy to get Cookie Yummy. Cookie Yummy comes out. Lowering the attack points. And... Alright, we're online now, Blaze. We can start making some plays. And we can start chipping away at the life points. This is looking more positive. You see, to be honest, like, I thought that these Cupsy cards would be what Blazekins wanted. So I kind of wanted to give Cupsy to Blaze from the start. But unfortunately, they weren't in Master Duel whenever we added Blazekins to the series. So we've sort of incorporated it into a different kind of deck. Which I think is very fitting for her. So look at this. Like, this is... Like, that's scary strong whenever she pops off. Well done. Well done to Blazekins. And we're going to game 3. Hopefully, Rikuku. Hopefully. But I don't feel like Perfume Girl did nothing game 2. I feel like Blazekins just worked her way through the problems. I think she played well. This hand's a little bit questionable. Alright, we've got Cauldron. You see, this is why I would have MST'd one of the 2 cards first. Because you maybe would have hit that and stopped your Cauldron being lost. Or you could have hit whatever that other card is. Which could be a problem. Okay. They're fitting rivals. It seems that way so far, but we need Blaziken's to have a better hand than this. All right, Gravity Bind is going to buy Blaziken's the time she needs to build her strategy and get the cups of cards out. Second MST's face down. Regeki Brick is probably gonna pop. Why would you not pop Gravity Bind? You could have opened this game up, Perfume Girl. I feel like that was a big misplay on your part. Catapult Zone, do you mean the Ballista Squad? Alright, we're popping the Supply Squad. Okay, and we're still not quite there yet. Oh. I love Marshmallow, yeah. I do like the cups, or... Yeah, I like the yummy cards. I like the yummy cards. I think they're kind of, like, I vibe with them. I would consider playing them, although I don't really like the playstyle all that much. And also I got annoyed of, like, facing the locals a lot. But I do like the archetype and the art style. Just not really the playstyle all that much. But I think they're very cool cards. I feel like I just am more, like, maybe a Tar player. Like, I like to blow the field and put a real big-ass monster on the field. I'm not as good at playing decks that swarm as much, really. Like, I think that's why, the Shining Star suits me, because it wipes the field, puts big monster on field. And that's why I like... Alright! She did it! Well done, Blazekins! You have defeated Perfume Girl! Now you just have to crawl your way towards, Cologne Boy and knock him out as well. Let's go! What would make yummy cards better, Lilith? Educate me, please. Gravity Bind too good. Yeah. But at least she didn't stall for like 50 turns, though, Rikiku. So we gotta give Blaze that much. She used the card to get, you know, herself going, but then she came thundering through. So at least she didn't stall the whole game out. No, Lilith! You know how I feel about that! There's too much of it in the damn game! There's only one waifu, and that's the Dark Magician Girl! Alright, Taya, you're facing Macy. This should be an interesting enough duel. Let's have a little minor odd break to keep these pushed back. And then we'll do Taya versus Macy. Let's go. Let me get this set up. It's been a while. I'm so happy that Blazekins won that as well. Those who are still with me. That's going to make her very, very happy. So we'll have to inform her of the good news if she does turn up today, or we can just let her know in the Discord. Taya Gardner versus Missy. It's been a while. It's been a while, really, from like we've actually had Taya dueling, right? You put up big red button that said "Bug Pete." Was not meant to push the button. There. Oh, whoops. Okay, let me get the, I didn't put the actual bracket up, did I? Because I'm a silly boy. Versus Missy. Which of these is it? Hold on, I may need to check something. Give me a second, because I can't... I need to make sure I know which Taya deck to use. Because I think I might have made some changes to her deck for today, but I can't remember which one I changed. So I'm just making sure I'm not giving her the wrong one. Oh yeah, it's definitely not that. Yugioh! It is the first Taya duel in a long, long while. Alright, yeah, no, I've got it. I've locked it now. Because she used to have Hermos. And she had another deck as well. So I'm just making sure I am definitely clicking the right one and not giving her cards that she shouldn't have right now. Alright, there we go. Taya versus Macy. Let me just get Macy loaded in as well. Here we go. Duel is ready. Predictions are live. Let's go! Taya Gardner versus Macy! She does not have Hermos any longer. Hello, Kyle. Welcome in. That is a big Maha Velo. Regeki Break will pop one set card, threatening roar, okay. Alright, Taya. Oh, good lord. That is a very strong Maha Velo. Not if I went against the bunny. Destroy the bunny! Destroy the bunny with fire and ash! A lot of the legendary dragons are sort of fizzling into the background, Bernag. I think the only one that's maybe still actually... Well, we haven't seen him in a bit, but I think Critias is the only one that might still actually be active. Timaeus is like just cleared off, and I think Hermos is cleared off now because the day of darkness is gone. Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day. I didn't realize it was Mother's Day because we have a different Mother's Day in the UK. So happy Mother's. That Velo is jacked indeed. It's a shame. Like I'm sad she didn't get this. She hasn't got to summon the new one because I think this one's cool. But classical Maha Velo is doing the trick. I always say Velo, but it's probably pronounced Vilo, right? Maha Vilo. I probably just continue to pronounce it wrong. Thank you, Stolas, the Prince of Hell, for the follow. Thank you very much. Welcome in, Stolas. How's your day? Alright, united we stand. That is a very strong Maha Vilo again. And Macy, you're in trouble. Your life points are very low. Taya reminding everyone why she was in fact a pro duelist at one point. It looks like Macy is going to get knocked out here, yeah. Come on, Taya. Come on, Macy. That was a massive hit to the life points. Macy gets blown back. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Welcome in. Well done to Taya Gardner taking game 1. Let's go to game 2. My nose is itchy. I still need you to remind me, everyone who got stuck in the shadows. I need to remind myself sometimes. There's a little bit of bullying going on. It's not too bad. I've seen worse bullying. But we are seeing a lot of, like, one-sided duels today. This tournament is, like, it feels quite unbalanced, the duels we've seen so far. Like, some of these duelists should not be fighting some of these duelists, put it that way. We're still in round 1. So you missed, what, like maybe 5-6 duels? Man, I need to go, like, my nose is really itchy. Be right back. I don't get it. I get such an itchy nose when I'm doing these Yu-Gi-Oh streams for you, but like the rest of the week is not too bad. Where like when I'm just sitting in my room gaming, I don't know why on a Sunday I get such an itchy nose. Oh no! Did she lose her Mahavilo? Just Saku? Okay. If League long enough, actually would be good support for a lot of them. Probably, yeah. We'll hopefully get there. We have to get through some 5D stuff. That'll be the next sort of clatter of stuff we'll be doing, and there's still technically some, what you call it? There's still some, GX stuff to get through as well. But we don't necessarily have to do everything completely in order. If I wanted to, I could put Xyz in friggin' 2 weeks' time if I wanted to. But I feel like there's some other stuff needs to happen first. Well done, Tag. Jeez. You thought you were going to be one of the weakest duelists here today, but you're actually looking pretty damn strong right now. I'm not gonna lie. Well done. You go on to face Blazekins in round 2. I'm not really, though. Like, being on... Honestly, Papacorn, like, being on camera doesn't really bother me. I'm not, like... I'm not really camera shy. Especially when I'm doing something like this. Like, there's certain scenarios where, like, I've been filming promotional material for, like, my work and stuff where, like, I've been nervous because it's in a professional setting, but, like, this, to me, just feels like sitting in front of my mates. Like, it doesn't feel too bad, you know? So, it doesn't put a lot of, like, nerves or anything on me. Because I like you guys, and we're chill. Plus, I've just labeled myself from the get-go as an idiot, so when I mess up, it's like, oh, well, that's our Peter. He's an idiot. Alright. Yeah, I just think it's just... Maybe, like, there's just dust stirring whenever I'm, like, moving more on these tournaments or something. I don't know. But we have Maximilian Pegasus versus, versus Lizard Girl. So let me get the to listen. Scree. It's Maximilian Pagan Pegasus versus Lizard Girl. You aren't our idiot. You're our goofball. Fair. I'll take goofball. That feels a little bit less like rude, I guess. I'm a big goofer. I'm a goofy goober. Maybe one day we'll all watch the SpongeBob movie together and we'll sing Goofy Goober together. I'm a goofy goober. A goofy goober. Alright, duel is ready. I'm just killing time, man. Maximilian Pegasus, Lizard Girl, let's go! I don't know how this is gonna go, to be honest. I don't think these two have ever met in combat, so this can go either way. Pegasus is the pro, but Lizard Girl is very strong, so this... I don't know. Sheep Detective? Bethany actually kind of wants to see that. Is it good? Is it good, Dragon King, then? Been helping my friend out with stuff and planning tournaments. Cool. Peter treating this like WWE. Absolutely. Why not? That was one of my favorite things about watching like Cooper is whenever we got to the pro tournaments, seeing the like intros for the characters, you know, and like the music and stuff. Like I loved that. I think that was so cool. You know, it just made me think of like WWE walk-ins. Like, I'm not a massive wrestling fan. I used to watch it a lot when I was younger. I don't really follow it now, but, like, that was always something that I thought was cool. Like, the walk-ins and stuff. Yoink. Yeah, you see, this is what I'm worried about for Lizard Girl, is she can put very powerful monsters out, but Pegasus just goes, ooh, that's mine. It's peak comedy. I'm glad to bring you joy. If I can put a chuckle on your face, I can't. Oh my god, he did it! I didn't know if he was ever gonna do that, but he did it! Burnak, he did it! He did it! He did the Cyber Slash Harpy lady! And he won with it! Oh, that's peak! Somebody clip that, damn it! I'll do it. Hold on, I got it. Clip, 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 clip! Oh, man. Pegasus seen, like, Mai doing that synchro play. I was like, ooh, well, if she can do it, so can I. Ooh. Well done, Pegasus. I'm proud of you. That's hilarious. Alright, game 2. Can he pull it off again? By the way, check Lizard Girl's deck. You think it's her old one? I don't know that it is. I'll check it after, because I've already started now. Highly recommend seeing Sheep Detective. Alright, I'll put that into consideration. Thank you, Drunk King. Some 5Ds X so bad. So bad. Someone needs to be fixed. It's per Rebecca. I tried, Rikuku. I did try. I made her deck as good as I could, but against someone like Jack, what is she gonna do, you know? No, Pegasus had that card. He does now, yeah. Oh my word, he's gonna do it again! Pegasus with his newest combo! Cyber Slash Harpy! It is his first showing of Cyber Slash. Because he's seen how well Mai did with it in her last tournament. He's like, I could make that play. Ooh. And it's gone, unfortunately. Maybe too early with it this time, Pegasus. Maybe too early. That goddamn copycat! Toon Kingdom. Okay, Toon Kingdom is good. We want to get that on the field. But there's not really a whole pile you can do against Lizard Girl right now. Cyber Slash hasn't done anything yet, hilariously enough. It won the last duel, though. He would have won without it, but it was a cool flex. He's learning how to use it, Rikuku, alright? He got excited, he has a new card to play, and he's like, I'm gonna play it. Alright, 21 to the face, good stuff. And a set card, alright. But we only give him the one. Yeah, we only give him the one because that's Mai's card. So he can have one for fun. But, like, he's not allowed anymore. Because I don't want, like, his deck to be about summoning Cyber Slash Harpy. That's not his thing. It's more the fact he's a copycat. I guess Pegasus is the Kakashi of... for Naruto fans, he's the Kakashi of the dueling world. He's the copy duelist. Guess you could say the same for Dimitri, I suppose. Whatever that guy is. God, good gravy, we haven't seen Dimitri in a very long time. You're still annoyed at Mai. Why are you annoyed at Mai, Kyle? Because she won? That goddamn mirrors. Okay. Looks like this is starting to turn away for Pegasus now. He's lost his field spell. He's done this game, I think. I think this might be as far as he goes in this particular duel. Okay, yeah, no, he's not in a good position. He has Castle, so I don't think might as much. Yeah, maybe. You never know. Sometimes a top deck can change the entire game. Rare, but it can happen. Yeah, Pegasus has lost this round. But it's okay. We just get to go to game 3, and maybe he can pull it out of the hat in game 3. Well done, Lizard Girl, for clutching up and taking game 2. I will check. Shut up, Bernag. Yeah, I need to go through and, like, clean out old decks. I'm making progress, but I'm making so many decks. And having people assist me with making decks as well, that there's just so many. But yeah, no, she was not using the correct deck, so maybe now she'll have a better chance. Making some cereal. Alright, enjoy your cereal, Kyle. Shut up, Bernag! Oh yeah, Viper will probably be a villain, but his deck is terrible. So I don't know how we're gonna make him, like, in any way do anything scary. But we'll try. What? Oh, god damn it! Did I click the wrong thing? God damn it! Bernag! Whoops. I swear I had... No, then that's not... That is her deck, then. That's just... I read that wrong. No, I only have this one. This is the only Lizard Girl I have. Whoops. My eating kinda looks like snakes. Sorry, guys. That's not my bad. I need to pay more attention and read. I've never been very good at paying attention. I apologize. I have too much unbridled ADHD energy to pay attention to things. Give Viper Peak's deck. Give Viper my alien deck. I mean, maybe. Alright. Come on, Lizard Girl. Guess Lizard Girl forgot her deck at home. I get too excited, I do. I'm sorry. I need to be more attentive. If you read all my report cards in school, it's pretty much like, could do better by being paying more attention. It's just like, I've been like this my whole life. I can't help it. I don't have any medication or anything to make me focus. I just am me. And I'm an idiot. What can I say? Yeah, no worries, Bernag. I can cover the bets. No, he no longer has his field. Don't worry, Rikuki. He'll be fine. He will be fine. You're the same? Yeah, no, I'm just, like, It annoys me, though, when I mess up, because I want... like, when I do stuff like this, I want to be perceived like I know what I'm doing. I have it under control. I'm in command. But then I just do stupid stuff like this, and I'm like, who am I kidding? I'm just a freaking... I'm, like, look, let's be honest, I'm just a dude sitting in a chair showing Yu-Gi-Oh! To people. Like, I ain't all that. I'm just a dude having a good time, you know? So if I mess up, I'm sorry. I don't mean to ruin anybody's day by doing it. I hope that you laugh with me when I make mistakes like that. And find it funny. And hopefully it adds to it rather than detracts. Yeah, I had to quickly reset the duel because I accidentally clicked the wrong deck, because I thought that I had the wrong deck on. I'm just a guy in the chair, that's it. So yeah, unfortunately, sometimes I make mistakes like this. It happens. Like, there's hundreds and hundreds, like, I've got like 400 decks in here. I do my best to make sure that I don't do the wrong one, but it annoys me because I think I could be better if I had more time to focus on just doing, like, these tournaments and didn't have to fucking go and do a day job and all the other fucking things that I have to do in my life that just I don't want to have to do, but I have to because I have to pay bills. If I could just do the Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff that I actually enjoy, then everything would be smooth. But unfortunately, I'm not in a position to be able to do that. And I'm saying that now, and if it ever comes a day that I do, I can't wait for someone to be like, remember, Pete, when you said you would be less of an idiot when this was all you did, and now it's all you do and you still fuck up? Oh, well. Well done, Lizard Girl! She clutches up and takes out Pegasus. Impressive. Why is it in defense? I don't know. Spider-Man Brownie, yeah. Absolutely, Dragon King. I'm a massive Spider-Man fan. I'm absolutely doing that. That is my student out there. It is indeed. Alright, so next duel should be kind of interesting, should it not? If people can see what the next duel is. Our next duel is, I don't think these two have ever faced off in Duelverse, so this is exciting. And they are friends. It's Yugioh versus Tristan Taylor. So I'm gonna get this set up here real quick. So let me just do that. Where are we? Yugioh. Like, Yugi has a million decks, right? So like, the problem is, whenever decks are constantly updating, and like sometimes you don't want to delete the old one because like maybe you'll go back to it. That's whenever I get the complications in my brain of like, you know, picking the wrong deck or like the wrong character, because like there's just so many. Like Yugi right now has like freaking a million decks. He has what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He has like 6 different versions of decks. So sometimes I mess up. So I apologize for that. Alright, Tristan, you're a simple enough guy. You're a one deck kind of guy. Let's go. So I apologize when I mess up like that and ruin duels or tournaments because of it. Like I said, I'm just a dude. Yugioh Fierce. Let's go. Like, I mean, Casual Cooper talks about being a casual guy. I think I'm even more casual. I'm like, he's way more professional than I am. But then again, he's been doing it a lot longer, hasn't he? I'm just an idiot. Alright, Yugioh versus Tristan Taylor. I hope that this is going to be a good showing for both of them. And it's not going to be a stomp either way. Tristan has shown himself to be quite a competent duelist, so like we do expect him to do well. But right now, Yugi is using Summon Skull, Kyle. A Summon Skull themed deck, so let's see what he can do with it. Yugioh Summon Skull, Tristan Taylor. Let's go, everybody! Yeah, like, I liked the idea of making Yugi, because he plays so many different parts in the anime and such. I wanted him to be a guy that has, like, quite a few different deck ideas and strategies, and he likes to experiment and have fun with the game. Yeah, he's, like, Tristan's a pro duelist, Kyle. He's pretty damn strong. Alright, Mystic Tomato. Harpy Geki. Yugi is a cheater. Or he's just, like, you know, Digi-destined or whatever it is in Yu-Gi-Oh, you know? I don't know. I've never played Pokemon. I mean, you're perfect or you're not me. That's fair. I think it annoys me more whenever I mess up and I actually try not to. That I'm like, damn it, I actually tried! You know, but I am human. And I don't know. I can't. Put it this way, I would not be a person that you want to be like someone like a doctor or a medical professional. Because those people cannot make mistakes. And I make so many on a daily basis. Like in my work and in everything else in my life. I'm constantly like messing things up. And like even when I'm really, really trying. It's quite sad that I make so many mistakes in my life. But it's just me. Just who I am. We got a new Summon Skull indeed, yeah. Unfortunately, it is gone. Just forget about it. Cooper had Serenity when a tournament she wasn't supposed to be in. I mean, that is true. Oh, it happens. It's just, like, that's the thing with these tournaments, is And I think, like, likes of Siren and stuff could probably attest to this too. There are so many moving parts, it's almost impossible to not have something, even minute, like, be slightly wrong. Yugi is using anime powers right now. I had that happen, Rikuku, as well, to Crow. Crow, unfortunately, got scummed out of a Game 3. Man, Yugi's bricked right now, but Tristan has one card in hand. This is a pretty back-and-forth match. We're on turn 10, and, like, the life points are still pretty high. There's been a fair few exchanges, but neither one of them can really get ahead right now. This is a good match. Alright, Tristan has a single set card. Come on. Alright, that'll at least start getting the game. Harpies will wipe out whatever that spell or trap was going to be. Compulse. And Phantom King comes out. Strikes for 15. And game turn over. Come on, Trailer. Trailer? That's his name, Trailer. Twisted Twailer. Come on, Tristan. I shouldn't do that. I don't want to make fun of people with a speech impediment. I'm just a guy doing silly, funny voices. I'm not trying to poke fun at anyone. Come on, Yugi. That was your one monster gone. Oh, you drew the ritual! He is the king of games! The heart of the cards is with him! Archfiend's Awakening hits the field once again! This is a very difficult monster for Tristan to try and out. Boom! Shakalaka! Tristan Taylor's left defenseless with no cards on field or in hand. What will the top deck be? It's nothing that we need to worry about immediately. Alright, Magic Cylinder is in hand. And Archfiend's Awakening hits for 25. Like, who ever thought there would be a universe that exists where Tristan Taylor can hold a candle to Yugi? You know what I mean? The Mad Dog voice is so funny. It is quite funny. That's just voice actors having a good time and being told, you can do whatever you want. Like, okay, I'm gonna do the stupidest voice I can think of. I tend to agree, Lilith. I think, like, I've spoke to Ollie Wyman about it. Oh, the cylinder for the win! That's dirty, Yugi! That's dirty to pull that on a friend. Oh, Yugi, that's dirty. But I imagine, like, Tristan is, like, a little bit like, damn it, Yugi! And laughing about it, and they're having a good time. Well done, Yugi. You take game 1, and we're going to game 2. Oh, yeah, I need to do predictions, don't I? Because, Bernag had to step away for a bit. Sorry, guys. There we go. Predictions are up for this duel if you want. Yeah. Yeah. That is true. It is voiced by Goku. But, like, they definitely had a lot more fun whenever GX came around, and, like, the voice actors just, like, in some parts you could almost argue it was almost like Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, you know? They had a lot more fun. Like, like, Ollie Wyman does the voice for Don Zalug, and, like, I don't think they had a preconceived, like, voice for it, and he's just like, I could do, like, a funny Christopher Walken voice. So they're like, sure, do that. And that's how Don Zalug's voice was born. Don Zalug! I summon Don Zalug, and I walk onto the field. I can't do a very good Christopher Walken. I mean, you tell me, did you think that was anyway good? I didn't think it was particularly good. I'm not a voice actor at the end of the day. I'm just a guy that can do a couple of silly voices. Maybe if I practiced and trained, I could be, like, better. But I just do it for, like... It just comes to me every now and again. Voices come out, you know. Oh, we're seeing a synchro! Another version of Summon Skull is hitting the field! No, actually he's not. He's going for Dark Highlander. Okay! Dark Highlander! Let's go! Didn't expect Yugi to pull that move, did you? He synchro summons now! Is there anything that Yugi cannot master in this game? Dark Tinker. Okay. Come on, Yugi. It was good. Thank you. I remember when people got me to do my best impression of, like, who was it? It was friggin' Darts from the Abridged series, and I'm like, I don't know if I can do that. That was good fun trying to pull that one off. Or like Paradox is another one that has a funny voice. Protagonists. Darts feed, yeah. Darts is like... Darts is gone. He is not coming back in Duelverse. He is a card somewhere, I guess. He's... sealed by his serpent. They're not letting him out. Dart's dub voice is peak. I think his voice in the action anime is good. The abridged one is like something else, though. My pawn is great. Protagonists. Like, the thing I notice about, like, voice acting is there'll be, like, some lines that you hear that you're able to do, but to actually speak, like, fully, fluently in, like, a character's voice takes, like, practice and work. Like, I think all of us have a capacity to, like, imitate lines that we've heard. It's way harder when you're trying to say something that the character didn't say and you haven't heard before. So, like, it's very easy for us to be like, Dark Magician! Dark Magic Attack! Because, like, we hear it so much, but to try and have, like, Yugi go, like, you know, today I'm going to do my laundry. You know, it's much harder. How long is Tristan going to summon one face down that gets destroyed by Outlander? I mean, he's doing his best, man. He's doing his best. What if he summoned 2 monsters in defense mode, Rikiku? Alright, Card Trooper gets a draw. Acrobat Monkey, his one copy of Acrobat Monkey for the meme is still here. Come on, Tristan. Come on, Tristan. This is your upgraded deck. Show me what you can do with your upgrades. Nothing against this. Nothing against Yugimoto right now. And we're about to see at a ritual summon a contract with the Abyss. Archfiend's Awakening! Okay, on Archfiend's Awakening, or bounce back, okay. And Dark Highlander for 28! Yugi takes the game on Tristan. Tristan tried, but, like, Yugi is just that much better, unfortunately, still. Though Tristan is climbing his way. He's becoming a stronger, more competent duelist every day. So we can't shit on Tristan. He does have his moments. Yugi will go on to face Lizard Girl in round 2. Dragon King Paradox explaining turn order in the abridged was funny. That is peak, yeah. Like, so you say go, then I will go, then Yugi go, then I go, then Jane go, and then you say, like, I think it was you say is like, wait, doesn't that mean you get like 3 turns? So. Alright, Ashizu versus Prince Ojin. I'm gonna get this one set up for you. Something if Highlander got one. He could have, but unfortunately, he didn't want to send it back, I guess. Alright, I think Prince Ojin's gonna get wrecked here. I don't honestly see Prince Ojin defeating someone like Ashizu, but it's just the way the bracket fell. So, unfortunately, some people got, like, really rough round 1 opponents. Alright, Ishizu. I imagine you're going to sweep your way through here today, Prince Ojin. Predictions are ready. It's Bernag! He is back! The thing is, Tristan has shown himself to not be bad. Yugi simply was better. I agree. Like, that's the thing. Like, there's just some duelists that are just going to be stronger no matter what you do. And that's true to life. So I'm not too bothered about, like, trying to balance that. Like, bear in mind that, like, and I've said this multiple times, not every deck is meant to be balanced against every other character. Like, everyone has certain levels they're at, you know? And that's what's fun about it, is trying to figure out... Like, that's what makes it fun. Like, if we made all the decks perfectly balanced, I don't think it would be as exciting. Especially when you have someone like, you know, Commissioner Gordon or PC Gordon defeating the D. Like, that's hilarious because that shouldn't happen. But it did. You know, whenever we get those moments where, like, a deck that is, like, considered trash wins, it makes it all the more exciting because we know that the other character is so strong in comparison. Where if everyone was, like, on a similar power scale all the time, it wouldn't be as fun, you know? Don't you all worry. Tristan seeing you just play may ask him for some help. Maybe do. Gordon beating the D is still one of the greatest achievements. It definitely is. It is one of my top moments. That and Sammy winning not once but twice with the flying elephant. Those are definitely some top tier moments in Duelverse. So if you guys haven't checked those things out, certainly go back and rewatch through stuff because there's some hilarious moments that happen on the journey to where we are now. That's true, Dragon. There are some characters that are supposed to be strong, but unfortunately, because of the AI, they're just not, you know, etc. etc. So, there's only so much we can do. Kaiba losing to Eileen. Yeah, that's another high moment because that shouldn't have happened. I mean, right now, Pompous Douche is losing to Ishizu. She is the Chateau Slayer. She is indeed. It worked perfectly in story. That's why I like to imagine, like, I know it is an AI, but I like to think that they have minds of their own, you know, and they are, you know... Because, like, obviously the AI is programmed to only play, like, the deck whatever way it plays. But, like, some of them feel like they have personalities when they're, like, some of the decks. Minds of their own. Well done, Ishizu. So I like to imagine that they are their own people, you know? Steel said it was Blue Eyes plushie. Alright, Ishizu versus Prince. Have you ever seen Anojin not being terrible? Because she'll send that I don't know. Is there any Ojins out there that have ever been done? That have ever done well? Like, my Ojin, when he first came to Duelverse, I think he did okay. But he's definitely, like, just not great now. After Alexis Day, when he played trolling, winning with battle attacker. Oh yeah, that's another moment as well. Like, I swear, they have their own personalities, and, like, I feel blessed that a lot of the time it feels like whatever the decks do on the day reflects the story quite well. Like, it just seems to work out, which is really cool. Like, you can't make this stuff up, you can't plan it, you know, but it happens and it matches perfectly to the vibes, so I love that. When that happens. Goes for charity, okay. Okay. Upstart Goblin. Darkhole! Okay. That might change things a bit. Okay. I mean, I don't really see Ojin doing a lot. Like, I feel like, Ishizu is the stronger of the two duelists. Although that could stall her out for a bit. The what do you call it? The power frame. That's not really what power frame is meant to be used for in that deck. But it's keeping him in the game. I feel like this might be a dumb idea. A bit of a waste, but okay. Alright, she can wall him off with that. That's fine. Medora will wall off against the Chaos End Master. And I mean, she's not really drawing any crazy explosive plays right now herself. Is switching that to attack mode really the right decision? Okay, set. And yeah, I think you were relying on the Regeki break to break the Chaos End Master, but that's not going to work now because it just got popped. So that was risky. For me, Spider-Man, Spidey coping along. I don't know. I don't want to go in with too many expectations because I feel like when you go into movies with like, anytime I've ever went to a movie and people have hyped it up for me, I've always been disappointed because I think what I expect when people hype it up compared to what I get is always like lower, you know. So I think the movies that I've really enjoyed are the ones where I try not to look too much into it and try not to think too much about it and just go in and enjoy it. Like, I think that's the best way to watch that movie, Sinners, for those of you who haven't seen it. Don't look up anything about it. Don't find out what it's about or even a plot synopsis or anything. Sit down, watch the movie, and it will be so much more interesting. Like, that's the way I was told to watch it, and it was way more enjoyable because I didn't know what it was the movie was about. And then all of a sudden it kind of twists into, like, it starts like, the best way to describe that movie, if you haven't seen it, is it starts like one kind of a movie, and then you realize it's not that at all, and it's something else entirely. That's quite good when that happens. I can't believe he pulled that back! Jeez! Alright! I mean, I guess she didn't really recover after that dark hole. Alright, Ishizu, you're gonna have to do better than that against someone like Prince Ojin. I'm not saying you can't not, like, you won't enjoy it if you do, Lilith. I'm just saying I think it's better if you don't. And you've seen it, so you know what I mean. Yeah, getting feathered in Darkhold is hard to recover from, to be fair, for any duelist. His billion satellite cannons. They cost him so much money, all those satellite cannons, you know? He paid good money for those. MST, pop card, we don't need some more of my jerky. Alright. She's tearing through his life points this game. It's a fantastic movie. Highly recommend it. She has summoned her brother. So the question is this her brother? Or is this her brother? Or are they both her brother, but at different stages in life? That's the questions. That's a girl. Her brother's card is Heretic. Just saying. That look... I'm just going solely off the picture. Like, it does look like it could be Mark. Both. Both. Fair. Normally, I think her brother has the Grave Creeper's Heretic. I mean, that's a good... Yeah. That's a good shout, too. It's like Ida winning once against winner. Massive fluke. Yeah. Alright, well done, Ishizu. That is honestly the way I expected that to go. I didn't think Ojin had a shot in hell at winning that. The fact he got one duel at all is mostly just a fluke. But, you know, it's been a fluky day. Now, this is a match that I am excited to see. Alright. We have Lilith versus Miss Chono. Alright. Lilith, are you up to the task? Can you defeat this new and improved Prince Ojin? This new and improved Miss Chono. Let's see what you can do. You do need to win this. Clutch up, fam. I think everybody here is rooting for you. Alright, Miss Chono, let's see what you can do with your new deck. Alright, Lilith. Yeah, Lilith seems to be something of a fan favorite in the votes. You got quite a lot of votes. So, good for you. You're apparently popular with the community, Lilith. That's a good place to be, yeah. Let me get the decks loaded in. What are we like for time? We're actually not too bad. We don't need to run ads just yet. We'll probably start running them from the next tournament. We'll do like 1 minute ones at a time from the next match. Alright, decks are loaded in. Predictions are up. Game start! Got a spoiler for some of our new cards. You did, yeah. Alright, Lilith. Let's see what you got. Zombina and Parwall in hand. Necro Gardener, Rageki Breck, and Dark Sacrifice on the field. Rageki Breck destroys the DD Assailant. DD Assailant is gone. And it's back with Monster Reborn. Okay, that is an annoying card to get rid of, but Lilith, I think you have the means to do so. You do have an extra deck now. I'm not gonna show it because I want it to come out naturally. Oof, okay. What if you're gonna blow my monster up? What if I sacrifice it instead? That was clever. You get Necro Gardener into the graveyard, and Zombina's on the field for 14 to punch to the face. Nicely played, Lilith. Peter, why Miss Chono Sam's older sister? I don't know, it's just the way she looks, unfortunately. For her, I guess. Oh no, that's a beautiful Headhuntress. 1600 attack is too much, Lilith. What are you gonna do? Raikou, Lightsworn Hunter. You have to go to defensive. Beautiful Headhuntress is here to claim some heads. Zombina's art is very cute. I like Zombina and Zombina. Oh, I think they're cute. Raikou is gonna pop the Headhuntress, which is even stronger now. Lilith, you might get your head cut off. I don't know what to say. Pyramid Turtle is here. Pyramid Turtle is got the power to beat over Warrior Lady. Warrior Lady gets Amazon S, and Necro Garden is in attack mode for some reason. Beats me. One of my weaknesses, a pretty woman. Alright, Monster Reborn is here. Clearly it is one of your weaknesses because you just summoned the Headhuntress to your side of the field. It's like, I like that Headhuntress so much, I want it on my field. My Headhuntress now. Pretty woman is most people's weakness, that's fair. I mean, Lilith is guaranteed game now. There's no way that Miss Chono can beat Headhuntress. It's her strongest card. Cut off Miss Chono's head! She knows the secret to Headhuntress. Man. I wish I had the power to be able to mod the game and make a Headhuntress archetype, because the amount of action this card has seen in our series, it deserves to have its own deck at this point. Beautiful Headhuntress claims Miss Chono's head! Ka-chunk! Well done, Lilith. No, unfortunately she doesn't, Kyle. It's just a funny meme that we have in the community. But I feel like with how much that card goes around in the games, maybe it should. You're stealing this card. Ooh, some nice new cards in your hand again. Gaia Power, Supply Squad, and okay, that's problematic. Okay. card destruction. Let's just throw everything away. Premature burial. Let's get Pyramid Turtle back. Set of Raikou. Set. Alright. If everyone who lost a view has beheaded, we have, like... That is true. Like, it's kind of crazy how many people have lost to Headhunters at this point in the series. Dang. Premature burial is going to pop the Pyramid Turtle. Regeki Break. And Raikou should pop that Assailant, hopefully. This dumb ninja girl keeps getting in your way. Blade Assailant's going in, but Haunted Shrine's going to bring back the Volcarion is the name of that, isn't it? Volcarion. Yep, Volcarion is on the field. Haunted Shrine in a hand. And Sixth Sense. Roll the dice. Okay, throw away one card. Alright, and your monster's gone, but you have a Haunted Shrine, so you can just set that. And you're good. I think you're fine, though. I think you're in a decent position right now. Alright, Fusion Deployment, Warrior of Tradition. No, it's the goddamn Headhuntress again! Damn it! Stop summoning that freaking card, Miss Chono! The worst rule I can... I know. Synchro Summon! Lilith can Synchro Summon now! A level 8 Synchro into Chaos Ruler, the Chaotic Magical Dragon! Damn, Lilith, you got the moves now. Necro Garnet is added to hand. Everything else is thrown into the graveyard. Now we can face down the Headhuntress with this powerful Chaos Dragon. You do get an awesome card. After your performance in, like, your last tournament, you kind of deserve to get some power. Disposable Learner Device. Hello, Hector Dan. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Supply Squad lets you draw one card, Miss Chono. And set card. That Chaos Dragon, like, that is a cool-ass card. Like, honestly, that's a pretty freaking cool card. Try not to block the duel for too long. 5,200 attack, indeed. Pot of Greed. Okay. I don't see how Miss Chono's gonna get around this now. I think she's in trouble. It's like one of the second highest attacks of the day, that Chaos Dragon, yeah. It is Disposable Learner Device. So the equipped monster gains 200 attack for each monster in the graveyard. Your whole deck's strategy is to put cards in the graveyard, so it's a perfect strategy for you. Oh, Harpies is devastating against Miss Chono! But the monster gets popped! And Miss Chono's gonna fusion with Necro Fusion! That's even dirtier. Not only is she gonna summon, freaking Alexis's card, but she's gonna do it with Necro Fusion from beyond the grave! Oh, Lilith, this is all turned around on you. But it returns! Chaos Ruler is back, but it... Oh, because of the... It's an extra card. It's stronger than Cyber Bleeder. Well played, Lilith. Disposable Learner Device gets set once more. Jeez, Lilith, you're so strong now. Holy crap. Gaiapar. Oh, she's gonna banish your dragon. Yeah, that makes sense. That's fair. Dragon is gone. And Headhunters will destroy the Necro Gardener. Jeez, this is such a back and forth match! Regeki! You have to Regeki Headhunters. There's no other way. She does get a draw off this. Soul Scissors with disposable. Even the Soul Scissors is 2,550 attack. That's ridiculous. That spell card is so strong. Regeki! Again! No! Headhunters! Necrogarda will save you this turn, but you need to draw something here, Lilith. Raigeki Break. Haunted Shrine is going to bring back the Zombina. Zombina, okay, doesn't have enough attack points, but its effect activates in the graveyard. Oh, okay. I see what you're cooking. Out comes Soul Scissors in defense mode. And Chaos Necromancer with 2400 attack. Soul Scissors pops the Headhuntress. And 24 for game! Damn, Lilith. Well done. GG. That was a hell of a match. That was a hell of a duel. That's definitely one of my, like, top duels of Duelverse. That was pretty intense. Pretty exciting. That's the kind of dueling we want. We don't like these one-sided duels. We like duels like this. When we can get them. This is what being a real teacher does for you. I imagine Lilith wins the duel and runs over and punches Miss Chono in the face like, give me those damn cards, you bitch! So, unfortunately, Lilith, you won the duel, but you're disqualified from the tournament for being violent, and you're thrown out of the mansion. I don't know, I don't get it! I mean, if Lilith wants me to put it in her deck, I can't put Headhuntress in her deck. Oh. Next, we have Reggie McKenzie versus Leon von Schroeder. So I'm going to get this one set up. GG, Lilith. Where are you, Reggie? Reggie versus Leon. So Reggie, of course, is the savior of Duelverse. She defeated Pete Coppermine. Guess we gotta find another upgrade for Miss Chono. Or she just has to not run into someone who's pissed off that she took cards that were represented by a dead Duel Academy student. Maybe she should learn her lesson. Silly woman. I mean, I'm rooting for you at this point, Nyla. That was the most exciting duel. I mean, Yugi and Tristan was also pretty exciting, but I think that's been the most exciting duel of the game, so I'm rooting for you. I want you to win this tournament. That'll be amazing. I'm rooting for you. Alright, I just need to load the actual decks now. So we've got Reggie, whose deck has thus far remained mostly untouched. I don't think there's been too many changes to Reggie since World of Darkness. It hasn't really been changed. So let's see if her deck can hold up against Leon von Schroeder. You hit the bracket for who Lilith has to face next. She has to face a Shizu. Yeah, that's a shame. Who do you think's gonna win? That is true. Grave Focus Strategy versus Necro Valley. That might be a tough match for Lilith. But I think, has Lilith not defeated a Shizu before? I think they've faced before, and I think Lilith beat a Shizu. Because I remember Lilith being in a position. I'm pretty sure Lilith being in a position like that, where she had to fight a counter. Maybe it was Marek or somebody, but there was one of... She beat Odeon at one point too. But there's definitely a time when Lilith had to fight somebody that was countering Grave. And I think she won. I don't know. I do as well. Odeon is not a fraud given as per his last duel. Like his last appearance, he was he not top 4? That is true. We have seen characters beat characters before. Top 8. He at the very least got top 8. I'm not sure if he might have even got top 4, but he was definitely up there. Like he was a very, very strong contender. I'd have to go and double check, but he was crazy. It actually was it not? I think it was. I think that no, the only reason they faced was because he was playing so well. So she beat Peak Odeon, yeah. Yeah, no, it was his stronger deck. He got like that was Peak Odeon. Jesus, this is a lot of cards, Reggie. Per Leon, this is ridiculous though, because he's like pro rank number 5. He's a strong duelist. So I guess Reggie is just like stronger than a pro duelist. She has to have her moment in the pro league to see how far she could go. But I expect Leon to do better than that. I just don't think he turned up that much. If he gets his castle, he'll be fine. Pro ranks don't matter. Apparently not. Oh man, Burden of the Mighty. Okay, that's a pretty good start from Leon this time. MST is going to pop the fountain. Burden is solid. Fairy Wind, okay. I mean, weird choice to blow up your field spell, but I mean, is it going to be worth it? Yeah, she has Fountain in the Sky. She can gain some life points. I'm more concerned, Burning, I'm more concerned about the fact that Leon just destroyed his own freaking field spell. Gosh darn. Alright. Splendid Venus. Archlord Christia as well? Man. This is not looking good for Leon. Maybe popping your golden castle of Stromberg is not a good idea, Leon. Maybe that's the key of your strategy. God damn, Leon. I think so, maybe. Maybe Lilith. Maybe he's crushing on Reggie. I mean, Reggie is cute. She's pretty, so maybe he is. Yep, I see that. Misclick. Thanks for pointing it out. Like I said, I'm a goofball. I'm an idiot. Thanks for keeping me right. Splendid Venus is doing the work here, though. Leon is in trouble. He's throwing because he's developed the Crush mid-duel, for sure. He's into Fairy Tales and Fairy Angel-like cards. Yeah. I guess so. Athena is here! Oh my gosh! That's like her strongest freaking board right now. Oh, jeez. No mercy, Mackenzie, huh? Good lord. What a massacre. Leon, I expected you to do a little bit better than that, but I mean, Reggie did defeat Pete Coppermine. She is a powerful duelist. Maybe she's ready for a shot at the Pro League if she's playing like that. Good lord. Well done, Reggie. Wait, what? Reggie cheated? Hi. Hi, Blizzkins. Was there something in her deck that she had more of that I should have took out? Is that what it is? Like I said, yeah, like I said with the ban list, I may miss decks. I will fix that, though. I'll make a note of that. Hold on, where's my notebook? Like, I do try to go through and check the decks, but there's so many of them from before the list that there might be some. That is true. Let Blizzkins know. You've defeated Perfume Girl today. Reggie needs that taken out. I gotta make a note of that. She can have it for today, but it's gonna remove. Christia. I might have forgot to change her deck since the update. So Reggie might be using a pre-nerf deck. Guys, I apologize. Jalves versus Rikiku is next. Rikiku, you are up. I did mention when we did the ban list that there's a possibility that that would happen. So I don't feel too bad about that mess up. Jalves! We can just say that the ban list isn't in effect today because it's a fun tournament at Mai Valentine's house. I would just make sure it's ready for the next pro tournament. Jalves. Your deck is very, very strong. right now, Blaze, so welcome in. I hope you get a chance to see yourself duel again. You're in round 2, so we near the top, so we have to get back round to you because we're still in round 1. Alright, Rikuku. Hello, Matthew. Ah, damn. I need to get the decks. Hold on. You ignored my ban list, I remember you. That's more on Peter having, like, a million freaking things to remember with this series, combined with all the stuff in his real-world life, and just forgetting to take the cards out. But it's good. It's fine. At least there's no major consequences today, so this gives us a chance to, like, be like, okay, right, well, we'll go fix it. You have to leave shortly? Ah, that's unfortunate. I appreciate you popping in, though, and hearing the good news that you defeated Perfume Girl. Cologne Boy still has not dueled. Cologne Boy is still here. So we're hoping that you somehow get matched with him and have to take him out. That's perfect. Drillroid counters Spirit Reaper perfectly. Supply Squad gets to draw. Haunted Shrine brings back Spirit Reaper, which will defend you for now, Jalves, but Drillroid can destroy it next turn. Rikuki has all the anti-stuff. Oh boy, you're gonna get a shot out. What's wrong, Bernag? Cologne Boy gonna get his chest up. That's very valid me. No, by all means. Come on! Come on, Jalves! Fight back! Call of the Mummy. Monster Reborn. Oh wait! Stop! No! Not Imperial Order! Rikuku, you asshole! You're such a dick! Oh no, Jalves! What are you gonna do? Drillroid is gonna give him nightmares now. I don't like this game at all. It's much funnier when no one does anything. Fair enough. Oh, he has got nothing but spells! Jones! You're getting hard countered, man. Oh no, there's not a thing Jones can do. There's not a freaking thing he can do. Another spell that means nothing. We need a small intermission before game 2. Okay, why? This deck is cool. Oh, hello! Thank you, Jafango. Appreciate it. He is paying for America's deck. Rikuku takes game 1! It is Rikuku. It is probably Rikuku pre-buff. But it's fine. I mean, does it look like he needs the buff right now? I only have the one, Rikuku deck. Hold on. There's so many decks across so many different devices, that's the problem. Okay. We're gonna get Rikuku's proper upgraded deck now. There we go. Now he's gonna be even stronger in game 2. Apparently he didn't need the buff. Apparently not. The goddamn cheating Imperial Order cost me 123 points. I do have too many versions of too many decks. That is the problem. Predictions are ready. Jacko Bolin. I mean, James is looking in a stronger position now. Honest, though! God dang it! So many cheating cards. MST will pop one card in the back row. Alright. Come on, Rikuku, let's see what you can do. You did very well game 1. Can you do it again game 2? Alright, see you later, Blaze. It's always fucking honest. Honestly. Pushing again. Sending good energy. Shooting Doji, you're gonna get to draw, or rather put that back in your deck, okay. This isn't looking as good from Rikuku as it did game 1. Maybe this upgrade is not an upgrade, Burdak. Honest in defense mode, okay. But then again, Giles was drawing nothing but spells into Imperial Order, so there was not a lot he was going to be able to do with that. Compulse bounces on his back. It's a D grade. Burdak nerfed Rikuku. Maybe? Or maybe it's just the reversal, because now, like, Rikuku is drawing nothing, where Giles is. Which seems to be happening quite a bit today. I love that, like, Rikuku... I love the idea, right? That Rikuku walked up. Right, what happened? I can explain this in lore. Rikuku walked up and dueled Giles, absolutely slapped him. And then, Burdak went, wait, no, hold on, before game 2. Rikuku, I made you a new deck. Here you go, try this one. And Rikuku's like, the hell, man, this is worse than what I had. You're ruining me. Now my Fiend Skull Dragon's on the wrong side of the field. Oh, my series is so scuffed, man. MST, pop the back row. Don't even bother about the Light of Intervention. Oh, but he gets it off. Jar of Avarice. He's like, wait. You're doing too well, Rikuku. Remember, we didn't want to draw attention. Take this deck that I made. You're paying him back for a prank he pulled on you. Apparently so. Well done to Jalves. Rikuku, I'll give you... You know what? I'll give you the option. Do you want to switch back to your original deck, or do you want to keep going with this new one? After just losing with it, do we switch you back to the other deck? Wait, you aren't a mill deck? No, let's keep the bad new one. Okay, the bad new one. I feel like it probably is actually a better deck in hindsight. I just don't think you drew anything. Oh, that's hilarious. I have too many characters now and too many decks. That starting hand is not great. And then when I realized he wasn't, I lost all motivation. Apparently so. There's part of me that after this wants to kind of just run it with the other deck to see what would have happened. Would you have won with the original deck? Ah, yes, there it is. There's the new stuff. The Boujins are here. His new ace monster, the Boujin Yamato. Theft. Thievery. He's gonna Dark Dust, isn't he? Yeah. That is very much a Jalves play. A Dark Dust direct. Alright, Rikuku. Let's see how you recover with this. Haunted Shrine brings back the Ryukoki, one of the ace monsters of Jalves. That thing has won him many games. Fun fact, during testing, Rikuku beat Assault Mode Jack a lot of times. Yeah. Dark Hole! Okay, Shinnigan gets wiped. Haunted Shrine, banish, and bring back a Pyramid Turtle in defense mode. Okay. Come on, Rikuku! Show me that it wasn't just a fluke. Come on, Rikuku. My god. He wasted that Dark Hole. He kind of did, yeah. Oh my goodness. What have you done to Rikiku? Bernard, you asshole! You've made him worse! Oh, you cannot make this stuff up, man! You cannot make it up! Oh, God! He cannot make it up! Oh, man! Like, all the time and effort that goes into all these duels and all these decks and everything that we do, and it doesn't even matter. Like, all the effort, all the time, all the energy, like, on the deck. Oh man, I'm dead. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Yeah, sure, I'll show it. I don't think I can show the deck because it's not loaded in here properly. Actually. Oh. Oh man. Oh. Oh man, give me a minute. That is Burnout, you've killed me. Oh man. Oh. I can't stop laughing. My sides hurt. Oh, I'm crying, man. I'm crying. That's so funny, because he absolutely destroyed him with the original deck, and Brendan's like, no, it's the wrong deck, Peter. Change it. We change it and he gets TO'd. Oh, man, you cannot make that up. You cannot make that up. Alright, who's next? God, I can't even see. Oh, man. It's Roland versus Cologne Boy. I'm gonna get this one set. I'm hitting the commercial. I need a break. Hold on. 3-minute ad. Oh, I need to go blow my nose. Be right back. Oh, man! Burnout has killed me. Oh, man! Shout out to Burnout for that stellar duel. Okay. Okay. Oh my word. It's like I'm still thinking about it. I'm sorry. Oh man. I think I have to have one of the most like random like bullshit cycles in all history, because stuff like this just happens to me for some reason. Like, no matter how hard I try to be like professional, it's just like, what's the point anymore? Oh man. Bernag, you've killed me. You really have. Oh, man. I needed that laugh, though, so thank you very much for that. That has made my day. Oh, it's good to have... I haven't had a good laugh like that, honestly, in a very long time. Oh, now I need to go into where the decks are actually loaded up. Okay. Okay, my word. Okay, that's definitely the right Roland deck. I'll make sure I load the right Cologne Boy deck. Yep, okay. I think maybe we plan too far into the future. Oh, I forgot the odds are still going. I'm sorry. They're gonna miss like 30 seconds of the duel. Oh, man. Mai is gonna be so pissed at you, Bernard, that you made her tournament a joke. She's gonna be so mad. You made a joke of her tournament. Show up in the Duelverse chat so we can satisfy the code. Go for it, yeah. Post a picture of it. I don't mind. That's fine. It is a good deck. I forgot to equip it, and I think it's funny that when I did, it just flopped. He's gonna get another upgrade. Okay, fair enough. Welcome back, Rikiku. You may have missed a couple of seconds of the duel because I started it forgetting that the ads were running. Oh man, that is hilarious. Disgusting 3 minutes long ad. You didn't miss much, I promise. You missed like 30 seconds of the duel because I started it preemptively because I'm still laughing. No, I had to hit a 3-minute ad so that we can keep the push them further back down the line. So because you see, for those of you that don't understand what I'm trying to do, right? If I don't do these ads in between like this, what happens is we get what's called pre-roll ads. And what that means is whenever somebody new comes in, before they even get a chance to really watch me, they get hit with a block of like 3-minute ads. Now, even if it's not 3 minutes, even if it's like 15, 30 seconds, that's really bad for any streamer that is trying to grow. Because that means that's a new person who has took an interest in you, who is going to get turned away because they're getting hit with ads. So that's why, like, I put the ads further into the stream so that people get a chance to, like, come in and see stuff before the ads hit. Otherwise, I would be, like, completely, you know, throwing away the chance to get new people in, which is what we want, obviously, because we want to grow. So I apologize to the loyal people who are with me a long time that have to suffer for it, but it's unfortunately part of the systems. Because, like, I know for a fact, if I click on a stream and I get hit with an ad immediately, I won't watch it. But if I click in and get to watch, like, an hour of the stream and then get hit with an ad, it doesn't bother me as much. So, I apologize for those of you that do get, like, bothered with it. But you know what, Rikuku? After that, I'm gonna do you a solid, actually. Hold on. Where are you? I'm gonna do you a solid. Because you've been here a while, and after what happened to you in that duel, I feel like I have to do this as a... as a sort of, like, apology. There you go. You have 1 month of a sub now. You're welcome. No more. Are you still getting the power company ad? That's wild. By the way, Roland is cooking right now. I don't know if you guys noticed. Well done, Roland. Come on, Cologne boy. I'm so sorry for that accident. Don't be. It was freaking hilarious. Like, this is my attitude, right? Like, mistakes are fine as long as they're hilarious like that and they don't ruin the story or have, like, major consequences. If we mess something up and it changes the universe and we don't find out till it's too late, then I'll be annoyed. But something like that is such a minor little thing, it doesn't really matter. Because this is, like, at the end of the day, this is for fun, isn't it? Like, we're here having a good time. And it made me laugh. And it's brightened my day. And I hope it's done the same for other people. Like, I thought it was freaking hilarious. So, don't worry about it, Bernhag. And Lore simply didn't know how to use his new deck. Yeah, I don't think Rikuki would be your best friend right now, Bernhag. He's like, you've ruined me! Yeah, like, if it led to the death of a character or something, then I would be annoyed, and I would actually probably make an apology video for it, be like, I'm sorry I messed up so badly. Or, like, whenever Crow got screwed out of a duel, that one annoyed me as well. But, like, that's just funny. So it's fine. I'm still laughing about it. Roland might be in trouble now. He shouldn't have triggered Petito. Oh, I also realized I've spelled Cologne Boy with 2 O's, so it's Cologne Boy. Surprised nobody pointed that out to me yet. There we go. That's it fixed. Cologne Boy! There's a strange energy today. I don't know what's going on. Tournament ruined. I spelt the word wrong. He's from Cologne. I'm sorry I've ruined the tournament for you, Rikuku. Please accept this 1-month subscription to my channel as a token of my gratitude and apologies. Oh, man. I mean, Roland is still kicking some butt here. What are you gonna do, Cologne Boy? I mean, I kind of want Cologne Boy to win, and I want Cologne Boy to have to face Blazekins at some point later on. Because I think that would be hilarious. 1500 beater too strong. Wait a minute. Blackluster Soldier isn't a vanilla monster. It's a ritual monster. What the hell is this? If only Cologne Boy had a headhuntress. Man, none of this makes sense. Roland's cheating. He's turning his ritual monsters into, like, normal monsters, and I don't know how he's doing that, and I'm scared. Card of safe return. It doesn't look like Cologne Boy is popping off right now. The anniversary special one that is just a vanilla. Yep. We are watching Cologne Boy. What is this tournament? I think people have had too much to drink in this tournament. That's what I think's happened. I think there's been too much alcohol, and I think it's all part of Mai Valentine's master plan to get everybody, like, super drunk, and then, I just realized my light in the back isn't on. Get everybody super, super drunk, so that they can't duel properly. That's my theory. Yep, Mai made everybody drunk. My camera good? I think so. A little bit more that way. Alright. That's too much. A little bit there. God. It's so, like, finicky where it wants to sit. How about here? There we go. Alright. It's still, to me, like, I was looked away for a second, but still to me looks like Roland is kicking ass right now. You're just giggly happy. Why did you shuffle the cucumber horse? Not the cucumber horse! I thought he's going to get a 0-2 at the end. That's the perfect way for this tournament to end. That would be what do you mean, like, she wins? Or, no, you're saying 0-2, as in she gets 2-0'd by somebody? that would make my day. I think I'll laugh even more if that happens. Oh, man, what a weird day. She gets stomped doing nothing. I mean, the way today is going, that wouldn't surprise me. Well done to Roland. Cologne Boy is out. Perfume Boy and Cologne Boy both knocked out in round 1. Alright, now we have Aster Phoenix versus Akiza Azinski. I feel bad for you, Akiza. I don't think this is going to go the way that you want it to. This is a rough opponent. Fraud Korkrania. Oh, man. I love this idea that, like, Bernag, drunk, just walks up in the middle of, like, freaking Rikiku's duel and goes, Rikiku! I got a new deck for you, wanna try? Take this one! Just completely drunk, and just throws a new deck at him, and Rikiku's like, well, he is the Berg, so I'll trust him. And then he's like, what the hell, Bernag? Why do all of these freaking cards have pretzel crumbs on them? Why is there beer stains? Did you make this in the pub? I'm sorry, like, don't take that the wrong way. I am joking, Bernag. I'm not trying to, like, shit on your deck building or anything. I'm just making a joke at your expense. You're an excellent deck builder. I don't really understand why that didn't work. Oh. Akiza, there you are. Oh, man. What a weekend. A drunk Bernag deck is still better 90% of anything anyone else would build. That's fair. Look at Lilith and Blaziken's. Yeah! They're very, very solid. Now we have Aster versus Akiza. I don't think Akiza has a chance. I'm gonna lie. Or I'm not gonna lie, I mean. Of course I'm gonna lie. I always lie. Alright, Akiza, just do your best. Cries in Alexis. Fusion Destiny! For Dystopia, okay. Destiny Draw. Celestial, okay. Good call. Blow the field spell. Unfortunately deflected, but yeah. Akiza, you survived the turn. But you're gonna need something decent here. You're gonna need something very decent. That's Dogma, everybody, is on the field alongside Elemental Hero, Destiny Hero Dasher. I know for a fact you can beat Jack with that deck. I've seen it happen many times, and it's just a tad salty, but it's funny. It's so funny, man. It's unbelievably funny. It's even funnier because you went to the bother of being like, no, this, like, give him this deck. That's funny. Okay, that was not a bad move. Well done. Rose Dragon is back. Black Rose Dragon. Here I was doubting Akiza, but she has thus far proven me wrong. Dark Hole in the hand for Aster is going to be problematic. You're not gonna... Why would you summon and then do that? Okay, what did I... Okay, you want that back in the deck? I mean, okay, fine. I mean, I guess? I mean, I guess. He didn't have a choice. Dasher forced him to special summon. Ah, I see. But why did he... I don't know, man. That's weird. Is he gonna lose? Aster's drunk too. Oh my gosh. This is such a scuffed tournament. This is so scuffed, man. Come on, Aster! Pull it back! You're number 2 in the world, man. Don't drink and duel. Maybe the reason you won your duel, Lilith, is because you're not drinking. Everyone else is drunk. Alright. That's surprising. I honestly didn't know that Akiza had that in her. Good for her. Alright, Aster, let's see if that was a fluke for Akiza, or if you really are just drunk today. Pro League was fraudulent, and you really might be getting exposed. Exposed as drunks, do you mean, Rikuku? Real... I think everyone's had a fair a little bit, Dragon. Takes all the alcohol from place. That's fair. I'm not a big drinker anymore myself. I used to drink a little bit more sort of socially when I would be out with people and stuff, but... Not that that happened very often. I'm not a very social person, believe it or not. But, like, when I would have been out at, like, people's houses and stuff, and, like, younger, you know, more so when you're trying to find women, I would have been drinking more. But not so much now. I just feel like it's pointless. It's like, I don't need alcohol to have a good time, and it's bad for you too. It's like, there's no real benefit to it. I mean, I don't hate on people that do drink, and I can be good as a way to sort of relax, but, like, getting drunk to oblivion has never been something that I ever, like, seen the point in. I would have a couple of drinks, but, like, I knew when to stop. That's the important part of drinking, if you do decide to do. Why is she... I don't really know what you're asking, Drakon. I can't quite make out what that's meant to be asking. Why is she... I'm assuming this is why is she here? She isn't here because of Sayer, necessarily. She was invited here by Mai, because she's a pretty powerful duelist that Mai had an eye on. Yeah, like, I think drinking, like, as a social thing isn't too bad, you know? I think the going out and socializing with people is more beneficial than the actual alcohol part, but for some people, like, if you need the alcohol to socialize, I think the damage that you would... The damage to your liver from alcohol isn't as bad as being alone. So, like, I'm not out here saying go out every night and blitz your liver. Don't take me the wrong way, but I'm saying, like, having a couple of drinks to get over that sort of stage fright of talking to people so that you can socialize in bars and pubs isn't a bad thing, is what I'm trying to say. Akiza's playing alright here. I'm actually, like, I'm not disappointed in her. Like, she's doing quite well. Like, Aster obviously is Aster, but, like, she's doing okay. Alright. Game 2. Or Game 3, even. I can't stand alcohol, it tastes gross. That's fine. Like, that's perfectly a choice. Like, I don't drink at all now. Like, mainly because I don't have any reason to. There's no point. Like, maybe on, like, Christmas or, like, New Year's, I might have, like, a drink. Like, I'm not, like, a person that doesn't drink, but to be honest, most of the time I'm driving places, so can't drink and drive, obviously. So if I'm driving somewhere, you know, I'm obviously unable to drink. So I've just got out of the habit of it more than anything. Because getting taxis and stuff, or like having to walk home when you're drunk and stuff, it's a nuisance. Alright, Aster, this is solid enough. This is good. I am surprised how much he's summoning Dogma. Like, he's summoning Dogma all the freaking time now. That's crazy. Oh, Aster has Destroyer. I don't know why he hasn't played it today. Yet, I guess he's going for the Dogma strategy. Yeah, like, for real, Rikiku, like, in previous duels, he hasn't played it that much. So I don't know why he's playing it so much today. I mean, it's working for him, so... You just feel off not seeing Aster with Plasma. Yeah, unfortunately in Duelverse, for those that don't know, Aster does not have Plasma. The D still holds on to it. There we go! Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer is here to finish the game off. Pot of Greed draws 2 more cards. Aster. Aster! Stop! You don't need to play anything else! Alright, he wanted to go for Dystopia? He's just flexing at this point, honestly. Because Aster is a bit of an asshole in Duelverse. We've learned. He's just a bit of an asshole. He's just flexing now. That was so unnecessary. I mean, if he loses now, he deserves it. He is cocky, but not a full ass. Yeah. He's not a bad guy, necessarily, or, like, really, really mean. He's still, like, polite and cordial to his opponents. He's just very cocky. Alright. I think that's it. Welcome back. Very much anime Aster, yeah. Well done, Aster. Well, I mean, I asked the voice actor of Aster, because I've, like, he live streams, and I was chatting to him in a live stream about Duelverse, and I was telling him about Aster essentially winning the tournament that saved the world, and, like, what would Aster do now that he's won this tournament? And his response to me was he would brag. So I have taken that to heart, and Aster is a bit of an egomaniac. Well done, Aster. Anime noble. Polite if he is, but has an air of I am better than you. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, well done, Akiza, for taking even a game on him. That surprised the heck out of me. Okay, let me keep that window up, actually. I need to take a look at the bracket myself. Next, we have Midori Hibiki versus Clock. I'm rooting for Clock. I love Clock's deck and strategy. I think he is greatly outmatched here, but I'm willing to be surprised by Clock once again. But Midori, like, face anyone who knows anything about my series knows the Hibikis are scary. Koyo was scary. Midori is still scary. So, they're scary, strong duelists. Clock. Alright. Wonder how much time I wasted with my laughing. Like, people on YouTube are going to be watching this after, and there's just gonna be like a block of like 3 minutes of me just freaking laughing my ass off, man. Midori versus Clock. Alright. Duel start. Pete, is Clock doing good? Is he fine? Yeah, Clock's alright. He's still in the satellite. Like, you know, he's still... Well, he's sort of... I think he's moved out of the slums and he's in Neo Domino now after his win. You know, he's got out of the slums, but, like, he's still in the satellite, so to speak. He hasn't fully escaped that area, but he's doing alright for himself, yeah. He got a chance to play some, like, professional Yu-Gi-Oh, you know, at a higher level in the Fortune Cup. Didn't do amazingly well there. I think he got beaten quite early. But he's still doing. If she plays like that, she might learn to regret that burnout. Oh. You don't get to misplay against someone like Clock. He's not that fast a duelist, really, but, like, he can put some pretty powerful, beefy monsters on the field. And he can do it reasonably quickly. Oh, man. Midori, go home, you're drunk! That is... Oh, man. I'm never hyping you up again, Midori. That was my mistake. Alright. Maybe it's another one of these fluke duels that we keep having. Maybe Midori is about to clutch up and 2-0 now. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I've lost all control of this. I don't feel like that hand is wowie wonderful either. Okay. Okay. No. Okay, I would have done that in a different order, but okay. Okay. Maybe she can do something with this now. What have you got, Clock? How are you going to beat a 3,000 attack point monster when your boss monster has 28? You're not, apparently. Okay. Yeah, I think Clock is about to get slapped this one, unfortunately. Well, Dracon, you say wanted to finish the Daedalus Bridge, but unfortunately he didn't win the tournament, so the Daedalus Bridge did not get completed. Jack is like, I don't care. Keep them in the frickin' slums. Alright, well done, Midori. I think she's gonna clutch this now. I think Clock had his moment. She needs her first duel to lock in. Apparently so. I think I'm of the impression that everybody's drunk, and the first duel sobers them up, and then they go, oh, right, we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Sure. Okay. Let me lock in. Jack's a pretty big asshole. He's not evil, necessarily. He's not, like, a villain, but he has an ego problem. He hasn't been fully humbled yet. And he's still working for a dude that could be construed as a bad guy. Very much so, yeah. He's still technically Season 1, Jack. You say, unfortunately, he's just not quite there yet. Words of Wise, don't trust Goodwin, for sure, yeah. Or Godwin, if you prefer that pronunciation. I know, but I mean, Anime you say wins, so he's not quite Anime you say. He's very, very good, but he's not quite like Anime used to in that regard. Okay. This is almost all but overclock. You almost have this. You just have to not mess up somehow. I mean, he did get, like, he did get beaten by sort of kids, realistically. So that kind of humbled him a little bit. Yep. He hits Jason and Aster. Because they both defeated him in a pro tournament. Okay, that gift card's kind of dead in hand. Alright, Clock. How do we recover? Dust Tornado on the set card. Okay, sure. You see, I see Jack as a person who, like, I have to be #1 or I don't matter. So, yes, he's a very powerful duelist, but he's not satisfied. And, like, he takes it very personally if he loses. He's like, the hell! I'm gonna come after those kids, and next time I'm gonna destroy them. Kind of a little bit like Kaiba, I suppose, in that regard. Oh, man. Shadow Spell. Okay. I guess that could be our way to get rid of that Desire now. This could be it. Not quite, but Desire is dealt with. This could be bad, Clock, because now she can summon the rest of those cards. Can't wait for Kite and Yuma. Well, it's a while away, yeah. I don't know exactly necessarily when, but there's a lot of stuff to get to before we get there. That's the problem, is, like, I want to take my time, but I also, like, don't want people to have to wait ages to see their favorite character. So it's a hard balance to try and strike. But I don't want to rush my story, you know. We'll get there when we get there. If things stop going badly, we'll probably get there quicker. But things keep happening that need resolved. Man, Clock, you're so close. You're so damn close. That's a shame. He was so close! He was like that much away! Oh, Clock, you just needed that extra 500 somewhere. That's a shame. Unfortunate. Well done, Midori. That's what I expect from you. You're a good duelist. It goes sideways. Call in those extra characters. I don't know. It really depends what actually happens. Next we have Eileen Rao versus Bernag. So let me get Eileen in here. Let's see what you can do, Bernag. After screwing over Rikuku, let's see what you can do. Watch Bernag, like, sweep his way through the tournament now. Like, hehe, Rikuku's out of the tournament. All part of my master plan. Nyep, 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 nyep. That's definitely not what Bernag sounds like, by the way. Just for those of you who have never heard him speak. He doesn't sound anything like that. It is I, Bernag. Nyep, 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 nyep. Why did you make Bernag sound like Mondark? I can make him sound even more like him. Aha! 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 Alright, Bernag. I got turned into a character back in the Christmas special. That is true. Bernag does look fancy, yeah. Some people have, like, with their characters, have their own art. There's only a couple of people who are, like, have their own characters, and they've either, like, they're people I know in real life, friends of mine, or, like, they've been around for a long time. Let me just make sure this is the right Eileen before I make another mistake. No, there is only one Eileen deck, because I cleaned that up, so this is definitely the right one. Bernard does look like a fancy guy. He's a fancy dude. Why does he look so classy? He is a classy boy. It is your ears. Alright, let's see what you can cook up here, Eileen, with your new strategy and new deck. Alright, set. Okay. That's what he wanted. He wanted Eldritch, but it's not full par Eldritch. It's very, very nerfed. It is still very, very powerful, but it's not full par Eldritch. Fleam Tiger, return! Where'd he get the fit, though? I don't know, Bernag, where'd you get the fit? You looking fine? Where's the fit from? I guess because he works for the Princess Bethany of Corcrania, so he's a security person. We need to do like a get ready with me with the Berg, you know, so you can tell people about your style. Get ready with Bernag. Corcrania are very rich, yeah. He will kick ass while looking classy. Indeed. Okay. Per Eileen. I think she might be a little bit outmatched here, if I'm honest. Well done, Bernard, taking game 1. We're going to game 2. You have a feeling that evil's going to show up really soon? Well, it's never far away, Dracon. Don't worry. It's never far away. Predictions 2. Oh, one of the new cards in hand! Behemoth is here in the hand. Ready to go. Threatening Roar says no to any battle this turn. My ears are cheap. Okie dokie. What are we gonna do here, Eileen? All-seeing White Tiger. Okay, we're gonna go for Behemoth. Gosh darn it! The Eldritch is here, and it's too strong. Yeah, it happened because one person in chat at one point referred to the Bernag as the Berg by typo, and then we just made it a thing now where the Bernag is the Berg. The Berg! We're all like massive nerds, you know, so I'm assuming pretty much everyone in this chat's probably seen Avatar: The Last Airbender. It was Blazekins, correct? Yeah. It's like, the Berg takes issue with this boulder. The Berg has conflicted feelings about fighting the Kaiba Slayer. And then we made it a whole thing, because Bernag, like, sometimes, like, gives suggestions for decks and stuff, so we refer to, like, the edits that Bernag, like, suggests as the Berg files, which is, like, a computer system of, like, analytical data of everyone's decks, so people, like, hacked into it to improve their decks, and then Bernag just released them, and, like, here, you go. Like, I'll just give you the decks. But I need a bad deck for a free win. Her deck is actually alright, but against Bernag, like, no shot. That's a shame. Well done, Bernag. Teodilene, you big bully. You have to go on to face Midori, though. I did. Did I? Didn't we take those cards out, or did you see something there that was not supposed to be in there that should have been taken out that I forgot to do? Either way. Alright, Princess Bethany versus Jack Atlas. We're into round 2 now. Go, Princess Bethany! Jack Atlas! Double boo. Yeah, people apparently don't like these characters, but at least one of the two of them will be knocked out today. So, will it be Princess Bethany? Or will it be Jack Atlas? You're rooting for Bethany, of course you are. You can DM me about how I nerfed you, because I'm curious as to what you're referring to. Bernag, by the way. Jack Atlas. Post-Doomsday. There we go. Bethany versus Jack Atlas. Let's go. About 20 minutes before we have more ads, so we'll probably do it after this match. We'll do some more ads stuff. So maybe we can meet each other. That's possible. Probably win the whole tournament. There's a good chance. These are some of the stronger duelists in the game. Jack Atlas versus Princess Bethany. I don't care if Jack wins. I just want Bethany to lose. That's fair. Her deck is nerfed, but yeah, she just seems to be lucky, I guess. I don't think Starry Night Sky was one that was hit. It was the continuous spell. The dragons are semi-limited. So these spells weren't hit, so she's allowed to have these. But it was the continuous spell card was hit. Come on, Jack, you got 133 points on these. No, she only has 2 dragons. She is able to bring them back, though. Like, if they get destroyed, she's ways of bringing them back. So she maybe summoned the same 2 dragons 3 times. Starry Night Blast? Okay, Starry Night Balefire gets Starry Night Rael. You're almost sure she had 3? Well, I'm pretty damn sure that I did change this one. Because I remember doing that. But if I didn't, I apologize. If she does still have 3. Starry Knight! Starry Dragon! Returns to the field, pops the Red Dragon Archfiend, and 2,500 to the face. Yeah, you read the book, the movie, The Ring must be some pass on. No, that's sad to hear. Alright, we're getting assault mode stuff, but maybe she returned one of that, I missed it. I'm not sure. No, she has 2, but she has recursions, so she's able to get them back. Provided, I think provided they don't get banished, she can kind of get them back. Because she can bounce them back to hands and stuff, and she's stuff. There's the second one, so we know now if she draws another one, that she definitely isn't supposed to have that. There we go. 2 dragons are on the field. Fiendish Chain on one of them. Starry Night Blast. Jack wins. Bethany wins. Okay. Yeah, I think she's going to counter him because of the light versus dark thing here. That's going to be hard for him to deal with. Just checking the graveyard to make sure there's not another dragon. Yeah, no, there's 2. There's definitely... That was definitely 2, not 3. I'm thinking about Rebecca and crying for her. I know, poor kid got bullied. Starry dragons are very powerful, yeah. But this is what Princess Bethany wanted, and she is my loving fiance, so I gave her what she wanted. In hindsight, probably a terrible decision. But what can I say? I'm a simp, I guess. I don't think I'm actually allowed to say that on Twitch, but I've said it now. Give the woman what she wants. You were really shocked when I brought Starry Eyes. I know, I know. It definitely was one of the strongest Master Hero decks. I think that's why she wanted it. Well, originally she wanted Harpies. But I'm like, you can't have Harpies. That's my... She's like, fine then, I'll have Starry Night. And I'm like, I'll make it work. She's based on your wife. You have a valid reason to simp. That's fair. At the end game with every single XCs and stuff, and you brought it before... I did, but... It wasn't like full power. It's nerfed more now. I parred it up at one point because we had freaking Pete Coppermine, and then after that we brought it back down again a little bit. So it's still powerful, but it's not as scary as it was. Prideful roar. All right, Jack, what are you gonna do with this? Not much more, apparently. Okay, and that's gone. Okay. Come on, Jack. It ain't over yet, Chief. Hard counter or since this laughing dragon. Yeah. But that's... I like that, like, through these tournaments we could show strengths and weaknesses of decks as well, and how, like, there's different sort of, like, types of decks too, and they work differently, you know? Like, you have the decks that are super consistent that win, then you have the decks that, like, are not as consistent, but like have maybe really powerful cards or like counters that win. Then you have like the aggro decks. Like there's it's cool, like getting to showcase so many different strategies, ideas, and decks. She's paid to win with her bullshit dragons. Yeah, she's kind of a nepo baby too. Jack is literally bricking as someone who's actually dangerous. Yeah, a little bit maybe, a little bit. Come on, Jack. If you want to beat Princess Bethany, you have to do way better than this. He needs to get like his assault mode dragon out. I mean, he has it in hand. Shuffling it back and drawing 2 cards. Okay. And another Starry Night Starry Dragon. We'll pop the back row. Okay, that was the assault mode. That's a pity. Not a lot Jack's going to be able to do with this now. Harpies. Okay. You all wanted Jack to be taken down a peg. Well, here you go. Yeah, honestly. It is chill not having to worry about a bad ending. It's another pretty sus deck. Alright, well done, Princess Bethany. You have made it to top 8. Sure, a bullshit deck, but it lost at what it won't cost. The question is, who is going to be strong enough now to take out Princess Bethany? If Jack's not here. Like, who's left that's strong enough? There's still a few people that are pretty powerful. The king is no match for the princess! Yugi, maybe. Maybe. I'm gonna hit you with just, some adverts, because we're gonna get hit with, like, big blocks of stuff here, so I need to do this. Okay, Serenity versus Lorenzo. So, yeah. The Red-Eyed Witch, as she was known at one point. I think this is going to be a tough fight for her. Serenity Wheeler. Well, after getting slapped there, Dracon, there's a good chance that he might not be as rude anymore. Like, okay. This is, you know, not looking good. So you'll have to go away and think about this one. Alright, and we are ready to start the duel. Let's go, everybody! I mean, she has, her biggest monster has 3,500 attack, so she does have some power. So, we'll see. Red-Eye Soul and Meteor Dragon fuse to make Meteor Black Dragon! Fusion deployment, and we're gonna get a Red Eyes or Summon Skull, okay. Gosh darn, Lorenzo, you're getting battered, man! MST pops the back row, we don't even really mind that much. That's not a big deal. Okay, so we're getting a little bit of burn. Okay, he's gonna wall off a little bit as best he can. Your cannolis are no match for Serenity. What the heck? What do you mean your cannolis? We'll counter for this. Or if you can't, just discard. Okay. So he is walling right now, but he's in pretty bad shape. Oh man, he can't do anything. Alright. It's GG's at this point, like. Nice. Well done, Serenity. GG. Come on, Lorenzo. You're gonna have to lock in and do better than this. You're kind of, like, you're playing... He's playing kind of poorly this last while, which is concerning. It makes me wonder if some of the updates have, like, messed his head up a little bit, because he doesn't feel... Like, he didn't seem like he was doing very well whenever it was Saren's version of him. And, like, he's not really seeming to be as good as he was. But maybe he is just bricking and being unlucky, but, like, he was, like, stomping my tournaments before. So I don't know if, like, an update has, like, maybe messed up his head a little bit. When you're staring at me, you're dragging the Skull Servant and two small baby dragons maul you, yeah. I thought Joey got better than Wish thing. I don't know what you mean, Dracon. Joey is a good guy again, in the sense he's not part of the Hunters, and he's kind of fixing his life again. If that's what you mean. Alright. This is a better start from Lorenzo. Not such a good start from Serenity. Okay, Cards of the Red Stone. Ugh. That's not really what we want to see. Kingdom? Yeah, he didn't win. Duelist Kingdom, he didn't do well enough to get that wish for her eyesight, if that's what you mean. Alright. That's one threat dealt with. And Red Eyes Black Dragon keeps recurring. So we've got recursion going on. Find the chain. We're gonna get another Red Eyes. No, a BB Dragon. BB Dragon crashes, so she's willing to take a little bit of damage, putting her life points lower, but BB Dragon's effect will go off. The Bez will lose one of its defensive shield counters. And in fact is destroyed. Battle Feeder though! Battle Feeder keeps Lorenzo in the game. Inferno Fire Blast for 24. Alright. It looks like she may have this. Okay, he's got another one of his monsters. Remove a counter, destroy a card. Okay. I think he's in trouble. I think she still has this. Honestly. Okay, Blackstone Legend back to hand. Tribute for Summon Skull! Okay. BB Dragon's effect. We're going to get a Red Eyes Black Dragon on the field. This is a little surprising. I didn't think she was going to be able to beat him. And for game! Inferno! No! Battle Feeder again! Dang! The Battle Feeder keeps him in the game. Lorenzo, you need a big turn right now if you want to turn things around here. Alright, that's a Red Eyes taken out. Okay. She's just gonna have to punch her way through that thing, though. And it's back, so that was for nothing, Lorenzo, honestly. Goddamn Battle Vader. Damn you, Vader! Red Eyes Fusion in hand. Are we gonna see a Fusion Summon? King of the Swamp. Gonna get Poly. Are we gonna see a double Fusion Summon? Fusion Deployment. What are we getting? Meteor Dragon? Okay. Okay. No, we're not fusing, we're just attacking. Okay, yeah, that's fine. She sacrificed BBs to the ships. She can't do a double fusion summon. It does, yeah. I was like trying to see through what she was doing. I'm like, okay, she's adding all of these fusions back, but she didn't even need it anyway. She just needed the monsters. Well done to Serenity. GG. Serenity Wheeler will move on and face Princess Bethany in top 8. The question is, do you think she has what it takes? I think that's going to be another uphill battle duel. I think Bethany is getting like a perfect run because she's fighting people that have dark attributes. Jaden didn't really count, but like Jack's dark attribute, Serenity is dark attribute, so like her deck counters that, so I think she's getting an easy top 4, honestly. Next, we have Blazekins versus Taya Gardner. Do we think that the Blazekins at one point, like we joked, was the wife of Yugi, you know, the little cinnamon roll? Can Blazekins beat Yugi's new girlfriend? I guess we'll find out. We have to have a little 2-minute ad break, and then we won't need any for an hour, so I will get this sorted in a second. Blazekins. versus Taya. They are dating right now, Dragon King, yeah. You think Blaziken has this? Alright. I'm interested to see. This is in fact their first date. Because Taya at one point actually got not Shadow Realmed, but properly killed. But with, and I shit you not, the power of Christmas magic, we managed to bring Taya Gardner back to life, and Yugi realized like how much she meant to him. So she like there was a lot of crap between now and then that he had to deal with, but once he got through that, Yugi was like, I'ma ask this girl out, pretty much. So now they're dating. Yeah, they're older now, so first date time, beat up Yugi Stalker. Alright, Blaziken's versus Taya. I need to get the decks loaded here as well. Hold on. Where's Blaziken's 2? Electric Boogaloo. There we are. Taya, make sure we use the right Taya deck. Yep, that one, not the Hermos one. Too many decks, man. Causing problems. But that was hilarious earlier, though. Right, that's, both decks are loaded. Is everyone enjoying the tournament so far who is here still in chat? I'm gonna have a little, little drink of water. Maybe stretch my legs a little. Stretchy. Good, I'm glad to see you come back, Dragon King, after the crossover. It's good to see you. I'm glad you're enjoying it, and everyone else is enjoying it as well. Okay. Welcome back, everyone. So, we'll continue on with the tournament. Don't want people missing the duel. So, Blaziken versus Taya Gardner. Let's go! Sorry, I'm very loud. If you want, like, nice chill tournaments, go watch, like, Saren plays. He seems to be a little bit more, or, sorry, they seem to be a little bit more chilled than I am. I'm very, energetic, I guess. I'm enjoying myself watching, you're laughing at a low guy. Fair enough. I mean, that's a decent enough start from Taya, but Ojama Trio will lock down the field. Bernag with the hilarious sabotage. That has made my day, Bernag, honestly. Oh, God! Because of the Fairy Meteor Crush, that's piercing damage! Oh, God! Blazkins! Oh, God, no. That's a hefty blow. Jeez, Taya. Calm down. I think this is like a Yugioh Bridge Taya where she's like, back off, bitch, he's mine. God. Alright, okay, Blazkins is punching back. Alright. She's not out yet. Blazkins is fighting back. Her yummy cards are quite powerful whenever her field spells in the field, and the Cauldron of the Old Man gives her that burn engine, or the heal engine. She's going for the burn. Cupsy Yummy hits the field. Okay, we're gonna get a little bits of burn from destroying these. Boost the field spell, yeah. And also, the Luminous Spark is boosting as well. This Luminous Spark is working against Taya right now. Oh, man. For a second there, I honestly thought Taya had that, but, like, gosh darn, Blazkins, you're so much stronger. Do you remember in the character profile when she was a 1-star duelist? Blazkins? She's not a 1-star duelist anymore if she's playing like this. Holy crap. Well done, Blaze. Game 2. She's closer to 4-star, I think, yeah. Y'all keep underestimating her. Blazkins has grew up a lot in our series, it seems. She's learned some new duels. New strategies. And for those that are wondering, like, because Yummy's a fairly new deck, it's not full power Yummy, by the way, if that wasn't immediately obvious. She's a couple of, like, Yummy cards. A lot of them don't actually work. So, she only has a couple of them. So she can still do some cool plays, but, like, it's not full power. Mage power, okay. Mage power, okay. Shine Palace, okay. That's a really big Shining Piece Philia that... And that's a monster that can't be destroyed. So that's, like... Ooh... Yummy is pretty cool. I like the art style. I think it's cool. Okay, that Harpies is devastating. But it's not really, like, super scary right now, because Blaze doesn't really have a lot she can do right now with these cards. Like, she can't punch all that hard, she can't destroy Peace Philia, so... Taya is pretty much okay right now. Marsh Macaron. She cannot destroy Peace. Alright, Cookie is gone. Not Cookie! Alright, Regeki Break in hand. Alright, Cauldron. We're gonna burn for 600, are we? Okay, yep. Regeki Break, we're going to pop the set card, okay. Right now, Taya is kind of trapped. Why are they switching to attack mode? Do you have Luminous Spark in your hand? And they're gonna gain attack points? Is this your plan? No? Oh no, we're not gonna start attacking in defense mode. The Immortal Piece! The Ojamas are being ridiculously annoying. So yeah, right now, like, Blaze is going to win just by, like, Burn Lock. Ooh, and even if Taya gets through, like, Blazekins has one of her signature cards, the Blazing Mirror Force. Okay, we're opening up plays here, Blaze. That's maybe not a good idea, but Blazing Mirror Force, though, I suppose maybe you want to open up the plays so you can trigger that. Alright, Guardian of Order is here. Along with the Sunlight Unicorn. Sunlight Unicorn doesn't hit anything useful. Peace attacks. And right into Blazing Mirror Force. Oh, that's game. That is game. Well done, Blazekins. You played Taya like a fiddle that round. Unlucky, Taya. Blazekins will be moving on to top 8. I think this might be Blaze's first ever top 8. That's crazy. I can't wait to tell her. It's a shame she's missed this. But I can't wait to tell her that, by the way, you're in top 8 now. Well done, Blazekins. Alright, next we have Lizard Girl versus Yugimoto. I think Yugi will be all the more motivated to win this, just seeing Blazekins defeat Taya. Like, not that it was a bad thing, but just like, hey, you hurting my girl? I'ma beat you up. You know, kind of like fun, sort of joking, carrying on kind of vibes. Because Yugi is a little cinnamon roll. Versus Yugimoto. Can Yugi win against Lizard Girl? I think he probably can. Lizard Girl, Yugi. Alright, Yugi versus Lizard Girl. Decks. Let me get those loaded in. Summon Skull Yugi, yep. Alright, duel is starting. Predictions should be up. Let's go. have to play the Yu-Gi-Oh! Transformation theme every time Yugi duels? I guess so, but Yugi is dueling on his own. The Pharaoh is not with him. The Pharaoh is his own independent entity, and the Pharaoh is not a very good duelist, apparently. Believe it or not. He chokes in the finals. He's like forever number 2 in Duelverse. Advanced ritual art. We're going straight in. Summon Skull. Digivolve to Archfiend's Awakening. That's a powerful card. Quite difficult to out. Ritual weapon on it as well for 4,000 attack. All heal the mighty fiend. It's gone. Ah, man. Alright, well, I guess we'll just get another one, Yugi. Go for it. And down comes another Archfiend's Awakening. It's not that he's a bad dude, he just can't win. Yeah, like, I've given up trying to figure that guy out, honestly. Part 2, Electric Boogaloo. Might get some water. Yugi is the true king of games. He kind of is, but Yugi's only ever, in Duelverse, he's only ever won one tournament. He's had a lot of, like, tops, but he's only ever won one tournament. I think it's because, like, Duelverse Yugi, he likes to experiment a lot more, and he changes decks between, like, he never, like, I don't think he's very rarely ever played the same deck more than once. It's like, I want to play with these cards today. I want to play with these cards today. I love all my cards, and I want to play all of them, but I can't put them all in the same deck, so today I'm going to bring out my Archfiends, because there's new stuff for them. Alright, Archfiend's Awakening will not be destroyed, because it can only be destroyed in battle by a ritual monster. He specifically got Buster Blader for Seto, and it didn't even matter, because Seto lost round 1 to freaking Eileen Rao. The guy loves cards. Yep, he loves his card games, and he loves cards. Now he just, like, with everything that's happened, he just wants there to be a brighter future for, like, future generations of duelists. You know, that's what he wants now, because he doesn't want them to have to suffer playing this game the way he has. Yugi needs happiness, he does.
Juice break.
Okay, I'll hydrate again, Lilith. I literally just drank Lilith! It's Duel Monsters now after all the villain arcs. You cannot defeat my almighty field! And then he used a meta deck and lost to Tillamook. Tilla is pretty damn strong over Kiku. I'm gonna stress though. Why does Yugi have Buster Blader? What do you mean, why does he have Buster Blader? Are you feeling like it's more, an attempt card? Is that what you mean? Tribute Buster Blader, another monster for normal summon Buster Blader. Oh, don't even. Kiku, don't even. Oh, don't even. I'm stretching my legs a little bit. We've been sitting. If you've been sitting for a long time, I recommend you get up and stretch your legs a little bit as well. I don't want people developing sciatica from sitting watching me. You are awesome, Blaze. You're in top 8, by the way. If you didn't know, you're in top 8 of today's tournament. Your new deck is pretty damn powerful. You heard the wonderful news. Oh, is it in Discord? Is that how you find out? You also defeated Perfume Girl. You defeated Perfume Girl and Taya so far. Hunts nut-shaped monsters instead of dragons. Nuster dragon. Just sitting down now to join in. Alright, I hope your day's been going alright so far, Blazekins. Welcome in. I'm rooting for you. I would love to see Blazekins take the whole damn tournament. Damn, Yugi's getting slapped about. Dang, Lizard Girl is on fire! Alright, game 2. Yugi, you're gonna have to do better than this. Sundays are too social now, I'm trained. Well, you can come here. This is your safe place to sit down and relax. And just have a good time. And stick me on a monitor in the background and just have me being silly and hopefully making your day a little bit more comfortable. Apart from when I'm screaming or punching my Enderman. But, you know, stuff happens. You please contact. It makes me want to eat keg. I would love a good keg. Yuck, having to be social with people. These are better in this life. Same with Dueling World. This is nice. Just had a silly moment of messing up while trying to park the car. I panic and drove off. I cried! Oh my word, please! You missed me being in absolute freaking stitches earlier. I don't know how to explain it concisely enough, but basically, Bernag pointed out that I'd equipped the wrong deck to someone, and I changed it, and the person had won. It was Rikiku. Rikiku had won with the wrong deck, and then we switched to the other deck, which was supposed to be better, and ended up getting absolutely wiped, and it just had me in stitches for like a solid couple of minutes, because it was just so fucking funny. I'm just saying everyone's drunk, yeah. Everyone in the tournament today is drunk. So we had this idea that Bernag, because he's in the tournament today, just walked up to Rikiku, who's also in the tournament today, and like, hey, Rikiku, I got this new deck for you. You should try it. I built it for you. And Rikiku would be all like, Bernag, why does this smell like beer? Don't worry about it. It's good. You try it. Trust me, I'm an expert. Exactly. Exactly. And it had us in stitches for ages. It was such a funny moment. I cooked panna cotta today with strawberry marmalade. Panna cotta. I can't say I've ever had that. I'm not even entirely sure what panna cotta is. I've heard of it, but I don't think I've ever had it. God damn it, Bernag, you're a liar. Okay, Alien Brain takes over the Archfiend's call. Yugi, you're in serious trouble now. It is over! Yugi's like, ah, dang. That's unfortunate. Unlucky, Yugi. Well done to Lizard Girl! But you know what? I think Yugi has had a good time and enjoyed himself regardless. He's gonna go and spend some time with Taya now. You know, they're just gonna go have like a few little drinks, have a little relax. I just realized I talked. I didn't think about this because obviously we, and I think all of us. I can't speak for everyone, but I think all of us are adults. So I mentioned like the champagne in the tournament, the drinking and stuff. But we have freaking Rebecca Hawkins in today's tournament, who's like 12. And like Yugi and like age is a weird thing in Duelverse. Like, who's to know? I'm assuming at this point like Yugi and Taya are adults, is the way I'm looking at it. I know we haven't really been keeping track of time, but let's just say for sake of simplicity, they're at least 18 now. Which I know, well, I suppose if you're American, they need to be 21 to drink, but I'm in the UK, so it's 18, alright? Fight me! Don't worry, Mai has bartenders to keep her away. We won't let the child drink. Yeah. Forget myself sometimes. Age is so weird in Duelverse, because, like, we're not really keeping track of time, but, like, we want to keep track of time, too. So, Lizard Girl, you are moving forward. Well done. So, Blaze is going to have to fight Lizard Girl. That's going to be a tough battle. Next, we have a Shizu Ishtar versus Lilith. How are you feeling about this one, Lilith? Do you think you have what it takes to take out a Shizu? Lizard, 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 lizard. I love how, like, most of Blaze's duels today have been fighting the memes. So you fought Perfume Girl, you fought Taya, which isn't a meme, and now you have to fight Lizard Girl, which is another meme. You're on the meme run right now, Blaze. Lilith, where are you? I'm not sure. I think you can do it. Your new deck's pretty strong. Hello, Cassie S. Anime she's with her tarot cards. Kind of a mixture. Kind of a mixture. She has more, like, Gravekeeper stuff than she does, like, the Rock Fairy stuff, if that makes sense. Shizu Ishtar versus Lilith. I want Lilith to win. I would like, I think it would be amazing to see, like, for example, Lilith and Blazekins in the final. Like, that would be a cool final. Yeah, Lilith. Let me just fix this, because I've actually just set this up as Lilith versus Lilith. Wouldn't that be funny if I started doing, like, wait, why are there two Liliths? Alright, duel is ready. Let's go! Hope you guys enjoy this one. Me against Lilith. That would be a cool match, I think. I think you have an uphill battle here, Lilith. If she gets Necro Valley out, that's going to stop your graveyard strategy a bit, so I don't know. I don't know who has this. Okay, painful choice. We get the Volcarian and we throw away everything else. Okay. And then we painful choice again. Good gravy. Loris, Lady of Lament. Okay, and we throw away everything else. Zombie Master, and we throw away a card, and we get Volcarian back. Okay. Okay. I was actually expecting you to synchro there, maybe. Probably a good thing you didn't, given the Regeki. What is it like losing your magic? Like a peasant? Jeez, are you are you just smack talking a Shizu while you're dueling? That's rough. That's so mean. Alright, Haunted Shrine. We're gonna use that to bring back... What the heck is that? Crow Tengu. Let's be honest, Seto most timelines cause a problem. Oh, for sure. Like, he's caused problems across many timelines. But he is out of the way, at least for now, in Duelverse. We don't have to worry about Seto too much. Alright, Volcarian comes back. And it's a Synchro Summon! Pop off, Queen! Here comes the Chaos Ruler, Chaotic Magical Dragon! I love how, like I said, I would like to see, like, Lilith versus Blaze, right? And this is, like, Lilith's big sort of boss monster, the fucking Chaos Ruler, Chaotic Magical Dragon, right? And then you have, Blazekins coming in with her, Cookie Cat card. Or her, like, kitty in a cup. Like, watching those two monsters against each other would be hilarious. Or your Marshmallow. Oh, Necrovalley's here. That's going to be a bit of a stifler. Oh, no! The dragon is gone, and Necrovalley is in effect. This is where it's going to get hard for you. Oh, man. This is going to be tough. Rite of Spirit. Oh, we get the Gravekeeper's Chief back onto the field. Shizu's looking very strong right now. Me and Chaos. I'd talk while watching TV, and he agreed to be in my deck. Alright, I mean, Chaos Necromancer. It's game! It's enough! Lilith takes game 1! Holy crap. That looked a bit ropey there for a second. But I guess the thing is, though, Lilith doesn't necessarily need the graveyard effects to go off, because if she can get Chaos Necromancer, It doesn't matter if cards can't be removed from the grave. If they're already there, Necromancer's online. GG, Lilith. Game 2. Alright. Come on, Lilith. Let's see what you've got. You pretty much, like, for the most part, you just need stuff to be in the graveyard. You do have stuff to, like, get stuff out of the graveyard and move stuff around. But for your big boss monster, as long as it's there, that's the main thing. Necro Valley early is gonna be a little painful, I think. I think this is gonna be, yeah. That's gonna be hard. I think Ishizu might take this game on you. Because you're not, Oh, Harpy's Feather Duster! Perfect! That's Necro Valley dealt with for now. Zombie Master is going to say, you know what, let's get the other Zombie Master out of the grave. Zombie Master is going to say, you know what, let's get the Pyramid Turtle out of the grave. Okay. Okay. This is good. This is good. Ishizu's definitely a little bit on the ropes, but that is going to wall off at least for now. Predictions 2 are up. Awesome. Come on, Lilith. You know you can't bet on yourself, Lilith. You know that, right? You can't bet against yourself or on yourself, you know? I'm kidding. Do what you want. Have fun. Oh, it's a second Chaos Ruler, the Chaotic Magical Dragon! The second time we've seen her summon it today. Well, third time, actually. Second time this match. $500 points on her. I am not betting. You can bet if you want. I don't care. I hope Jack die. New Duel Academy. I don't think he's going to be anywhere near that noise, so I don't think you have to worry about that. Alright. What's the plan here, Lilith? Swing for game, hopefully. Okay, that is a decent chunk. Decent chunk. Decent chunk. And Ishizu, this is your last turn. I think you've got this. Commandment. Necro Valley, but is it too little too late? I think it's too late. Alright. Oh, I hope lack of... Oh, you hope there's a lack of dying at Neo Duel Academy. Me too. Me too. Okay, so that is a bit of deflected, but it doesn't even matter. Game 2 goes to Lilith! Lilith, you're in top 8! Well done. Alright. Well done. 2-0 to Shizu. I thought that was going to be a hard fight, so the fact you punched your way through that's kind of impressive. Alright, next we have Reggie McKenzie versus Jalves. Reggie McKenzie, where are you? Reggie McKenzie versus Jalves. This is, I think this is your second time at top 8, yeah? You've been doing quite decently in the tournaments lately, honestly. Alright. Reggie. You're going to be facing Jalves. Alright, Jalves, let's see what you can do. Yugioh! Alright, Reggie McKenzie versus Jalves. Let's go! Game start! Will she get a second top 4 finish? I'm hoping she goes all the way, honestly. I think that'll be cool. Planets are not evil. Dude, what happened? Yeah, planets don't really do anything right now. They're just here. They're just cards. That plotline's just dead. Call of the Mummy. View Cookie. View Cookie for 24. Alright, Reggie, how will you respond? Draw for turn. Fountain and Valhalla. Magic Jammer on Valhalla is devastating! Probably should have played the Fountain first, because I would have baited out the Jammer. Oh well. And we just end turn. Okay. Reggie, you are not in this game at all right now. Master Kianshi hits the field! Go, Master Kianshi! Oh my word! Reggie, what happened? Okay. Well done, Ryu Cookie. Well done, Jalves. I can't believe that. Alright, maybe that was just a lucky fluke. Maybe she's going to lock in game 2 and 3. Come on, Reggie. At least you have a pot of greed so you can get access to even more cards. You could throw the Hecatrice away, yeah, get Valhalla for sure. Sanctuary in the Sky. Why is she not playing Valhalla? What is wrong with her right now? I don't get this. She's playing weird. Reggie's playing really, really weird. I don't get it. Maybe she's waiting to do it now, maybe? But, like, that's a lot of damage to, and a lot of risk to take. I can get that, yeah. But, like, that was so risky. I think she's drunk. Maybe. The thing is, how old is Reggie? Is Reggie, like, over 18? I don't know. I'm not gonna worry too much about it, but I don't know what age she is. She's a teenager, at least. She's like she's got to be at least like 16, like the Duel Academy students and stuff, I think. But I feel like she's older than like Jaden and stuff. So maybe she's like 18. I can't remember. Spirit Reaper. Oh, we're going for a Spirit Reaper creature swap, so you can do 28. Alright. That works. Tethys. I guess. Yeah, Swords of Revealing Light. Okay. Okay, we're gonna summon Tethys. I see, because you want to get the draw engine going. I think is the plan here. Let's draw some cards. This is about Xian's age. Xian's like 17, 18, right? Not confirmed age. So she can be whatever age. You know what? Reggie is like 80. There's no confirmed age. We can make her as old as we want her to be. She's like 80 years of age in Duelverse now. That's canon because it came out of my mouth. I'm kidding. It's not. We'll say she's like 18-ish. Like 18, 19 sort of age. Adult. Because I imagine at this point in the story, Jaden's maybe like 15, 16. Like, time's weird. Because there's some characters that are like we're not keeping a track of time exactly. So there's some characters who, like, it seems like they went from being like 10 to like 15, and other characters have like not changed. But yeah, I just do the ages relative to where I think they are in the story. So like, we're not really keeping super track of time, because I don't want to have like a Yugi that's like 100 years old. You know what I mean? Time is relative. Man, that's a lot of cards to just have to throw away too. Sword of Brain Death. Okay, down. Okay, Giles, what are you doing? What are you gonna do? Like, there's not much more you can do here. She has a handful of monsters, but she's only hitting you very, very slowly. So you still have a chance, and you're bricked. Damn. That's a shame. I think Giles is lost now. Yeah, he's lost. Alright, Reggie takes game 2, because Giles is bricked. Space is warped and time is bendable. Exactly. Exactly that. Alright. Keep 2. Do 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 do. Okay. I don't know, Kyle. I don't know. I can't really explain it. Sometimes people just brick. Hey, it's Pyramid Turtle, but unfortunately, that would actually be annoying, because you're like, I kind of wanted that to die so I could get something better. Alright. Okay, are you gonna... That's really clever, man. That's the sort of Jelves I like to see. That sort of top-tier thinking. Now we're gonna get double Ryu Cookie, I guarantee it. Yep, double Ryu Cookie. That's good damage. Reggie, you're in a bit of bother. Divine Punishment is good. Shining Angel to crash. Okay. Shining Angel to get... okay, we're banishing the other card. For some life point gain, so we gain 1400. Shining Angel. Set, and... yeah, okay. Yeah, I have no problem with them holding on to the planet cards, because I think they're good cards, and I don't want to, like, stop us from having certain cards too much. Like, I would like to bring the God cards back, perhaps at some point. At the minute, they're sort of lost to the wind after the moment kaboom, so to speak. So, nobody really knows where they are right now, or who has them, or if anyone has them, or if they're just lost completely amidst the cosmos. Exactly. That's what we're saying. Though. The planet cards have been cured. God cards are back out in the world again. That is true. They are out somewhere in the world or cosmos, but we don't know where. We're just gonna have like Nash come flying in through a portal from another dimension on a freaking Slifer the Sky Dragon. I don't know. I don't know where or when I'm going to bring them back, but I would like to bring the God cards back, because they're cool cards, and I like them. They're very nostalgic as well. I think Reggie is cooked. Yeah. This is over. It's over. Poor Reggie. I call that Real Space or Shadow Realm or Spirit World. Okay, not gonna lie, that would be fire. I want to see that so bad now! Orf just flying with all the Utopias. Yes. I summoned Purple Eye Pink Dragon. Oh, unfortunately, Reggie, it's not gonna matter. Well done to Jelves. GG. He's in top 8. You're gonna have to face off against one of your students now, in top 8. Well, if you're gonna have to fight Jelves. Next, we have Roland versus Aster Phoenix. Two very powerful top-tier sort of duelists. So, this could go either way. Although the way Aster was kind of playing today, I'm a little concerned. He's not... I mean, Roland was kind of playing a bit weird too. So, I don't know that they're necessarily on the top of their game, but maybe they've locked in now. Maybe they're focused, you know, and they're ready. The God cards become the dragon that made the Numeron code. Maybe. Maybe. It's always, like, funny to me when someone comes up with something like that, and I'm like, damn, that's a good idea. Because then when I take it, I'm like, I feel like I just stole that, you know, off someone. But, like, there is every possibility I could have come to the same conclusion, but you just got there before me. But that is a cool idea. I don't know if that's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to say either way, because I honestly just don't know. We'll find out when we get there. Roland versus Aster. Let's go! Still nibbling on my beef jerky. Trying to get my protein up so I can get freaking swole. What do you think, guys? Can you imagine if I just filled the whole frame because I'm just a massive beast of a man? I've got the massive part down because I am a large fat man. But I am not a beast of a man yet. Maybe one day. Keep saying maybe one day. Hasn't happened yet, but it might. You never know. I can dream, Harold! Okay. Just going for a very simple beatdown from Aster. And, okay. Top card is a go. I think you're in danger now, Aster. I think you're in danger now. You gotta stand up again. My freaking butt's going numb. I'm sitting for so long. I'm not like grabbing my own ass. I'm just like, or scratching my ass. It looks like I'm doing this, but I'm just rubbing it because my butt's getting a bit numb. I'm sitting for so long. Well, I just start squatting while we I need to practice for karate anyway, so I might as well start squatting while I'm watching. Oh, I need to stand up. Defusion. Come on, Aster. This is not promising. Ow, my legs. I'm getting old. He's bricked big time apparently, Bernag. Come on, Aster. Do like a defusion or something. Okay, we're gonna draw hand. Sure. I mean, that gets a card at least. Drill Dart. Defusion! Okay, this is good. Destiny Hero. Dangerous! Dangerous is going to attack into Super Soldier. And it has the attack power to beat over it. Awesome. Bob. Why? Why would he do that? Okay, never mind. Dangerous is not destroyed. Dangerous is not destroyed. Panic averted. I see. It's not destroyed. That's fine. I thought he was being an idiot. Legendary Swordsman. I forgot about that. God, there's so many effects. Like, do you ever feel like the card game is getting like the anime? Where, you know when you watch the anime, and it'd be like, but your monster has less attack points than mine. Why would you attack? And then they're like, because my monster has this bullshit effect that gives it exactly one attack point more than your monster, so it beats your monster. Ha, but you've forgotten about my card's special effect. My card says that because your card has 1 point more, mine actually has 2 points more. Like, sometimes it does feel like that with Yu-Gi-Oh! Where there's so many effects and stuff to learn now that, like, I just can't remember everything. Especially when cards have, like, more than one effect on the single card. I mean, he clutched up and did it. Well done, Aster. I played Double or Nothing. Well, I take your Double or Nothing and played Double or Nothing. Well done, Aster. Nice one, Carl. You got a big win off that then. Alright, come on. Game 2. My card states that because I've had exactly 8 hours of sleep, that I can gain 8,000 life points. It also says that because you have not had 8 hours of sleep, that you have to forfeit the duel. And I get to summon Nutbuster Dragon. Dogma again. Good God. This is the most I think I've ever seen him play Dogma. He's dogging on people, man. I mean, Dogma turn 1's kind of crazy. Cutting your opponent's life points turn 1 is mental. I played Nutcracker Dragon. I'm a Dogma your life. Legendary Swordsman is here. And card is gone from hand. And Dogma is also gone. And Aster has nothing left. This is terrible. Aster, this is terrible. I activate your mother. That's right, Chateau. Search no further. I'm your daddy. I often get told I'm a better duelist than you. Oh man. I think Aster's cooked this game. Yeah. Well done, Roland. Alright, game 3. They're pretty evenly matched. So hopefully Aster can pull this back. Or would you rather see Roland go on? Who's your preference? Destiny, draw, we get 2 cards, we get Decider, and we set 1. Okay. Oh, nice, you got 7k. You'd rather have Roland, you think? Okay. Fair enough. And to answer a question that I'd seen but didn't answer earlier, Aster does still have the planet card, but he's not using it. It's not in his deck right now, but he still owns it. It's in his possession, but he's took it out of his deck. It wasn't serving him any more purpose, so he just removed it. You would rather Roland as well? Okay, fair enough. Super Soldier Ritual. Oh boy. Aster, I think you're in trouble. Well, there's 900 to the face. Decider's back in hand. Super Soldier Rebirth. We're switching it out for Legendary Swordsman in hand. And that's another 3,000 points of damage. Anti-burn tech. Yeah. Alright, Aster. Oh my. Aster! Okay. Okay, what's... Roland can't attack it. Ah, level 6 or higher cannot target it for an attack. I see, okay, fair enough. Dogma again! There's so much dogging in this friggin' oh whoops. I didn't realize what I just said. There's so much dogs in this tournament. You can't touch me is what Aster said. Can't touch it. Well, Aster just got touched. That also came out wrong. Alright. Well done, Roland. Clutched up and took the win. Roland is in top 8. I swear, if Roland wins another tournament, I'm gonna cry. He's won, like, I think 2. I'm dogging all over Destiny, damn it! Okay, Midori is going to be facing the Berg. I feel like if I play Pokemon again, I'm going to get like an Avalugg and call it the Berg in your honor. Bernard, just so you know. Puts down the drink. It's time to duel, Bernag! Kick her ass, the Berg. Alright. The Berg! There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, I need to go find the decks. Midori versus Bernag. Alright. Bernag, let's go! Berg it up! Berg it up! Some points on Midori. Go for it. Bet whatever way you want. Valhalla, Hall of the Fallen, but Bernag's like, what if I give you money instead of this beautiful hall? That looks like a worthwhile investment. Here is my alliance. Yellow highlights. Oh boy, this is pretty good from Midori. Pot of Greed is crazy right now. Cracked. Asmodeus. Okay. Okay. The Berg survives the onslaught and gets his Goki thing, like what's it called? Goku and you summoned Goku. Well done. Son Goku. Target was almost sure. Oh, alright, he gets over the Asmodeus. It's me, Goki. Gift card. Alright, out comes Asmodeus again. Strong enough to beat the Max. I quick play was something I request strictly because of what Coppermine did to me. That's fair. Defensive Minode. That's an annoying card, right? Oh my word. Midori can't beat that in battle. Midori cannot beat that in battle. Because this can only be destroyed in battle with monsters summoned from the extra deck. She has none. She can just punch through it though, I guess, but she can't get it off the field. Come on, Bernag. No normal monsters allowed. Okay. I mean, it's gone now, so there's not a lot to be done. Ah, oh, Bernag. That's unfortunate. Well done, Midori. The berg has fell. That has rattled him. Hopefully he can recover. Midori is still looking pretty strong. That is true. Your deck is a little bit powered down because of the ban list too. Hecatrice! Hecatrice adds Valhalla. It did, yeah. MST pops the Fiesta. Okay, fine. We're still good here, Eileen. Or Eileen? Midori. Eileen was earlier. Alright, that card is difficult for you to out Midori, but you have ways. You just punch through it if you need to. Okay. Okay. Bernag has decided to lock in. Dark Bribe. Oh, that's rageful. Valhalla will not go off. That's so bad. Earthbound Zombira. Zoma, the Earthbound Spirit. Hey, Bernag, since you're playing Earthbound, does that mean you have to become a Dark Signer now? Are we gonna have Dark Signer Bernag? What would your Earthbound Immortal be, Bernag? That is his Earthbound, it's the Zoma. Oh! Bernag burns for game! I'll become a Dark Signer if you somehow kill me before we get to the plotline. I have a very quick and easy way to do that, actually. I could have you, like, killed off right now if you wanted to die. In the game. Of course, in the game. Lilith, shoot him! Lilith, he's standing awfully close to a balcony. Alcohol poisoning. True. There's been some champagne drank at the chateau today, for sure. But taking care of the kitchen like a good wife. Good woman yourself! Eldritch is here! You'll have to come back whenever you're dueling, though. Bernag? Blazekins. You'll have to come back whenever you're dueling. Too many people in here. My about boy is here, indeed. Elixir of Scarlet Sanguine. Or Sanguine, if you prefer that pronunciation. I think it is actually more Sanguine. Insert me pushing Berg off. Recycle puts the dark hole back in the deck, and we special summon the monsters. All hail the Lich! You have no chance against the Lich. It's not powerful enough to deal with Asmodeus, though. Go, Asmodeus! Destroy Zoma! 3,000 burn. Ouch. Recycle! 300 and put another card back in. Okay. Okay. Mighty Lich is not looking just as mighty. Alright, how are you gonna deal with this, Midori? What's your plan? I mean, you can keep throwing monsters in the grave if you want. Oh no. Ooh, and the piercing damage ends the game from the Ghost Lancer. Midori Hibiki has fallen to Bernag. Well done. Bernag, you have moved into top 8. This is... Can I just... Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Is our top 8, before I look at this properly, from my reckoning, is our top 8 pretty much all of the Discord people and Roland? Is that our top 8? I think it is. I think that's almost our top 8. Oh my word, it actually is. And Jack as well. It is, isn't it? Hold on, let me throw it up here. So, in top 8, we have... Bernag versus Roland. Lilith versus James. Or Jalves. Blaskins versus Lizard Girl. Or sorry, it's not Jack, it's Princess Bethany. Blaskins versus Lizard Girl. And Princess Bethany versus Serenity Wheeler. So it's nearly all the, it's nearly all the freaking Discord people, all my friends. Are some of the strongest people, that's crazy. Never been top 8 for anything in my life. Well, you could go even further, we'll find out. But first, we have Princess Bethany versus Serenity Wheeler. So I'm gonna get that duel loaded up. We're gonna have ads right now, actually. Ads have just hit. So that's perfect timing, honestly, that the duel just ended and we get hit with the ads. Beautiful. Didn't even have to push a button. Actually, no, I did win a drawing competition at school. I drew a butterfly with a smiley face. His name was Hermie. Well done. Alright. Where is Princess Bethany's face? The gorgeous, the wonderful Princess Bethany. Okay. Then we need the lovely Serenity Whaler as well. I can't wait for you to see your new friends. You haven't actually properly seen your deck yet, have you? In action? You'll be up after this duel though. This probably won't be long. This will probably be quick. Either way. Like, both of these duelists are quite quick. So I think this duel will be probably over very quickly. Okay, Bethany versus Serenity. He's also known as Red-Eyed Witch. There we go. That should be it. Alright. Princess Bethany, Serenity Wheeler. Let's go! I think this is very much an uphill battle from Serenity, but we've already had an upset in that Lilith defeated Shizu, so maybe miracles can happen twice. So, we know the princess is winning. Probably. Probably. I think this is going to be very difficult for Serenity. Both Starry Knights are also in the hand. MST pops the back row. Okay, we're going to crash so that we can get the combo off. Out comes Red Eyes Black Dragon! Nice moves. Good job, Serenity. Alright, Bethany, what do you have? Okay, the field spell is here. And it's pretty much over now.
Juice breath.
That guy almost guaranteed this is pretty much over. Yeah, that's rough. Like, I will drink my water. Thank you, Bernard. Okay, Meteor Black Dragon. And another Starry Night Dragon. Jeez. Even with 2 of these, she's still pretty damn potent. Man, this is rough. Her having dark monsters does not help in the slightest, and we owe Princess Bethany DP. That's rough. Alright, game 2. No point waiting around. Okay. I'm sorry, Star Dragon hits the field again! Jeez Louise. Blackstone puts itself back in the hand, and Red Eyes back into the deck. Oh man, that was a whole lot of nothing, Serenity. Damn. Second Starry Night Starry Dragon is here. And another Starry Night Starry Dragon hits the field. Oh, man, this is good as over. At this point, like. Stupid dragons. Level 7 lower Red Eyes monster. Okay. It's over. Serenity did not let's be real. Like, this isn't like just because Princess Bethany is broken or anything like that. This is Serenity is countered. Like, there's nothing she can do. There's nothing she can do. It is not because she's broken. It's not, though. I get that she's strong, but I don't feel like this particular one is because she's broken. I think it's because her opponents have been dark users. That's what's wrecking everybody today, is they decided to bring too many dark monster decks. And Princess Bethany's here and like, oh, that's wonderful, that works for me. Well done, Princess Bethany. Alright, Blaze, you might have to take down Princess Bethany if you can get past Lizard Girl. Let's see what happens. Blaze, you're up against the almighty, all-powerful Lizard Girl. Lizard, 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 lizard. Blaze can't do anything against Bethany. All of her stuff would just get popped. Maybe. To lose to Bethany would be to lose in honor. That's fair. Lizard Girl. You have to beat Lizard Girl first, though. So let's not get ahead of ourselves here, Blaze. Lizard Girl is doing quite well today. But your deck is pretty damn spicy, so we'll see. Start the duel. Close the window. I mean, she might, but you have some moves, so you might be alright. We'll find out. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Tracon. I'm joining that gang to Bernac. Overthrew the government. Come on, Blazekins. Show them what you're made of. Not the pig! Not Bootin'! This is not an amazing opening hand. To be frank. Okay, we're just gonna set the cat set. Dark Alligator gets a Dark Alligator E-token. Anojama Trio is gonna lock the field down. Okay, no more monsters for you. Cutsith is gone, and you're wide open, but you do get a draw. MST, so you can pop that field spell if you want. 25 to face. It's okay. You're still in okay position. Draw for turn. Pot of Greed, that can open up the game. Alright, swords can stall for you for a little bit, get you somewhere. Yep, discard Cutsith, get Yummy, okay. Yummy. Alright, yeah, let's go. Now we're cooking. Quite literally, with the cookie. Don't attack that! Why would you attack that? Attack one of those things! Get them off the field, they're more scary. Ah, oh, jeez. Because I'm dumb. No, your kitty cat's gonna get wrecked. Lizard Girl's field spell. Oh, she can't target reptiles, right? Yeah. Jeez. Why didn't she MST it, though? I missed what she MST'd. Alright, that did not go to plan, Blaze, but we'll rerun it. Game 2. I still believe that Blaze can do it. The alligator, her monster would have died also. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Why didn't she MST? Could she not have MST'd the field spell? Or would it have popped something as well? Well, these are going to drown myself in a fat chocolate cake. Man. I want to come over to your house at some point and indulge in all these baked goods that you're making like every freaking weekend. They look unreal. Blaze's Bakery is up and running. I'll make you a cake. That'd be awesome. You don't have to though, but that'd be cool. I like the pizzas as well. Like, can I just come over to yours on a Saturday night? Can I just come over to yours on a Saturday night for a feed? You can make me a pizza and a cake. I'll bring Bethany too. Do you know what the funny thing is? Like, we've talked so much, like, obviously through Discord and stuff, that, but we haven't met in person. I feel like I would turn up at your house and it would be so awkward. You know, we'd be like, hello? Just like we'd just both be sitting in your like dining room or your living room or wherever you prefer to eat, just kind of looking at each other, munching on his pizza, like, that's a nice place. Just not making eye contact. When John's just in the background somewhere doing whatever John thinks he does. And Bethany would just be sitting there too, just like the most awkward people twiddling their thumbs. Need and some Duelists to make some Dark Silence. That's true. Jeez Louise, Lizard Girl. Absolutely dominated. That's ridiculous. Good gravy, she's strong. Alright. Well, top 8's not bad, Blaze. Unfortunately, Lizard Girl will knock you out and you'll have to drown your sorrows in some cake. You're legit pissed. Next we have Lilith versus Jalves. Yeah, it's a good job. Lizard Girl is controlling her powers right now for sure. Got an unlucky game 1. At the end of game 2, she just got very overpowered. Like, Lizard Girl was just like... It was too fast for me even to keep up with. Alright, Lilith, let's see if you can defeat one of your students. You did lose, unfortunately. Lizard Girl stomped you. She will go on to face the mighty Princess Bethany, who will probably win and end up winning the whole thing as a result. Alright, Jelves. There's a lot of the decks here have dark monsters, which is, like, when Bethany's in the tournament is a bad thing. Tapia is very good. Well done. Lizard Girl cheated, clearly. How did she cheat? What'd she do, Bernag? What makes you say she cheated? Like, the popping during your own turn is even more cruel than the anti-dark effects. She used her lizard powers on me to make me laugh. She messed with the Blaziken deck before the duel. She must have done, yeah. She cheated. Alright, Lilith. She distracted me with cake and pizza talk. Alright, Jelves. Let's see what you can do against the mighty Professor Lilith, who's been doing quite well today. Though both of you have done alright. Alright, Lilith. Supply Squad. And 2 cards face down and a monster in defense mode. Zombie now. Not big enough to break the pyramid turtle, which is honestly probably for the best. You're rooting for the Berg? The Berg. You think Roland has you? I don't know. I think you might still be able to beat Roland. I feel, to be honest, like the final is gonna be another, like, final that we've seen before, or like seen similar to, and I think it's gonna end up being Roland versus Princess Bethany. Would be my guess. I imagine they're gonna be our final two. Which is crazy, because they're both dealing with, like, nerfed decks. So it shows you how crazy strong they must be. Lol, ban list, yeah. I mean, the ban list did seem to be working on Princess Bethany, because she wasn't performing as well in tournaments. But she's still strong. Same with Roland. Still strong, even with the nerfs. But definitely not as powerful as they were. That's fair. Alright, what's the play here, Giles? We're gonna crash into our pyramid turtle. Okay, we're getting Plaguespreaker. Is he gonna synchro something, me and PS2? He is! We're getting a synchro summoned from Giles! Synchro Shoka! Doom Kaiser Dragon! Brings back Crow Tengu and uses it to pop Zombie Master. Plague Spreader goes back on the field, and a second Synchro summon! Double Synchro! Me and PS2. Revived King Hades! Zombie Master uses its effect to bring back Zombie Master! Building a stronger board. Yeah, it looks like Giles is just gonna steal all your zombies now. He's like, look, teacher, I've mastered the zombies even better than you. Sakuretsu armor. Zombie Master is gone. Bye to the zombie horde! Alright, Giles. Book of Life. Bringing back the revived King Hades. Kotengu. Jeez. Power Wall just to stay in the game from Lilith. You're gonna need one hell of a top deck here, Lilith, to win this particular duel. Zombina is not the card you need to draw. He's delving into full thievery. He is, yeah. Well done, Giles. Which is funny, because, like, that was 100% the way he used to play the game when we were kids. Because I think Giles, or James, sort of learned. Because I was spoiled as a kid, I'm not gonna lie. I was spoiled. So, I had, like, a lot of the good cards and a lot of the power cards, where Giles wasn't as spoiled as me. So, he realized, well, if Peter's gonna be playing the super powerful good cards, I don't need to have them. I'll just take them and steal them off him in the game. Oh, okay. Time to stop playing around for next round. I hope you do. I hope you do. Lock in, Lilith. It's now or never. Otherwise, Giles is gonna sweep you. Giles is a full-on thief. I guess so, yeah. Like, he didn't physically steal my cards, just to make that clear. Like, he wasn't, like, taking cards on my deck and stealing them or anything. But, I mean, in the game, he would play cards like Snatch Steal and Creature Swap, Change of Heart, and stuff like that. It's like, I'll just use your monsters against you. And there we are. Chaos Ruler is here. Oh, jeez. Alright, Zombie Master takes the hit and is banished. Jacko Bolin returns to the field. Making a loaf again. I've got the taste down, but need to figure out how to get it to rise properly. Is that not all to do with the yeast? Tribute to the Doomed. And Regeki Red counter. Okay. Both monsters are destroyed. Giles gets a draw. Pyramid Turtle. Oh, we're going for another Synchro from Giles! Synchro Shokan! Revived King Hades! 2450 to the face. How will you deal with this now, Lilith? Sort of, and the rising conditions. I mean, you know more about this than I do now. So I don't know what you're on about. Chaos Ruler does return from the grave. Monster Reborn is also going to bring back the Chaos Necromancer. Alright, this board is looking kind of good. And Giles is pretty much all out of resources. He does get a draw, but is it going to be enough? She reborns the monster. Lilith is correct. Alright, nah, it's over. Lilith will take game 2 with her Chaos Dragon. It's exactly what she needed. Well done, Lilith. We're going to game 3. Yeah, he knew he was beat that duel. Alright. Let's go! Predictions are up, everybody. That's a strange hunt, Lilith. Double Magical Merchant. Don't, Regeki. Oh, of course you're going to do it anyway. Pyramid Turtle and a Merchant Fistine. Okay, sure. Sure, that'll do. Zombie Master to get back Pyramid Turtle. And we're going to attack. Regeki Breck says no to Zombie Master. Magical Merchant will pop off. Getting Premature Burial. Okay, not that great a card really to hit, but at least it means you have a free draw, essentially. Into Pot of Greed, that can start getting you some stuff. Double Power Wall, that's a bit rough. Master Kiyonshi. Premature for the Pyramid Turtle. Okay. Beating over Master Kiyonshi. He's defeated. Next to fuck me this game. I don't know, Lilith. That is correct, Drakon, yes. So we get the winner of the tournament, and then they get one special duel against Mai. A best of 3. Screw this deck. I don't need it. Painful choice. The worst opponent I think Lilith could get would be someone like America. Because you're already throwing your cards away, and then he comes in and is like, well, what if I did it even more? It will look bad for Mai if she loses. That is true. But it could happen. Alright, we're just going defensive now from Jelves. Lilith is also kind of defended, not too bad with Spirit Reaver. I feel like this is going to be a bit of a grind here at the moment. No one's really able to get through the other person's wall right now. Java's the world's biggest thief. People would joke. Nah, I don't think so, because it's not a sanctioned tournament. But it definitely wouldn't help her reputation if she lost. Like, and this is true of many, like, professional sports and games and stuff like that. Once you get to the top level, like, people think you're the best thing in the world, and you're great, and you're amazing, and people will love you, but the moment you slip, that's the moment where people will be like, ah, they weren't worth shit, you know, they were never good, you know, and then that's when people turn on you. It happens all the time in, like, mixed martial arts and UFC, whenever there's a fighter who's, like, the top of the game, and, like, you know, undefeated, and then eventually, you know, it happens. Eventually you're gonna get beaten at some point, you know? Then they lose, and then, like, they just get forgotten to the mist of time, and people are like, ah, yeah, they were never any good, they were shit, you know? It's sad, but that is just human nature. Giles, your life points are awfully low. Alright, Chaos Necromancer is looking pretty scary. Come on, Giles. I believe in you. I believe you can beat Lilith. Come on. There's still a way. I know you can find it. Double supply squad and a set card. Okay. He does have an immortal wall of zombies. I think it is going to come down to that, yeah. Although he's going to start milling through his deck quite quickly now with a double supply squad. But he has an immortal wall of flesh. What even is your deck count right now? 19 to 24. You're not that, like, you're not that deep into the deck, really. Alright, we're getting rid of Spirit Reaper. Ooh, okay, Heavy Storm. Why are we bringing back Magical Merchant? Why did we bring back Magical Merchant? Why, of all the cards in either graveyard, did we bring back Magical Merchant? Why? I don't get that. Why? You could have had Zombina, you could have had Crotangu, Chaos Necromancer, which probably would have been strong enough on your side of the field at this point. All of these other cards. Why this one? Could have had Plague Spreader, went for Synchros, Jacko Bolin. You could have brought your own Spirit Reaper back. Oh my word. The AI sometimes. I just don't get it. He must have done it for the lol. I mean, that is a very James play. James would do something like that just to troll. Alright. Zombina brings back the Chaos Necromancer. It's over. He messed up. Alright, well done, Lilith. You're in top 4 now. Way to go. Unlucky Jelves. You shouldn't have really opened up the gates to let Lilith do that. That was a mistake. He wanted to troll. I mean, that would also be a very James thing where the game starts to go on for a while. It's like, I'm just gonna, like, do something funny and throw. Like, you have it, you know. Her second top 4. Well done, Lilith. Next we have Roland versus the Berg. What do we think the Berg's chances are here? I believe in the Berg. Come on, Bergie. Everyone's rooting for you. I don't think there's anybody rooting for Roland, apart from maybe Rikuku because of what you did earlier. The Berg. We're gonna put an extra E every time the Bernag duels. You know, so it starts off normal. Now it's like the Berg. Then it's gonna be the Berg. Every time. We're gonna make the name bigger and bigger and bigger. I bet on Roland. Wow, Kyle has no faith. You got to believe in the court of the cards. The Berg. Roland has you. You think so? It's possible. Maybe. Maybe. Mind you, of the 10,000 hands gets Super Soldier Ritual, and we're not going straight into it, but he technically could have if he wanted to. No, I don't believe in the Berg. It's just Roland. It's so hard to beat, except for one man's to banish him for knowledge. I think Berg has it. Come on, Berg. Harpies. That's kind of bad. Go, Golden Lord! You do believe in the Berg. No worries. Well, Eldritch is gone to the graveyard for now. Come on, Bernag. I think Bernag may actually have it. I think you have this. Yeah, no, this is yours. This is definitely your win. He can't do anything right now. It's so close. 1400. Just one more turn for Roland. You're probably going to do a bit of damage, deflected damage, but it's not going to matter because you have enough damage there to end this. go! Paladin of the Cursed Dragon! GG! Well done, the Berg! Let's go, the Berg. Alright, game 2. Roland, can you clutch up, or is the Berg gonna take you out? I'm the drunk one, not you. Apparently, Bernag plays better when he's drunk and sabotages Rikiku. Is this where Bernag, like, pulls off his mask and goes, "Nip, nip, 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 you fools! The Berg Files was all me trying to manipulate your decks into being weaker, you idiots! Nip, 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 nip!" I know every card in everyone's deck. Nip, 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 nip. It is all part of my master plan. Nip, 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 nip. I don't know why that's what I've associated with Bernag. But that's just what comes out now. That's just my, like, silly evil villain voice, you know? Nip, 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 nip. Make ah ah ah. I don't know, Bernag. I haven't even watched, like, he's from Dexter's, isn't he? I haven't even watched Dexter's Laboratory in fucking years. Like, I don't really remember that show all that well. It's been so long before I watched it. I watched it a lot as a kid. Aha! 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 I was, like, doing other silly voices as well recently, and, like, I was killing some people with, like, a really bad, really stupid sort of, like, Kermit the Froggy kind of voice. It was like, "Hey, how are you? You doing good? Wanna go get a refreshment? A soda?" People find that hilarious, apparently. You love to make Bernag, man. No, this is the first time I've ever done it. I'm pretty spot on with the laugh. Thank you. I have watched it before, so, like, I know what he's supposed to sound like, but it's been a very long time. You're stomping right now, though, Berg. I think you got it. The Bubble Boss voice? Bubble Boss? Who's Bubble Boss? What's Bubble Boss from? Remind me. Maybe I do know who that is, but it doesn't ring a bell. From SpongeBob? Is that where I've stole that from? Subconsciously? Because I've watched SpongeBob, but I didn't realize that's who I was stealing that from. Oh my word, that's hilarious. I'm gonna have to go tell Bethany that, because I was doing it and it was making her laugh. Maybe it was making her laugh because she knew it was from SpongeBob, but I didn't. Maybe that's why it was so funny. Bernag's got this for sure. I was also doing, like, a really, like, really pushed up, like, Alan Rickman impersonation, you know, like Snape. I was doing one of those where I was like, "Oh, please turn to page 394. And that was making people laugh too. I like making people laugh. I like making people happy, because life is fucking miserable. So let's laugh and have a good time. That's my outlook on life. I like making other people happy. And joy. Nani? Alright! Now we're playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! Roland is gonna clutch up and take back, by the looks of it. Well done, Roland. Alright. Now that's all to play for. I have to lock in and focus and watch this duel now. This is important now. Just as Count Dooku predicted. General Kenobi. Sorry, now I'm stuck doing voices. Eldritch of the Golden Land. So either you both get nerfed or Roland is fine. Roland wins, you think so? I think it's over, unless Roland banishes it. It's because Bernag. What triggered that was Bernag says, just as I predicted, which triggered me to go to like Star Wars General, you know, just as Count Dooku predicted. Like, you know. General Kenobi, you are a bold one. Your lightsabers shall make a fine addition to my collection. Or something like that. Are you happy now? No, I want you to win, Bernag. Win, damn it. Prove that Roland is not broken. You're feeling me right now, Bernag. Do better. You love yourself some General Grievous. He was a good character. I like General Grievous. Especially if you watch the original Clone Wars and the way they made him move and stuff in that, like, crazy. Damn it, Bernag! You had one job! I can't believe you've done this! Well done, Roland. No! Bernag! Bernag just goes back to the bar. He puts the beer in Berg. Alright. Now we've got their top 4 duelists. Alright, Lilith, you're gonna have to face off against Roland. Princess Bettany is gonna have to face off against Lizard Girl. So, personally, I would love to either see Lizard Girl or Lilith win this. They would be my 2 choices. Either of them. I don't really want to see Princess Bettany win again, and I don't really want to see Roland win again. I think Lizard Girl may have won. I can't remember if she did. Did she win? Or, like, she's definitely got a couple of tops. Which did she win? Did she win any? I don't know that she did. I don't think she's actually won anything. She's come top a couple of times. Apologies to Lizard Girl if I'm discrediting her victories, but I can't think of a time when she actually won. Lilith hasn't won anything as of yet, so we're hoping maybe either one of you win. So I'm gonna get this set up. So, Bettany versus Lizard. Commercial. Blah, 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 blah. Princess Bettany versus Lizard Girl. Okay. Versus top 3. Yeah, no, like she's definitely like been in the top bracket, but I don't believe she's ever won. Okay, decks are loaded. We are ready to go. Welcome back, everyone. Gonna need to drive a bit. Need to go with bets. Yeah, that's fine. Can do. Be safe when driving. That is true. Rikuku could have been drinking a bit too. He's like, why the hell are you giving me this new deck? I don't want to play it. Summon monsters. Alright, Starry Night, Fire. This is a pretty strong start from Princess Bethany. Teacher. How do you pronounce this part? Oh god. The Starry Night Star Dragon is here already, and it's gonna blow that up. Was it Tsuchinoko? Nunu. that's a funny name. Nunu. Okay, I mean, you can summon these big cards all you want, but because they're dark monsters, you're gonna have such a rough time. Plus Magic Cylinder. I don't think Lizard Girl is the person to beat Bethany, to be honest, but I could be pleasantly surprised here. Out comes the Starry Night Starry Dragon, and the Ogdoadic card is blown to smithereens. Okay, I think this is, yeah, it's over. I don't think Lizard Girl, like, I guarantee that Princess Bethany is going to top this event. She's going to the grand finals for sure. A lot of duels against Bethany's extended death animation. I mean, I think Bethany had this from the start, to be honest. And I think the reason is because if you look at all the people in today's tournament, nearly all of them are dark decks or use dark cards. And I think that is such a boon to her deck whenever people are playing dark cards. Also, like, the fact that, like, she's consistently getting her stuff off here as well. Compared to other times, too. Like, she's playing quite well and drawing quite well. But, like, everybody being dark monsters, and there not being anybody really who can counter or stop her today. Like, maybe Lorenzo could have? Maybe Lorenzo? But he got knocked out quite early, so... just the way the bracket fell. You might have been able to beat her with your old deck, Royal Decree, yeah. Imperial Order. Starry Night Ceremony. Oh, look! It's the Starry Night Starry Dragon! Again! And it pops the monster! Again! Logos the Ogdoadic Boundless. Okay. Outing that dragon. Freaking dragon is gonna be a problem. She is, even with the nerf, like, she's drawing extremely well today. That freaking dragon. I don't think she's 2-0'd everybody. I don't think so. Or am I wrong? No, she is... she has not lost a single duel. Good God. Oh, man. Yeah. No, she's definitely on fire today. Oh, you were right. She does have 3. I nerfed this deck. What the hell happened? I nerfed this deck. Hold on, let me check something. Did it get wiped? Frickin' 3 dragons. You were right. I'ma check. 1 second. Frick's sake. Is this full power, Bethany? Is that what this is? No, I just forgot the dragon. Okay, we'll fix that. I don't know why I didn't hit the dragon. And we'll throw a couple of these in to break her up. There we go. We'll fix it. That's on me. Sorry, guys. So that's why she's so strong. I've somehow wiped out her nerf deck. I don't know how I managed that. Or I just... Maybe she... Did she not? Like, I don't know. Weird. Give Lizard Girl another chance. Oh, whoops. I actually started this by mistake. Alright, we'll give her one more duel. We'll not count that last duel. One more duel. She's cheating! That's on me. I'm sorry about that one. I don't know how that happened. I must have wiped it by mistake and kept the old one. Or something. Or I didn't take it out. Because I remember nerfing her deck. Her deck was definitely nerfed the last time she appeared. I don't know why it's not nerfed now. Maybe I nerfed it on one computer and not the other. And then whenever I've, like, transferred decks over, it's wiped it. It's my best guess. That's what I think's maybe happened. I think Reggie had like an extra Christia. I think that's what's happened. I think it's got overwritten, or I'm using the wrong file, like deck file. Yeah, she's playing way worse now. Funny that, isn't it? I did say that this might happen. She might have gotten away with it, yeah. Frickin' cheat. If she hadn't summoned all three side by side, we wouldn't have known. Yeah, I wouldn't have known until after. Alright. The game is still on. I'm sorry about this one, guys. Game is still on. Burn the witch! Yeah, I don't know what happened, because I remember taking it out, so I think I've wiped it. I don't know. I don't know. Oh my fucking god, I know what it is now. I put them back to full strength against, when we did the crossover. That's what happened. I forgot to reverse it. That's what's happened. Saren, it's your fault, damn it! The crossover screwed me! That's what happened. Because I wanted them to be... Because I wasn't going to nerf Pate when I was going against, Saren. I wanted everybody to be at what their full potential was. So I've changed the decks and forgot to change them back. Oh, man. So, nobody... Like... Any of the characters today that showed up at Bonds Beyond had their pre-nerf decks, pretty much. As far as I'm aware. So probably Roland as well. That's why they're all doing so well. Oh, what a joke of a tournament. Yes, it was unnerfed Pete. I promise you. That's what's happened. I set the decks back, I think. And forgot to reverse it again. I'm such an idiot. There's too many things. I'm gonna have to fix this and put the decks somewhere that they don't get touched. You did, yeah. Yeah, something's happened and they've gotten mixed up, but we'll fix it. Roland is... Yeah, it's got muddled up. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Oh, sorry, who actually won that? Was that Lizard Girl? Did Lizard Girl win? Holy crap, she won! Wow, that's crazy. So now, though, I'm starting to think that the nerfs on Princess Betty might be a bit too much. Because that's such a significant drop in power. That's a significant drop in power, so I might have to look. We might have to look at that again, because that might be too much of a nerf now. In hindsight. Alright. Fair enough. Lizard Girl moves forward. That's true. Alright. Lilith versus Roland. Man, I think I'm gonna, like, stop mucking about with decks in work. Because I think this is what's screwing me, is having it on 2 computers. I'm gonna keep everything just on my computer at home, and that's it. To be honest, I don't have time nowadays to muck about and work the way I was before anyway. So I think I'm gonna do all my deck stuff at home, and the character profiles I'll do in work when I'm not busy, maybe. Or, like, the night before, as I normally do. I think that's what's mucking me up. Switching. Yeah, I know, but, like, I was changing some of the decks' names and stuff, too. Alright, Lilith versus Roland. I've started the duel, but I haven't actually changed the faces. Hold on. God damn it. I will fix it, don't worry. Bernag, I think, actually got a buff, so Bernag is technically nerfed. Oh, man. Whole damn kingdom is full of cheats. Apparently so, just bad luck. This has been such a fucking scuffed tournament. I'm sorry, I have made such a mess of this today. I feel bad. I apologize to all of you. But did you have fun? That's the main thing. Did everyone have fun? You're missing a card. But my extra deck was empty. Why is it not in your extra deck? Did I just not put it in? I don't know. I am gonna... lore-wise, to defend myself, I'm just gonna say everyone was hella drunk. Okay? That's the lore reason for why this tournament is so wild. Everyone just got really drunk at Mai Chateau, and just, like, the ban list was thrown out the window. People were just doing what they wanted. Yeah. Ah, well. We can blame Mai. It's all Mai Valentine's fault. What a scuffed tournament. Oh, man. I believe in you, though, Lilith. One of the few people, no, Rebecca is not drunk. She is a child. Rebecca is not drunk. Oh, Lilith. You have an uphill battle, I'm afraid. But I believe in you. So, it seems like Roland and Lilith are the only people... Some of the only people that were playing probably legitimately. Well, who cares? This one doesn't even have huge issues otherwise, so we're fine. Yeah. Yeah, we can fix it. I'm gonna make sure I fix all of this after, and I'm gonna take the decks and I'm gonna put them in a folder just in case I somehow wipe it. I'm gonna keep them to my desktop, specifically the ones that we have, you know, now, so that I can go through and check that they're all fine. At least all the decks for today, I'm gonna make sure they're fine. Then for the next tournament, I'll check the next decks and the next decks and the next decks, and eventually it will fix itself. Looky, all of this happened in a fun tournament, rather than something plot heavy. Well, I mean, if it did happen to something plot heavy, we would just fix it with narrative. We would patch it over. We would just say somebody cheated or something, you know, and we'll make them into a villain. You know, there's ways of fixing it, but I do feel bad that I've mucked this all up. It's so annoying because it frustrates me a little because normally I check the decks really, really well. But because there were so many characters that were just like characters we've seen before, I'm like, I probably don't need to check the decks, it's fine. So that's my folly. Always check the decks beforehand. Yeah, appreciate it, Bernard. Because normally, like, the night before, I do go and I check all the decks, but I was like, these are all characters we've seen before, I don't need to check them. So I think what's happened is Master Duel updated, right? I think when I've updated it, the files on one computer were not up to date, while the files on another were. So I think what happened is I've essentially overwritten the correct files by mistake. So that's what's happened. Because as a result of the update, I've taken the wrong decks. That would be my best guess. To the VOD when I was so sure she played 3 dragons against her first victim. Might have saved Serenity. Might have, but we caught it now. It's fine. I like to think everyone was, like, all the adults were sort of drinking and stuff and not really paying much attention, like Pegasus and stuff. And then Mai, like, had sort of been, like, in the background, and then, like, she came out and went, wait a minute, you're not allowed to play 3 of those. Oh, man, I feel like such a moron. I'm actually kind of embarrassed, if I'm honest, because I want to be perceived as somebody who's good at doing this stuff, and it just makes me feel like I'm just a fucking idiot whenever I mess things up. God damn it. I'm sorry. Oh, Lilith is putting up a hell of a fight here, though. I mean, that's true. That's true, Rikuku. It does mean that the ban work list wasn't a joke. Yeah, that's true. But now I'm starting to think that her nerf might be too bad, because, like, she was horrendous in her next 2 duels. At least you didn't feel like parking your car at a somewhat reasonably and then cry. No, I haven't done that. I'm I guess proud to say that I haven't done that. I mean, you would need to make her play a bunch of testos against Princess. She might have just been unlucky. Well, this has been a good retester and a good recheckpoint to, like, check stuff. It's funny because this is the tournament. This always happens to me. This was the tournament that I'm like, I can relax, right? Because it's very, very chill. I don't need to worry too much about the decks. And that's been my folly. Where, see, whenever we were doing the crossover, I was so panicky. I was like, I must make sure everything is perfect for today. Because it was relying on someone else. So I just need to be more, more aware. I mean, Lilith isn't going too bad right now, but staring down 2 Blackluster soldiers is hard. Damn, unlucky Lilith. Lilith, you have been knocked out of the tournament. Roland will move forward. Okay. So. Well done, Lilith. Now Roland will go on to take on Lizard Girl, but first, Lilith, don't go anywhere, because you get the honor of fighting Princess Bethany. A battle that we've been waiting for a long time, I suppose, because you despise Princess Bethany. So now is your chance to beat her. And we have actually properly nerfed her again, so now you have a good chance. Kick her ass, send her back to the cheater's realm. Get her, Lilith. 100%. Alright. Alright, Roland. Or, sorry, not Roland, Princess Bethany. Send her to the cheater realm. Man. Can't believe I did this. Let me see something real quick. So... I'm gonna fix this real quick. If Bernag sent me all the correct decks, or he's going to, that's fine. I can fix this. I will be able to fix it. Lilith versus Roland. Maybe it's also probably a case of too many chefs in the kitchen. Yeah, no worries, don't worry about it. Snooze. Let's go. Lilith versus. I picked the wrong deck. I think. Let me just double check. I think I might have clicked the wrong deck. Yep. No, I caught this one. This one I caught. This one I caught. There we go. Here we go. Man, this has been such a, like, cluster of a tournament. I'm sorry. Bethany steals Roland's deck. She's a thief and a cheat! I can't relax! I like things to be perfect, and I fucked up, and now it's gonna haunt me for the rest of my career and life. Twin Twisters and Haunted Shrine. Bethany is the Bandit Keith of Duelverse. Hiding friggin' dragons up her sleeves. Come on, Lilith. Kick her ass. Alright, Starry Dragon is here. Come on, Lilith. Hoppy and Feather. It's kind of mean, but against Bethany, I don't care. Haunted Shrine. Zombie Master returns. Cheating ass dragon. Ouch. The freaking dragon. Oh, man. Lizard must have been a fluke, yeah. Alright, the dragon has been not slain. Apparently, I thought that would kill it. I guess it's protected. I guess he did, yeah. Oh dear. Alright, Lilith. She's allowed to have two. It's semi-limited, remember, not limited. The, continuous spell is limited. Cheating ass dragon trap card. Yeah, earlier we saw 3, but she didn't have 3 that duel. Against Jack, she did, but there's nothing I could do about that now, Dracon. Like, it's far too late. To fix that, I'd have to restart the whole damn tournament. You know, like, it's unfortunately, I messed up. I can't do anything about it now. Redo the whole tournament. I mean, that's the only way I could do it. We could just delete the VOD and redo this, like, in 2 weeks' time and pretend it didn't happen. Jack should be mad. Yeah, he will be. We know this far too late. We all had a good time. True. I did mention that this might happen after the ban list. In fact, I'm surprised that this didn't happen sooner, personally. Because I did say that this would probably somehow happen. Because there's just so many characters and so many decks to keep track of. And, like, it's not only all the decks you have to keep track of, it's all the faces that you're doing, all the, friggin', like, character profiles and stuff as well. Like, you could pretty much, like, do all of this as, like, a freaking full-time thing. Because there's so many pieces. At least Lilith is destroying the cheating trap. The dragon is here, but I think Lilith will be fine. First Crow, now Jack, what next? You said? Probably. Come on, Lilith. Targeting the 5D cards. Apparently I am. Yeah, not intentionally. Chaos Necromancer is back. She's still pretty strong, yeah, even with the nerfs. Raigeki Brick. Zombina. We're going to use it to get the Zombie Master in defense mode. Not really going to be enough, is it, though? You have the moral victory. You got to the top 4 without cheating. That is true. Come on, Lilith. I mean, could you still potentially win this if you get, like, a really good top deck here? Maybe. Oof. Haunted Shrine. What are we bringing back with Haunted Shrine? Zombina. Okay. Man, 100 life points left. Zombina to get Magical Merchant in defense mode? Really? Alright, it's over. I mean, 4th place is not bad, Lilith, at all. Well, it's not actually over yet. Hold on. It's 1 apiece. Is it not? Or did I put the win on the wrong side? Ugh. Yeah. No, it is, isn't it? I put it on the wrong. It's 1-1. Game 3. Nah, I'm kidding. Yeah, I put that on the wrong side. Princess Bethany claims 3rd place. Unfortunately. Good effort, though, from Lilith. Whoops. You don't want to see all of that, but you can. It doesn't matter. Princess Bethany versus Lilith. Princess Bethany, 2 O's. Unfortunately, Lilith. We can all pretend it's 1-1. Alright, Lizard Girl versus Roland. So I have a feeling that Lizard Girl might take this. We're getting a little bit... We're going to get some odds here. For a couple of minutes. Take a little odd break. I'm going to set up this next duel and then probably go to the bathroom as well. Roland will kick her ass. You think so? That's the faces loaded. Get the decks loaded in. Roland. Alright, everybody's loaded in. I'm just gonna go to the toilet real quick. I'll be right. I'm muted. I'm back. Hello. I'm back. Hello. Today has been a freaking disaster, man. I don't know what else to say. I am embarrassed. I am sorry. I don't know what to do. Anyway, all I wanted to say is because today has been such a clusterfuck and I fucked everything up so much today, I am embarrassed and I am annoyed Like, it still was a good tournament. It still was fun, and it was funny, yes, but I am annoyed because I do like things to go well and right, and I feel like crap when I muck things up. But the point being that I don't really want to talk about it anymore here again in the future because I am annoyed. So what happens at Duelist Chateau stays at Duelist Chateau, alright? Can we make that pact and agree that? What happens at Duelist Chateau stays at Duelist Chateau as we go into the funerals. Or funerals? Man, I can't even speak. Finals. Oh, thank you so much for the gifted passion. I appreciate you. Thank you. What happens at Duelist Chateau stays at Duelist Chateau. I will do better. I promise. Alright! Lizard Girl versus Roland! Let's go! I like being annoying. Fair enough. Thank you, Bastion. It's like Vegas. I guess it is. How much will it cost, Pete? I don't know. Don't worry. It's all good. Alright, let's see what Lizard Girl can do against Roland. I mean, she's looking kind of scary right now. So, have you been... I haven't seen you much today, Bastion. Have you just been lurking, or did you just come in late? What's up? How has your day been? If Roland wins, Mai's PTSD comes back with BLS. Jeez. Lizard Girl, what the hell? You don't speak a lot, you were lurking? Fair enough. I hope you've enjoyed this today so far. Jeez Louise, this girl is crazy strong. Alright, not as strong a start from Lizard Girl this time. It was an OTK, yeah. That was funny, yeah. Oh, what a day, man. It's been a weird week. I'm not gonna lie, it has been a weird week. There's been weird energy this week regardless anyway, so I don't know. He had me laughing for ages, yeah, he did have me in stitches. They're both bricked up. Blackluster Soldier! Super Soldier! Along with Darkblade. And that's game! Alright. Two very powerful duelists just exchanging blows right now. Alright. Lizard Girl versus Roland. Final match. This is for all the biscuits and the right to duel Mai at the end. Okay. Blackluster Soldier, Super Soldier hits the field. Roland is online indeed, yeah. Very much so. MST to pop one of the two Speller Traps, perhaps? Gateway to Chaos. Okay. 1800 off the life total there. Lizard Girl is still in good enough position, but she doesn't really have anything she can do. These are all, like, the weaker cards. She needs more of the Ogdoadics, I think, in her hand. Lizard Girl is cooked, honestly. I don't know. That's the neat thing, you don't. Oh, what did we get out of our hype chest? A good one emote! Choo-choo! Cost her thousands of LPs for no reasons. Yeah, it's GG, it's over. Roland wins again. Might I point out, I know we're not talking too much about it, because I said, but he is playing post-nerfs, so this is his nerfed deck. And he's still strong, and he's still beating some people that were, you know, questionable. Yeah, no worries, Bastion. I'll check that out after. I think I seen that you'd responded. Exactly as I expected. He's still ridiculously strong. The thing is, Roland, like, he doesn't show up to tournament. Like, I feel like he's shown up to a lot of tournaments now, but, like, I don't feel like I want him to be showing up at a lot of tournaments. It just so happens that he, like, is there. Alright, well done, Roland. So, we can take a look at our bracket now. Very, very quickly. Given it's a little bit, scuffed. Alright, Lizard Girl, well done. Kidding. Roland, well done. He has now replaced Seto as the leader, I guess, so yeah. Chill with Roland, you speak. I mean, he's got another tournament or two he might be showing up in that I know of. Yeah. The sus list, Roland, Bernag, Jack, Princess. Still not sure now that I know she was for Roland to be at a tournament for his own reason and not because it's part of his job. It is, yeah. The only reason Roland was here is because Mai invited him here today. That is why he was here. So, let's end the tournament and take a look. So, in first place, 5-0, we have Roland. In second place, 4-1, we have Lizard Girl. In third place, 4-1, we have... In fourth place, we have Lilith, 3-2. Serenity, Bernag, Blaze. Fantastic from Blaze today. Jalves, you stepped up a little bit again, which is good. Bernag's solid as always. Blazekin's definitely stepped it up today. Hallelujah for you. Well done. Top 8, missus. Check you out. And in a... Yeah, that kind of a tournament. Aster, disappointing. Little bit disappointing, but who was it you fought? Hold on. Aster... Who actually took you out? You lost to Roland, so that's not too bad, you know. Roland won the tournament, so, like, that's pretty good. But yeah, I hope, despite the, anomalies, let's call them, that you did enjoy the tournament and you did have a good time. And thank you for being here with me and sticking with me through it all, despite me being a silly gooper. Now, we're going to do just the final little duel of the day, which will be Roland, who will just keep on that side of the screen for now, versus Mai Valentine. So I'm going to go, get Mai's deck here. Alright, and then we're going to load her face and stuff in. Mai Valentine. Roland is there, of course, still. Mai Valentine. I just wanted to talk Yugi into taking a teaching job. I mean, you did very well today, Lilith. And Princess Jack. You were all drunk except I'm allergic to alcohol. Are you actually allergic to alcohol? I didn't even know that was a thing, man. That's wild. What's stronger, BLS or Harpies? If Roland wins against Mai, does that mean he becomes king then? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. This isn't for any ranks, this is just for fun. But it will certainly make her look weak as queen. We can't have the goofy chateau have plot relevance. Come on, Mai. You have to crush him. If Mai loses, it put blood in the water. Kinda does a bit, yeah. Once again, kinda bad today. Except Princess. Yeah. That's crazy. I wonder what specifically in alcohol you're actually allergic to, then? Like, is it all alcohol? Only certain kinds? Like, I'm curious now. She's swarming. That's good. Oh, but he's gonna bring out the big boy now. And that's gonna be problems. Down comes Blackluster Soldier, Super Soldier. She does have a Dark Hole in hand, so maybe she just wipes the field and then OTKs from there. Oh, it's actually the ethanol. That's crazy. That's wild. Alright, yeah, you're gonna have to Dark Hole now. Oh, man. This doesn't look too good for you, Mai Valentine. You can't quite get there, Dragon King. He's close, but not quite there. I think she might be able to OTK him, yeah. Possibly. That's why she's the queen. That's why she's the queen. Well done, Mai. OTK. Technically, I guess. You had to finish it quick, so you finished it quick. Well done. Good job. Next duel. Round 2. Let's hope that you can hold this on. The Dark Hole was kind of clutch, yeah. It was lucky she had that. Otherwise, that could have took a turn for the worst. No Dark Hole this time, so this could be a different result. Egotist. Are we going, Okay, Egotist. We're going for Synchro? Okay, yeah. I think we are all kind of rooting against Roland. I don't hate Roland at all. I just, like, I would rather see Mai win. Alright. That's a pretty good opening board for Mai. Oh no, that's so bad! He started with Raigeki! Ritual into Super Soldier, and we're in trouble now. I feel Mai really wanted to go second with the start. Yeah, very much so. She is kind of better, I think, at going second. Come on, Mai. She's gonna need that Drakon, honestly. MST pops the face-down card. Harpy's Featherstorm gets Harpy's Feather Duster. And Harpy Dancer returns to hand. No! The Duster got hit! And the face-down monster! Damn it! That card's so strong! Come on, Mai. Yeah. It's over. Game 2 will go to Roland. Come on, Mai. We need you to clutch up. I think she would have been better if she was going second. God damn it, she's going first again. That's rough. That makes it more difficult too. Gateway to Chaos. Blackluster Soldier. Super Soldier, okay. Okay. Self-destroying field, yeah. It's the Bane of Harpies, isn't it? The Return of the Fraud League. I have a feeling that it is going to go poorly for her now, yeah. This is not going to look good on her resume if she loses here. She needs to clutch up. It isn't, because Roland isn't even a pro duelist. He's just a really top security dude, I guess. She could also be drunk. That is true. Mai's rap is in trouble here. He's respecting the ban list, so it doesn't mean much now. It's not a sanctioned tournament. I guess that's true. It isn't a sanctioned tournament, so there were not really any official rules. She lost to a fucking security guard. She just did, yeah. Oh, no! I guess he's gonna have to enter the Pro League now, guys. I guess he's gonna have to enter the Pro League. You know? Whether he wants to or not. After beating her, he has to. He didn't 2-0 her. No, he didn't. Damn. The leader of Kaiba Corp now, I guess, yeah. So, that's gonna do it for today's tournament. It was a weird one. Everybody was drunk, there was no ban lists, it was just wild. So, in 2 weeks' time, we will have our next tournament. And our next tournament, I'll give you an indication of what it is. Our next tournament is going to be called if I can speak, Stock Market Crash. We will be dueling for the fate of Kaiba Corp. As with Seto Kaiba gone from this world, the company's future sort of hangs in the balance right now. And there are many vultures swarming who want to claim the company for themselves, because believe it or not, they have the patent to dual disc technology. Whether you knew that or not, I don't know. So that's where we're heading next. We're heading to Kaiba Corp Tower, where we will be dueling for the stock market crash. So I hope to see you in 2 weeks' time, whenever Roland probably wins again. But yeah, I will see you in a couple of weeks' time, guys. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for being supportive despite the hiccups and the problems today. Well done to Blazekins' deck for getting top 8. Congratulations, and well done to Lilith. Thank you all for being a part of this and supporting me. And thank you for the subs, of course. I'm going to see if there's anyone streaming that I can drop you guys on, and then we can call it a day. No, there's nobody really that I know that is streaming right now. I believe Lilith will be streaming later at like 9 PM GMT, so if you want to go sort of support a fellow person in our community, go check that out at 9. Alright, I'll see you all later. Bye!